All my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Mikaelian, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia. King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser. Sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget. Classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side. Move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie hot, cold cheese with me. Velveeta, hell weeder. Chance but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them. Just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour day but likes annihilate the sister. Wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince. I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic. Optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic. Do the business, I'm the show you superstitious. Stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Hard body like I'm Mike. Drop a put him in the pot. Bet he won't smell like this. He ain't dope like this. He got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia.
Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
David Benavidez, his younger brother, fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I had you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl, okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out.
Brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked
so
you
now
out
you mad
too.
at me.
He knocked
Now
you out
mad
too.
at me. Now you
He
mad at
knocked
me.
you out too.
You a sucker. You a bitch. You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch.
You a
I'm a
bitch.
hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to
like
fight
I
David.
said, you a bitch.
niggas
You a
are
hoe.
scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga. Your ass
You guys
wiped out.
are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your neighbor. I'll be your neighbor. You run, I run. I'm sending bricks than you.
Ask
You
my
run,
neighbors
I run.
about me. Ask my neighbors about me.
You train, I train.
My neighbors
I'm on
rich.
your ass.
You will never, you nigga, I'll smoke you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do nothing.
Like, with all my heart, I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh,
what the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all think this is crazy. Y'all, let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you. These guys cannot beat me at all. They know it. And they don't want to get in the ring with me unless they making millions of dollars. And I understand. Like, I probably won't want to fight me neither. You understand what I'm saying? But shouts out to Conor Ben, bro. I would love to fight you. I know you got other plans going on, but I'm just letting you know I would love to fight you, Conor Ben.
What is the fight beyond Nahir Albright you're zeroed in on the most? Is it still Devin Haney?
Yeah, honestly, yes. I do want to fight Devin Haney for sure. Like, for sure. He has nothing, not that I know of, he has nothing coming up. He been sitting for a little while now, ever since, his big win.
against old boy that's fighting on my card now. You know what I'm saying? So tell Devin Haney stop playing, stop being so scary, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop being scary. Fight me, bro. Like, I want to fight you. Like, fight me, bro. Like, what we doing?
Did you think anything of that?
End up between you and Devin?
Bro, y'all know how it ends up, bro. Him running around, I'm chasing him, and then me eventually knocking him out. Like, Devin know he can't beat me. Devin father know he can't beat me. Like, when y'all all seen the video when bro said, stand on my word. I'm standing on it. But where they at, though? You know what I'm saying? So tell them pop out, man. Come outside. Stop hiding in the shadows, man. Come fight the businessman. The amazing. Keyshawn Davis.
No, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold up. How am I being petty?
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
You've been over talking.
You don't want to see the
since you
fight,
came
dog.
up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because all you
seems to hurt.
Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't
talk to
You've been talking over everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking everybody up here since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question, Cam?
What Blue hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
Hey,
question?
let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Don't get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off, please.
Oh. Look at Blue Hustle Man.
Now,
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and B More be doing this simp ass shit. And then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Ken, you said I can have the floor, and I want to tell this man to be quiet.
Blue's emotional.
Hey, B More, chill, baby boy, chill. Let Blue get his stuff off.
Hey, Kim. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be easy,
Look
man.
at Blue.
Shout out to
He's
everybody.
crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. On Super Island.
Hey, man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch, dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Tate, dog. Explain Debbie Tate.
When you already take 30% out of my check, you know, I ain't got no G-string and I ain't out there making no tips.
What was this stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think he is? DJ Quick?
No,
huh?
No, I ain't saying
Kid Capri? Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut the fuck. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. You better go on back out there and get out of my face before you get swole.
Hey, look, Dal, I ain't
Hey for horses. Hey for horses. If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Say, man, they came.
Ooh, what? They leave somebody out there?
Man, I told them you went to the airport and they left.
Good, good. Good, you was quick. You was good on your feet that time, man. Well, listen, go back out there and leave that side door open, make sure, in case I gotta do something real quick. Now, go on. You did good. Go on.
And you gonna have a Pam?
What did I tell you to wait on? I'm gonna pay.
When he takes you down. Uh-oh. No. Look like you ready.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No. Come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We'll get it done.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that plan.
Go to research. It's right here.
Open and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga.
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded.
Welcome to Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays, man. CamJNetwork, man. We here with it, live with it, man. And for the wreck, man. What's popping with the family, man? We back, man. We back for another movie right here, man. Another movie today, man. We got a lot of shit to cover on this show today, man. Most definitely, man. Hey, y'all see the thumbnail? It's self-explanatory. Hey, it explains itself, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. This is going to be a wild show, man. This is going to be a wild show. And I hope everyone is feeling good on this Wednesday morning, Wednesday/afternoon. And we got a lot to talk about, man. And yesterday's show, fire show, Monday show, fire show, starting off the week hot the first 2 days, man. And we got another one today, man, for sure, man. So salute to everyone. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. We got 39 people in here, 27 likes. If you have not smashed that like button, please and thank you. Smash that like button, man. Smash the like button. And of course, support the channel through $ CamJNetwork, man, through Cash App, man, most definitely. And salute to my brother D1 starting off sponsoring the show. You know what I mean? Saying good morning, Brody, man. Sponsoring the show, man, through Cash App, man, for sure. Salute to my brother D1 and make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Live Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll be having a fight party this Saturday for the fights, man, for sure over there as well, man. So salute to my brother. And like I said, smash that like button, man, for sure. If y'all haven't did so, man, we got a crazy show, man, for sure. And I want to salute to all of the family that's in the building so far, and salute as well to my brother SBG Mello being the second sponsor of Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays. You know what I mean? Saying salute, man. Salute to my brother SBG Mello. And y'all heard my brother, man. Smash that like button, man. Hit the like button. Support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork. Salute to my brother SBG Mello, man, being the second sponsor of Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays. And salute to my brother All Things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother smash that like button. Smash that like button. And salute to my brother Crush, the motherfucking legend in the building. The motherfucking adjuster, master of ceremonies, Yoda, man. Subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed, man. Amazing show this morning, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? My brother released, you know what I'm saying? We had to release the other. We got a new one, man. We had to release the new one, the new box out there today, man. The Boxing Brothers edition. You know what I'm saying? We got the Boxing Brothers edition out there, man. You feel me? So tap in. Tap in, you know what I'm saying? We cooking, you know what I'm saying? Me and Crush the Legend, we cooking. You know what I'm saying? The Boxing Brothers edition, you know what I mean? So definitely subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend, man. If y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. Fire short show this morning, Brody, for sure. Salute to my brother Ramon in the building, man. Ramon in the building as well. My brother D Free in the building, D Freezy. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free if y'all not subscribed, man. And salute to my brother Isaiah in the building, man. My boy Isaiah, man. Salute. My sister, Miss Joette in the building, man. Happy Wednesday to my sister, Miss Joette in the building. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building. Patrick Bell in the building. Salute. On the money line is in the building. Salute. Phoenix, the assassin, the king of Hayden is in the building. Salute to my brother Phoenix, the king of Hayden is in the building. Cornelius Burnett 937 is in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Ohio is in the building, man. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra, in the building. Good morning, good afternoon to my sister. Hope you feeling well this morning. BVO Sports TV is in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to BVO if y'all not subscribed, man. Ohio's in the building. The Nigerian Nightmare is in the building. Salute to my brother, Nigerian Nightmare. Salute, brother. Salute. Poe Powder in the building. He said, I got 15 fights, but I want $5 million. Salute to my brother, Poe Pounder in the building. Yeah, salute to my brother Terrence Gaden in the building. Salute, and salute to my brother Radio Flyer in the building. Salute, Radio Flyer. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer if y'all not subscribed as well. And salute to my beautiful sister Sunshine Quee in the building. Tomorrow, Thursday, live tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure y'all definitely tap in with my sister Sunshine Quee tomorrow night. And y'all definitely subscribe to her if y'all not subscribed as well. I'm giving the real love always. And salute to my brother Darius Warren as well, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. Crazy with the basketball talk over there, man. Tap in with my brother, man. Zoomverse in the building. Salute to my brother Zoomverse. Make sure y'all subscribe to Zoomverse as well, man. Salute, brother. Salute. And let me scroll down some more. Pugilism. Salute to Pugilism in the building. Salute. D More Finest. D Lynch. Salute, brother. Salute. Emotional, cause over Shakur, cause that nigga full of shit. Salute to my brother DB Moore, man. And salute to my brother KP from KC in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, man. Dingles, man. We lit, man. We lit, man. You know, since I gotta play that. The Butcher. The Butcher. Salute to my brother, the Butcher in the building. This is gonna be a funny ass show today, man. We about to have mad fun today. All right, man. That's everyone in the building, man. We want to salute anyone else that come in the building, man. We got a crazy show today, man. And we gotta do a commercial break, man. You know what I'm saying? Sunshine Queen, she asked for it. Y'all shall receive, man.
No, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold on. How am I being petty?
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
You don't want to see the fight. Since you came up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because all you
seems to hurt.
Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't
want to
talk
to ask you a question. I never was capable of answering my question.
What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking everybody up here. Since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question?
What Blue hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
question?
question?
Hey, let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Go on and get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let me get his question off, Flo.
Oh, look at Blue Hustle, man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we were talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and B more be doing this simp ass shit, and then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Man, you said I can have the floor, and I wanted to tell this man to be quiet.
Lose emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let me get his stuff.
Hey, Kim. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be
Look
easy,
at
man.
Blue.
Shout out to everybody.
Crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. Or for Island.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed? No.
You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That's of course Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Cake, dog. Come explain Debbie Cakes.
Made a push. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
You need him to fight Devin Haney because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best feed the best, and I can fight whoever I want. No, you can't. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man, and he just pulled card. He said, Shakur talking about, he said, Radio Shakur, he said, yeah, you know, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas like suckers out here.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking brother. You think I'm coming with brother? Take your fucking brother. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we'll get it done.
Oh man, this is funny, man. Hey, that is legendary. Oh man, funny shit out. Salute to my brother Kevin House in the building, man. Salute to Kevin House, Curtis Robb in the building. Salute to Curtis Robb in the building. And salute to my brother Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Boxing Wiz in the building. Salute to my dog Boxing Wiz in the building, man, for sure. Let's get into this content, man. We here with it, man. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into to it. All right. So we got a few quick hitters, man, that we're gonna get into. And let's get into the first quick hitter that we have for today right here. Let me unlift the band. Do I need to lift the banner for this one? No, I don't. All right, man. All right, so you got Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker is cleared to fight again after a statement was released that his suspension is lifted. Obviously, nasty work. The man, they ended up finding cocaine in the man Joseph Parker's system around the time when he fought Fabio Wardley. So got suspended for that, and his suspended is officially lifted now. So the man Joseph Parker is back, able to fight again. So we're gonna be staying tuned on what's going on with Joseph Parker. He definitely gonna be back in the ring very soon, and interested to see who gonna be the op on the comeback fight for Joseph Parker, man. After getting stopped by Fabio Wardley and getting caught with that cocaine, that cocaine in his system, man. So interesting news right there. Salute to Joseph Parker. And next quick hitter that we have for today, which is kind of some bad news right here as far as the women's boxing right here. Scott Nicholson had to withdraw from her fight on her MVP debut for August 29th due to her having an injury. So she definitely right here reading up from MVP with the report saying, I'm devastated to announce that due to sustaining an injury and training last week, I've had to withdraw from my scheduled fight in Birmingham on Saturday, August 29th. I'd like to sincerely apologize to Yoshida and her team for this delay. I have nothing but respect for Yoshida, and I'm looking forward to finally sharing the ring with her before the end of the year. The positive news is that while I'm recovering, I'll be heading to Orlando this weekend for the MVPW event, where I'm excited to support my fellow Australia World Champions and many other incredible athletes. A new date for my fight with Yoshida will be locked in very soon, and I can't wait to get back in the gym, back to full health, and back doing what I love. Thank you to everyone for your continued support and understanding. So you got Scott Nicholson having to withdraw. She didn't disclose the injury. No word on the injury from any sources that I was looking out and trying to look in depth a little bit on this story a little bit. But we'll definitely stay tuned. Of course, she's withdrawn from this fight that she got with Mio Yoshida, and they will definitely be rescheduling this fight for later this year. So we'll definitely see this fight end up happening. But definitely bad news on this fight for August 29th, because that August 29th card is still fire, though. That UK versus USA card that they got for August 29th is still a fire-ass card, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? And they just added Scott Nicholson to this card just, this past week. You feel me? But interesting news right there. We'll definitely stay tuned on Scott Nicholson and Mio Yoshida. And salute to my brother Tim Carey, man, showing love in the Cash App, man, saying salute, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey, the third sponsor of Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays today, man. Salute to my brother, man. Appreciate you, Brody. All right, so we got the next quick hitter that we got right here. The next one, which kind of a little surprising. Stillmatic, salute, bro. Salute. Salute to my brothers Brunch Boxing, or my brothers over there at Brunch Boxing on this report right here, which they reported this other day, and I forgot to come back and tell y'all guys about this too with Raw Coryell. Raw Coryell is officially a free agent. So the last fight that he had with Quentin Randall this past Saturday was Raw Coryell's last fight with Golden Boy, and he's currently a free agent. And I seen people, when my boy Matt from Brunch Boxing, he reported this. I've seen some people talking about, where should he go? And I've seen some people talking about PBC with, some of the 147 guys that they got over there and, situations, different shit. Some people say, obviously re-sign back with Golden Boy because they put him in position to, be number one in the WBA. You know what I'm saying? So, interesting perspective. We're going to see what's up with Raw Coryell. Me personally, I'm not crazy about Raw Coryell in my personal opinion. You're a cool little fighter, but I ain't crazy about him. I don't think he gonna really make no noise at 147 against any of those top guys, in my humble opinion. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll definitely see what's up with Raw Corio, where he ends up signing, if he ends up signing back with Golden Boy, or he ends up going to another company. So we'll definitely stay tuned on Raw Corio's next move for sure. And salute to my brother J-Man in the building, Big Cincinnati in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Salute, bro. Hope you feeling well this morning, bro. All right, man. Right here, man. William Zepeda right here, popping it a little bit, man. He's popping his shit a little bit right here. William Zepeda right here, man. The quote right here from him. He says that he wants to become undisputed. He don't care who it is or when it is. Put them in front of me, and I'm going to beat them. So you got William Zepeda. You know what I mean? After putting the beating on fucking Lamont Frosted Shredded Wheat Roach Jr. this past Saturday. Popping this shit up here now, man. Popping this shit, talking about that man want to become undisputed and everything, which is interesting because of the landscape that we talked about for us 135. Obviously, you got, Abdullah Mason is the WBO champion, which, in his situation right now, it seems like I'm pretty sure he's going to probably end up fighting Joe Cardina next for us. It's mandatory because, like I mentioned to y'all, Albert Bell, that fight with Abdullah Mason, that was a voluntary fight. So that mandatory is still in play. And, most likely the WBO is going to reorder that fight with Abdullah Mason and Joe Cardina. You got that right there. You got Raymond Muratalla. He's about to move up to 140, so that leaves the 135 IBF title vacant. And then you got the WBA title vacant with, we mentioned yesterday, with Kid Austin and Lucas Body going to purse bid next Tuesday on August 11th. So you got, as far as the 135, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I can see maybe a play where William Zepeda wait and see what's up with the Kid Austin Lucas Body situation, where that'll be the way where he'll unify right now. It won't be Abdullah, because I know the WBO is going to have that mandatory for Abdullah Mason most likely, and unless they can go around that shit with the unification. And you got obviously the IBF is vacant, so it's going to be some guys fighting for that IBS strap come pretty much soon when Raymond Muratalla moves up officially to 140. So interesting to see how this plays out for us with Zepeda. You know what I mean? I know my brother Knockout, some other people, people throw out, Tank and Zepeda, that name, which is, I know as Tank comes to the table, Zepeda's definitely taking that fight. I know William Zepeda's been asking for the rematch with Shakur Stevenson. He's been asking for that rematch too, after this win against Roach too. And we know damn sure Shakur Stevenson ain't gonna take that motherfucking rematch with a William Zepeda. We know that for damn sure. That's one thing for sure. Two things for certain that we know is not going to happen is a rematch between Shakur Stevenson and William Zepeda. You know what I mean? So we'll stay tuned on William Zepeda, man. William Zepeda definitely got a lot of traction right now from this win over Lamont Roach, man. So salute to him, man, for sure. All right. Salida Promotions. We got to talk about the big fight for next Saturday. Next Saturday, August 15th, with Clarissa Shields versus Kay Scott. You got the man Tito Mercado. He's on the card fighting Emmanuel to go. You got Troy Isley on the card as well. And you got Chris Vera, champion at 130, the WBC champion at 130 for the women's. She's on the card as well, starting off the night. And of course, you got the fights with, Ray J versus Orlando Brown, Tashiki versus Big Lex. You know what I'm saying? You got those fights, which those fights are supposed to be aired on Zeus Network. So you got those fights on Zeus Network, and then these fights on Saturday night, next Saturday, would be on the Zone. So that I think those fights are starting off the night, I believe. I don't know how they're gonna have it, have them in this shit. I don't know if they're gonna have him on the Saturday main card. We don't know. We'll see. But from what I'm hearing, it seems like they're gonna end up having them like fight before this card officially starts. For us, this be the actual main card. You know what I'm saying? Because the zone, they want real boxing. They ain't trying to pay. I don't think they want to pay for the motherfucking Ray J versus Orlando Brown. You feel me? But definitely, man. We're getting close away to this this fight with Clarissa Shields fighting at 160 in this fight with K Scott. You know, K Scott only got about 8 fights professionally with her, man. It's really not much to talk about on this fight with Clarissa. She's gonna cook Shorty. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I will say this. I want Clarissa Shields to stop her. Can we get a stoppage, Clarissa, in this fight? Like that's what I will say. Can we get a stoppage in this fight from Clarissa Shields? Like, can we get one? Like, give us one in this fight. Like, put on the show. You know what I mean? And on Tito Mercado, of course, his name is circulating. He's been doing a few interviews promoting this fight and promoting his signing with Salida Promotions. So he's the co-main event on this card. So we definitely gonna be staying tuned, and we'll definitely talk more and more about this card later this week. And I'm pretty sure on the panel today as well, and especially next week, because the fight is next Saturday, August 15th, right there, man, for sure. And as I mentioned too, for this week, as I'm talking about next week, I might as well bring and remind everybody about this week. You got David Nayika fighting Floyd Masson in the IBF mandatory eliminator, pretty much to fight Vidal Riley for the actual vacant title that Radio Ja got stripped of, which we're going to talk about Radio Ja definitely on this show, most definitely today. And you got Aaron McKenna versus Ed Nosa Olaha fighting Saturday on Zuffa with Sky Sports. Then you got Troy Williamson, a rematch with Colin Simpson right there on the zone out there in the UK. And you got Sharnika Johnson, Sugar Johnson, man, Sugar Johnson in action tonight fighting Thursland as well. Big fight with Desley Robinson and Tam Thabalt, and as well Sharetta Metcalf on the card as well, man. So nice card for MVPW this Saturday on ESPN this Saturday, man. So I know me and my brother D1, William Old School, Cash, SBG Mello, the gang, you know what I mean? I know we'll be all having a little fight party watching these fights Saturday. Most definitely over there on Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. So definitely tap in with us this Saturday. We'll definitely be over there with my brothers D1 and William Old School this Saturday watching some of these scraps Saturday, man, for sure. I mean, so definitely we got those fights for us this week. And situation that happened yesterday with the man Moses Atuma, man. Of course, the IBF they ordered that the Moses Atuma versus Philip Herkovic, they're going to be fighting for the IBF vacant title for the heavyweight division. And one interesting situation about this too, and there's a report right here from Mike Cappinger right here, which is, I talked about this briefly yesterday, and I wanted to just show y'all this. As far as Frank Sanchez, he was the mandatory for the IBF. Of course, the IBF originally ordered Frank Sanchez versus Moses Atuma, but Mike Cappinger says that he spoke with Sanchez's manager, his co-manager, Mike Paro, and said Frank Sanchez could have been next to fight for the IBF title, but is making a financially lucrative amount and calculated decision to fight the winner of Moses Atuma versus Philip Herkovic for a title this December instead. So you got Frank Sanchez, as I mentioned yesterday, that I heard that he took step aside money for Moses Atuma and Philip Herkovic to fight for the vacant IBF title, pretty much saying that, confirming what I reported yesterday, pretty much saying that, he took, the step aside bread and he's looking to fight the winner of this fight in December right here. So you got Frank Sanchez possibly fighting the winner of this fight with Moses Atuma versus Philip Herkovic. That's going down August 29th. Probably fight the winner of these two guys in December right there. So we'll definitely stay tuned on that situation for sure, as far as Frank Sanchez and that scenario. And Moses Atuma right here. And he would be him if he wins against the man Philip Herkovic August 29th. he will become the youngest heavyweight world champion since Mike Tyson if he beats Philip Hrgovic, that's big shit right there for Moses Atuma right there. Big shoes to fill too for as a guy like Mike Tyson, especially, man, for sure. So that's definitely some interesting shit that we definitely gonna stay tuned on for as Moses Atuma, for as Philip Hrgovic. That day, August 29th, that is a banger day of fights that day. We got a lot of action that day, August 29th. And we definitely going to be watching this fight for sure, August 29th for sure, and covering and staying close on Moses Atuma for sure. Trying to become the youngest heavyweight world champion since Mike Tyson over Philip Hrgovic, August 29th, man, for sure, man. So salute to Moses Atuma, and can't wait for that scrap. Can't wait for it. All right. Oh, we got some heavy hitters. We got some heavy hitters today. Some heavy hitters today. Where do I want to go first? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Let's check out the man. Ryan Garcia. Let's check out Ryan Garcia on Fight Hype real quick. I wanted to react to this. I got a couple things we're going to react to today. You know what I'm saying? On this show today. And first, we're going to start off with the man, Ryan Garcia, right here. Because I seen this little 7-minute, interview from him on Fight Hype. And we definitely smashed that like button. Where we at? 41 likes with 58 people watching. That is unacceptable. Smash the like button, y'all. If y'all have not hit that like button yet, smash the like button. This should be 50. There should be no reason why we don't have the likes up. Smash the like button if you have not smashed the like button. Even the hate sneak watching niggas, had the courtesy in smashing that like button, man. Salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing Fire show last night. 2 Cents After Dark was on fire. Salute to my sister. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sister if y'all not subscribed, man. So, all right, man, let's get to it. Let's go ahead and share the man, Ryan Garcia, on Fight Hype right here. Let's see what he talking about. Let's see what the man talking about.
Farming, Ronaldo, fame farming, huh?
You came prepared, Ryan. You had 3 jerseys, but you said from day one it was.
I told everybody, yeah.
I saw that.
I was like, bro, before you guys get all mad, like,
right?
I got this team, if this team, and if that team, I got them.
Yeah. And Argentina snuck in there.
Well, that was like because I'm a fan of Messi. I didn't say I like Argentina, all right? I don't dislike him, but I was an Argentina fan, you know?
Oh, he's a legend. He's an icon.
Well, Messi's an icon, but people, man, they really started hate farming Messi.
Oh, yeah. Because of the tactics.
Because bro, it's always political and just like all about the Middle East shit with Israel. And
listen,
it's so crazy, bro. They affiliated Argentina with Israel and all that. It was just like too much, bro. Like just play soccer, bro.
Right.
People try to put too much thought into that, you know.
Listen, he's not very big. So playing soccer.
No.
Promoting fights.
Promote a fight here and there, but
Ryan Garcia promotions. If you want to sign me, I'm gonna
be
promoting fights.
Promote a fight here and there.
Ryan Garcia promotions. Congratulations, that's big. If you want to sign me, I'm gonna
back to this part. There you go. All right.
Well, the thing is, I like playing soccer on the big field, like the actual field. The indoor shit, that shit's hard, bro. But no, I see myself just doing more entertainment stuff, you know, whatever that is. It could be a motivational speaker, it could be
promoting fights.
Promote a fight here and there. But
Ryan Garcia promotions. Congratulations, that's big.
You, man,
if you want to sign me, I'm going to be available for my fight against Speed.
Yes, we'll provide a signing bonus.
Okay. You heard it from him.
With
No, but that's big, Ryan. That's big moves. And then you have one more fight with Oscar, and then you're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my thing. At least Oscar finally admitted it. He said that. Yep, he has one more fight.
Yeah, after the one more fight, and this is the thing, we got to put an emphasis on this one fight. Is one more fight after Conor Benn, by the way. Got to put the emphasis on the one fight. It ain't the Conor Benn fight. It is after the Conor Benn fight. He has one more fight with Golden Boy in the zone, which is me personally. It sounds like Ryan gonna have a whole bidding war between the zone and Zuffa big time when he's done with that one more fight with Golden Boy in the zone, which is me personally. I personally pick Ryan to stay on the zone side and probably sign directly a big ass deal with the zone because he takes pride in that WBC strap. You know what I'm saying? He wants to defend that WBC strap. He wants to be over there a part of traditional boxing. But the man, Ryan, looked like the man do like the little shit that be going on over there with Zuffa a little bit too, in the same sense too, which is you got to be a little wary of the situation a little bit as well, man, on that behalf. But me personally, I would expect Ryan to sign directly with the zone since he started Ryan Garcia Promotions, because obviously you couldn't have Ryan Garcia Promotions with Zuffa Boxing. So you got to read the room. Read the room. Read the room. The man Ryan Garcia, me personally, I think after this deal is done, he's going to sign a big ass deal with the zone for Ryan Garcia Promotions and start his promotional company and, you know, brand out. Because it looked like Ryan Garcia now is trying to, you know, he's looking at what he can potentially earn with money wise and stuff like that. And he's branding and trying to, you know, maximize his bag with his brand big time. He's starting to see it a little bit, what he can potentially do. So it's interesting to see how that plays out for sure, though. But for sure, salute to my sister Arena in the building. Salute. Good afternoon, sis. Hope you're doing well. And salute to my brother Buzz Boxing in the building. No more sleepwalking in the building. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking in the building. And my brother Blue in the building, man. Salute.
There you go.
Yeah, but your journey is a movie. They could do a movie right now.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, it's been a journey. You were there at the beginning, remember?
Yeah.
The first interview?
Yeah.
Remember? That was classic.
But he
I
was there,
love
your
that.
brother,
Yeah.
James Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, James Tony was here like a couple days ago.
You like James Tony?
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
He talks shit too. No F's given. Yeah, but there's a famous video of you and Cristiano. What's he telling you? But we don't see on camera.
Oh, just
Hey, Curtis Robinson. Hey, now that would be the shittiest thing right there. If the man Ryan Garcia gets done with the deal and then re-signs back with Golden Boy, like if he does that, oh, he's gonna be fried sushi for that shit. Because it's like, bro, you like it would definitely show us that all of this shit that, you know, commotion that, you know, Ryan and Oscar has, you know, before fights and stuff, it is show that it's bullshit. If he does happen to re-sign with Golden Boy, if he was to do that, it would show that. You know what I mean?
basically he's a very charming guy, very very proper, down to earth.
And we talking about big deals as far as the zone. Like Ryan Garcia, he's going to cash out more than a T.O., a Devin, a Shakur with a direct deal with the zone. He's going to cash out big time because he has more value in these guys. He has more star power than those guys. That's why he's the A side in the fight with Devin Haney. That's just the truth of the matter. Like,
basically, you ever been to Saudi and just said that I met his son because I brought that up. I was like, oh, I met Junior. He's like, yeah, I seen you met Junior, and just small talk, nothing crazy. But we have had a conversation on Instagram before about like diet, work ethic, stuff like that. But at the time of the video, it was just a quick interaction, nothing too crazy.
Okay, so let me understand this. The biggest superstars in the world, the people with the most followers, respect you and love you and talk to you.
Yeah.
The people with no followers, a general, are the ones talking trash. Make that make sense.
Yeah, I mean, you never met somebody that is doing better than you talking shit. You know, it's always somebody trying to tear you down. But that's not the way to climb up. The way to climb up is to stay in your own lane and just, make every moment count in your life. You start worrying about everybody, else, and you're gonna miss your mark. You're too distracted about what the next man's doing.
That's true.
All right, man. That's enough of Ryan right there, man, for sure. Salute to Ryan. I mainly wanted just to get that part of him talking about the one fight deal mainly on there not one fight deal, but one fight remaining on this contract, which is, like I mentioned, that one fight is after the Conor Benn fight. It's not the Conor Benn fight, by the way. You know what I mean? Just to reiterate and allow people to understand what that conversation is about right there, for real. In reality, he has one more fight after the Conor Benn fight with Golden Boy in the zone, and he's going to be a free agent after that. And the thing is, it's going to be a big bidding war, like I mentioned, between the zone and Zulfa for Ryan Garcia. And it's going to be interesting to see how that bidding war plays out, for sure, with Ryan Garcia being in free agency. But like I mentioned, and I personally believe Ryan, if he's starting Ryan Garcia promotions, in order to do that, you got to be over there with traditional boxing, because you ain't going to be doing that shit over there at Zulfa boxing. And I think Ryan Garcia takes pride in that WBC strap, because y'all see that, man, everywhere he go, that damn WBC strap is around this daggone arm. You know what I mean? He got it everywhere where the fuck he going. And I believe that man want to stay over there traditional boxing. So, and I think he's going to sign a big ass deal with the zone for Ryan Garcia promotions. You know what I mean? A bigger deal than what Tio had and no other guys, you know what I mean, in particular. You know what I mean? So salute to Ryan. We definitely stay tuned. And speaking of Ryan, no. We ain't done, because I got a couple clips from Ryan, by the way. I ain't done. We got to talk about this shit before we go to the next topic real quick. But run the clip.
I would be disappointed in myself if it goes the distance. I'll be real. Like, if I don't get him out of there 5 and below, I'm going to still finish the job and play around with him and beat the shit out of him. But it's not going to feel as good as me really knocking him out. I'm being serious, man. Like, I'm going to be vigorously disappointed in myself if I don't get him out. Unless I break my pinky or some dumb shit. Then I'm like, all right, well, that's why.
So you got Ryan Garcia saying that he'll be disappointed if he doesn't stop the man Conor Benn, which is me personally. I personally believe he gonna stop the man Conor Benn. I don't think Conor Benn gonna survive 12 for Ryan Garcia. Me personally, bro. I don't think Conor. I'm still weary of the man Conor Benn making 147, because I ain't sure if he could make 147 in my personal opinion, for real. You know what I mean? So it's an interesting thing to look for as that situation. And I think the man Ryan gonna stop that man. Conor Benn he's not that good to me. You know what I'm saying? He's not that good, man. I think this fight is these boys, Zulfa boxing, sacrifice, and Conor Benn to get cooked by Ryan so they can try to have more interest for Ryan to sign with Zulfa boxing in reality. You know what I'm saying? While we were just talking about Ryan with his free agency possibly coming soon, you know what I mean? So interesting factor for us there, right there, which I just thought about that in a bigger perspective right there on the scene. Now, let's go to this next clip right here. And salute to Malaza, crazy ass in the building. Facts over fans. I see you in the building, bro. All right, let's go ahead and go to this next clip right here, which this one, we're going to talk about this one. I ain't really feeling this one too much for various reasons. We're going to talk about it. Run the clip.
This dude, he's going to have to eat at himself for a while, because until he admits that they fucked with my shit or something that was going on, I'm never going to fight him. I promise you. Unless he tells the truth, I won't ever.
Can you explain what you mean by that?
Well, his little brother supposedly knew that I did
I was gonna get caught with steroids.
Oh, wow.
They never address it. They never say that. Why would his little brother go on his story and say Ryan Garcia is gonna get caught for steroids? How the fuck did you know, right? Tested for 4 months straight, nothing, clean. Fucking all of a sudden, fucking 3 weeks, 4 weeks after the fight, oh yeah, by the way, Ryan got caught with steroids. Wouldn't you have found that right away? You know? Especially if you tested before and after. Like, there's a lot of little sketchy things to that. And like I said, bro, I won't ever fight them again unless they start telling the truth. I'm just specifically saying, if you guys don't admit some shit, you won't ever see this, bro. And guess what? It's gonna eat at you forever, because that iconic picture lives on forever. Whenever you talk shit, all I gotta do is post a picture of me over you. You gotta sit with that. So, buddy, either you start telling the truth, or you won't ever catch this fate again.
All right, man. Hey, man. Salute to my boy Quad here in the building. Salute to my brother Quaddy in the building, man. All right, man. I understand what Ryan's saying far as, like, you know what I mean, them boys doing what they doing far as pushing and, you know, pushing this whole shit far as the whole Oscar situation. Understand it. But get out y'all feelings, bro. Y'all niggas got to fucking fight. Y'all got to fucking fight, bro. I don't give a fuck what's going on. Y'all boys got to fucking fight, bro, and run that rematch back. There's a lot of unanswered questions with that fucking fight regardless. You got Devin Haney and them being scared as hell to take the fucking rematch fight currently. You know what I'm saying? Because they want fucking extra weeks of texting from fucking Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? And then you got Ryan Garcia over here talking like, oh, these motherfuckers don't want to admit that they, you know, try to fuck me over and shit and woo. You got all of this bullshit bickering. Nobody don't want to hear none of that shit. We want to see the fucking rematch, bro. We want to see if the Austrian was the reason why Ryan Garcia fucking beat fucking Devin Haney. And we want to see if Devin Haney fucking defense wasn't on point that night, or he was just getting his ass whooped mainly by fucking Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? We want to see the unanswered questions that has to be solved in this fight. And trust and believe, if Devin Haney's with the zone, which they still haven't announced the deal yet, which I'm curious about that a little bit, which we're going to talk about Devin Haney shortly right here. If Devin Haney has the deal with the zone, it's no reason why Ryan Garcia should not be a part of the deal as far as the names are part of his deal. You know what I mean? Like, it would be like, I absolutely would be like, oh, y'all stupid as fuck. If Devin Haney doesn't have Ryan Garcia part of his names on his DAZN deal, then what the fuck is he having a deal for in reality? Because that's a fight that he has to go and get back. You got Ryan Garcia clowning out here, vowing to retire him if they fucking fight in a rematch and shit, playing Devin Haney like a complete sucker ever since they fought 2 years ago. And it's no urgency for Devin Haney to go get that lick back from Ryan Garcia. No urgency at all. But an interesting perspective now, laying with the man Devin Haney now that the man Keyshawn Cocoa Puffs Davis then ducked the damn scrap. You got Devin Haney and Leon Paro reported to be in talks. Now, this report came from Leon Paro's team. So Leon Paro's team reported that they were in talks with Devin Haney right here, which is interesting. Me personally, I mean, do I like the fight? I'm not crazy about the fight, but am I mad at the fight? I'm not mad at the fight. But one thing about the fight is Devin Haney wouldn't be here if he would have took the other opportunities that he fucking declined in recent time and earlier this year. So we wouldn't even be here with Debbie Cakes fighting a Leon Paro possibly if he didn't decline the fight with the Rolly, decline the fight with the Tank Davis. That would have made him his biggest bag of his career. You know what I'm saying? Continuing to be scared of fucking Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, in a rematch in that fight. You know what I mean? We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that. You know what I mean? And now we're here. You know what I'm saying? We're now negotiating the fight with Leon Paro. Obviously, he had the mandatory with Keyshawn Davis, where Keyshawn Davis is one of the biggest ducks in boxing. But Devin Haney has been ducking smoke in 2026 too. And if it wasn't for him ducking smoke in 2026, he wouldn't be here possibly in talks to fight Leon Paro in the unification right now. And that's just the facts of the matter right there. So got that fight with possibly with Debbie Cakes and Leon Paro right there. Then I seen this little interesting tweet right here. Interesting tweet. Guy said, y'all gonna be sick if Dev end up fighting Pacquiao in October. Which I know my brother, salute to my brother Toledo Treese, man. I know he spoke on CamJNetwork a few days ago. He was talking about shit. Dev should go fight Manny Pacquiao, you know what I mean? Which is, me personally, I'm just like, I don't like the scrap. I mean, understandable. My brother Neil, he was on Dean by Any Means channel the other day talking about, the man Tank with Pacquiao possibly. And we seen Tank put up a tweet a few weeks ago talking about him and Pacquiao was negotiating this shit. So I don't know what the fuck going on. But me personally, I just kind of scratched that Pacquiao shit out the plans for Dev, in my opinion, because Pacquiao is running and searching for Floyd Mayweather right now. Like, he's thirsty for Floyd Mayweather. I mean, that's just my opinion. Then you got another dude on Twitter right here at the bottom of this tweet. He says, you should be sick too. That's a garbage ass fight right there. so, and Curtis Robinson, that as well. Gustavo said that they wouldn't mandate Manny Pacquiao to fight the WBO champion right now as well, from what we reviewed and talked about yesterday. You know what I mean? So that's a whole nother thing. So you can rule out the Devin and Pacquiao fight. You know what I'm saying? You can just rule that shit out. That's not going to end up happening. So you got that right there. Debbie Cakes possibly in a unification, reported to be in talks with Leon Paro. We'll definitely stay tuned with that. We'll see if Mr. Nose Candy Bill pops up with the propaganda and all of the bullshit with Leon Paro rather than him doing with the other guys. So interesting shit right there, man, for sure. And we got to talk about this next shit. But before we do, gotta do a little commercial break before we do. And run the clip.
Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
David Benavidez, his younger brother, fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? You couldn't knock him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from 147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I had you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl. Okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say, I fight a guy who I knocked out, who I knocked out.
Brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked
so
you
now
out
you mad at me.
He knocked
now
you out
mad
too.
At me. Now you mad at me.
You out too.
You a sucker. You a bitch. You a hoe. I'ma fuck you over, nigga.
I'm a bitch.
You
I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to fight David.
You a bitch.
You niggas are scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga. Your ass.
You guys are scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your neighbor. I'll be your neighbor. You run, I run. I'm sending bricks than you.
Ask
you
my
run,
neighbors
I run.
about me. Ask my neighbors about me.
You train, I train.
My neighbors
I'm on
rich.
your ass.
You will never, you nigga, I'll smoke you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke weed?
I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do nothing.
Hey, man, them boys crazy, man. They crazy as hell, bro. Them boys crazy, bro. All right, man. Let's get into this next topic right here, man. And this is the heavy hitter, man. Another heavy hitter on the show today, man, which is news that we reported and talked about yesterday on the back half of the Tuesday cook up yesterday, man, was nasty work. Nasty work. Dodrick Nim, salute. Salute to Dodrick Nim in the building. His ass popped up as soon as I played motherfucking his man, Jamal. P100 salute. Ohana salute. Hilltop salute, man. Salute, bro. Man, this is funny shit. All right, man. Now let's get into this next topic right here, bro, which we talked about, like I mentioned, on the back half of yesterday's show, you know what I mean? And let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Intellect salute. All right, man. So, as we reported yesterday, man, you got the man Radio Ja Opatai possibly fighting Noel Mikaelian. And the reason why I say possibly is due to the fact that it's a whole lot of legal shit that's about to be going on with this scrap. A whole lot of shit. And people don't even understand. People don't even understand. I see some of the real boxing pundits out there understanding this situation and reading the room what's going on this situation. But some of the other people, you know what I'm saying, you know, the radio guys, the usual suspects, the radio clans, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand. You feel me? They don't understand.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today I'm running you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bag peas. We got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. We got hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. We got the pear hams.
Just look at this picture. I want to paint the scenery for this right here. Look at this picture right here on the screen, y'all. Look at the titles that's on display for this picture. This picture should tell you everything that's going down with this fight, with this daggone graphic from Zuffa Boxing right here. It should tell you everything what they want to do. Let me ask y'all, do y'all see the WBC title in this picture? Let's start there. Do y'all see the WBC title that Noel Mikaelian is the champion of on this graphic? The belts that we do see on this graphic is the Ring Magazine belt and the Zuffa belt. We don't see Noel Mikaelian's WBC belt on this graphic that he is the champion. This graphic should tell y'all everything that's going down on this conversation that we about to have. Oh, man, we're really one of them niggas, man. We really one of them. Oh, man. Let's talk about it. So you got right here, Samson Likowitz and Don King have signed contracts for a December 12th fight. So the date for David Benavidez and Noel Mikaelian was set, locked in, everything. 3-belt unification. Noel Mikaelian had his bag, had his money together and everything. It was all set to go. And you got now Mikaelian and his team saying that they wasn't willing to wait on David Benavidez. How are you going to say you wasn't willing to wait on David Benavidez when the fight was signed and locked in? It don't make no fucking sense for Noel Mikaelian, the team, to even say that. And I read Boxing Scene's report on this shit too. One big thing on the report that I seen in this article reported from Boxing Scene with Obatai and Mikaelian was one thing Don King said. That man said, hold on, I gotta make sure I get this quote. I gotta make sure I get it. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone because I ain't gonna even pull it up on the screen. I just want to tell you what the man said. Because these words, what he said was crazy. 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 The man, Don King said he might be considering something from people with good intentions, but the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's words from Don King. Don King said he might be considering something from people with good intentions, but the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Think about how in depth he just spoke right there and talk about he gonna end up going to hell through this shit probably. King said Mikaelian signed a contract with me. Said, I love Noel and I hope he does the right thing. Mikael wanted $1 million to fight Benavidez. We got him $1 million to fight Benavidez. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work, man. And then Don King said he ain't too worried about Mikaelian potentially signing with Zuffa. He said, we're trying to bring electricity back to boxing with this unification. And listen to what Noel Mikaelian's team said. They said, my job has always been to put Noel in the best position to succeed. More than 60 days after Noel David was ordered, we still haven't received a bona fide offer. So what do you talk about by bona fide offer? When the contracts was signed, everything was locked in. How you gonna talk about bona fide offer when y'all niggas was already locked in the fucking fight, man? And now y'all want to breach y'all contract for us to fight with David Benavidez and y'all situation with Don King, all for y'all to try to take y'all little hungry, greedy asses over there to motherfucking Zuffa Boxing to fight Noel Mikaelian. To fight Radio John Obatai for his Zuffa and ring belt. In the process, y'all the WBC champion, and y'all about to get y'all WBC title stripped. And I seen Noel Mikaelian post on Instagram talking about he trying to beg. I should have daggone screenshotted this shit because it was nasty work. He was begging the WBC to fucking plead with him and keep his title because he know what the fuck is coming. He know what the fuck is coming. The WBC made that order and already made it known. You either fight Benavidez or you get stripped. It's that fucking simple. It's that simple. Savage Bo, salute. Shell, salute, bro. Salute. It's that simple. And we got David Benavidez like, okay, shit. Michael Chislak, he's the interim champion. He's about to get elevated to full champion. So, yo, why not? WBC, we about to go ahead and make this fight. So now the thing is, David Benavidez still achieves the objective. Yeah, he doesn't get the fight with Noel Mikaelian, but he still gets the fight for the WBC title. Like, you know what I'm saying? He don't get to fight Noel Mikaelian. See, it was never about fighting Noel Mikaelian, bro. It was about fighting for that strap regardless, because we're boxing out the cruiserweight division, and we're going to make this man, Ja Opata, beg for this fight once he sees we're all for these straps. Like I said, it was never about Noel Mikaelian. It was about the strap. It was about the WBC belt. It was about him coming off that belt because David Benavidez has the WBA and the WBO. All while that man Radio Ja has that Zuffa and Ring belt, he don't take pride in those belts. He won his IBF belt. What is the man Radio Ja Opata doing right now? Suing the IBF, suing the other sanctioning bodies, suing all the promoters, suing David Benavidez, all because he got stripped of his IBF title. All because. Now you got Noel Mikaelian trying to sneak his ass over there to Zuffa because they trying to overpay him just to fight fucking Radio Ja Opata. Shows you how much they care about Noel Mikaelian because they already know he getting stripped of the title. Just like Radio Ja did with the IBF title. So we about to have two titles in the cruiserweight division about to be vacant because of two guys that want to take their ass over there to Zuffa boxing. Yeah, I like the mud and bugs right there. Fire edition, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and Crush the Legend, man. Cook up, man. You already know the vibes. The boxing cereal edition, man. Y'all know the vibes. We got two guys. One of them signed to Zuffa now, got stripped from the IBF, and then you got Noel Mikaelian want to go over there to fight the guy that got stripped by the IBF, to fight him and get stripped of his WBC title from traditional boxing. Nasty work. Can't draw this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro, for real. And then you got word from Ja Opata's team right here, where he says this is a massive fight for Ja in his profession to see a top-tier cruiserweight step forward when so many continue to avoid the challenge. And he said he's proud to defend. Listen to it right here. Listen to it, Shelton Moore. Radio Shelton Moore. I got to call you Radio Shelton Moore today. Radio Shelton Moore, I need you to listen. Listen. Ja Opata's manager says he's proud to defend the Zuffa boxing and ring titles on the biggest stage. Said he proud. He said Radio Ja Opata is proud to defend his Zuffa boxing and Ring magazine title. Nasty work. Nasty work, man. But at the same sense, he's in a lawsuit to try to get his IBF title back, though. Oh, this is great shit right here. And then right here is salute to Toker right here on Twitter, man. reports on a lot of boxing and stuff as well, man, out there and overseas and everything. He says, imagine if the court stopped Noel Mikaelian versus Ja Opatai, and by that time the WBC's title was stripped and given to Cieslak for unification with Benavidez. This could turn out to be a very stupid move by Noel Mikaelian. Plot twist. Plot twist. Hey, Radio Shell Moore, are you listening? Plot twist. You didn't think in depth about all the shit that's in play. Noel Mikaelian being signed to Don King. Noel Mikaelian breaching his contract that he has a signed fight with David Benavidez for December 12th. You ain't think about all of the legal mess that's about to happen for us, Noel Mikaelian, and didn't think about what if the court stopped the fucking fight with Noel Mikaelian versus Ja Opatai, and he still gets stripped from his fucking title and don't even fucking fight Benavidez and Benavidez fight Michael Cieslak for the fucking title, and he all the way assed out. You didn't even think about that part of it, Mr. Radio Sheldon Moore, because this is a possibility. It's a possibility that the court stopped Noel Mikaelian from fighting Ja Opatai, and he still gets stripped from the title, and he all the way assed out in the streets. P. Hunter, they can block the fight because the man Noel Mikaelian was contracted to fight David Benavidez for December 12th. He was signed, sealed, and delivered. That's why they can block the fucking fight with Noel Mikaelian and Ja Opatai. And on top of that, he's a Don King fighter. He's under Don King Promotions. That's why they can block the fight. Zuffa and them try to get the one up on traditional boxing with making this move and still can possibly take a bigger loss than they even did before. Y'all not even reading the room with all of this shit, bro. That's why we one of the best in the game at doing this shit for us in boxing on content, bro, because we giving the real over here, bro. We break down situations realistically over here. We don't fucking be wishing upon a star like a lot of you other boxing fans out here. Seems to me like Zuffa Boxing is trying to flex their muscle with this situation with Noel Mikaelian and Ja Opatai, and it can totally backfire while they trying to do all of this flexing. Because it ain't a flex, because at the end of the day, all you're doing is getting another fighter getting stripped of their title coming over there to Zuffa Boxing. I got two cruiserweights. Two cruiserweights, the IBF and WBC champion. IBF already stripped. The WBC is going to be stripped too. All because these guys want to fight over there at Zuffa Boxing. And y'all guys out there still talking like this motherfucking war between Zuffa Boxing and traditional boxing ain't real? Y'all acting like these boys trying to work with the sanctioning bodies and work with the other promoters on traditional boxing. Y'all still believe in that when they putting restraint big time on this situation right here? Y'all got to read the room, bro. Y'all got to read the room. Read the fucking room. Zuffa Boxing, they've been knowing and noticing that they've been getting their motherfucking ass kicked. Getting their ass kicked. And they try to pull the move with Noel. And didn't think too in depth. That's why when when motherfucking Eddie Hearn and guys was saying that Zuffa Boxing don't know what the fuck they're doing, it looks like they don't know what the fuck they're doing with these type of situations, bro. Whether the fight with Noel Mikaelian and Ja Opatai happens or not, the WBC title is going to be done. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. And the man And the man, David Benavidez, is going to fight for that WBC title still with Michael Ceasley. And you got Radio Jai over here, his dumb ass. Look at this dumb nigga right here. Talking about credit to Noel for stepping up to the plate while others, yes, David Benavidez, I'm talking about you, continue to run and hide. Bro, you just talking. Like, Ja Obata just talking, bro. You talk about you want to fight David Benavidez, but you're not doing what it takes to fight David Benavidez being over there with Zuffa Boxing. You don't have nothing David Benavidez want in reality. David Benavidez don't want the Zuffa Boxing belt. He don't care for the Ring Magazine belt. He wants to become undisputed, just like you, Ja Obata. And I'm going to fucking put this mixtape together with Ja Obata talking about undisputed in multiple interviews. I'm going to put this mixtape together because he got multiple interviews talking about becoming undisputed. Undisputed is the goal. Undisputed. Well, you ain't able to be undisputed over there at Zuffa Boxing, Ja. Y'all keep talking about, oh man, he there for the money. No, he's not there for the money when he said he didn't make life-changing money at Zuffa Boxing. He's not satisfied. We got Dana White. They talk about, oh, IBF lawsuit for Ja Obata. They say that's Ja Obata's lawsuit. That has nothing to do with us, but we support him. He don't even really truly have the support behind Zuffa on his lawsuit from the belt that he got stripped of for fucking going over to Zuffa Boxing to fucking fight over there. You got Zuffa Boxing trying to sign hella cruiserweights in order to fight him because he's the Zuffa cruiserweight champion. He's the first guy that worn the fucking Zuffa Boxing fucking belt, the inaugural Zuffa champion. And y'all niggas think he want to fight David Benavidez? He told us he was going to end up trying to fight Noel Mikaelian. Then he told us he was going to try to fight the winner of Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rizicki. And look what he's doing. Is he any closer today in a fight with David Benavidez today with trying to fight Noel Mikaelian? Is he any closer? The crazy part, the man Ja Obata in reality, he wants to fight for that WBC title. That's the crazy part. And he ain't going to even be able to fight for it. Sheldon Moore, you didn't even think about that aspect of it. The man Radio Ja Obata wants to fight for the WBC title, which is he is number one in the WBC by the fucking way too, by the way. Just to let you know. How crazy of the fact that the man David Benavidez, WBA, WBO champion, fights Michael Ceasley for the WBC championship, fight him for that title, then waits for the winner, becomes undisputed at cruiserweight while Ja Obata continues to fight over there for Zuffa Boxing, defending the Zuffa and Ring titles, while he's sitting there complaining about David Benavidez not fighting him when he's over at a place that's struggling to fucking find fights and build with fights with the other promoters and the sanctioning bodies. Yeah. This shit getting real today. We have real conversations over here on CamJNetwork. We don't do this play, wishful thinking shit that some of you guys be doing out there talking boxing. We don't do that over here. Y'all know that. We think logical over here. You feel me? That's what we do over here. Know what I mean? And salute to my brother Trey Skills, man, showing love in the Cash App. He said another lawsuit might put Radio Ja on the shelf. Hey, in reality, yes. Nobody's running from Radio Ja at fucking Zuffa Boxing, bro. Nobody. We're in the process getting what you want. We're grabbing all the titles over here in traditional boxing while you over there defending the little Zuffa strap over there. You crying and talking about you want to be undisputed when you're not getting the opportunities to become undisputed. You thought you was going to be able to fight for the WBC fighting with Noel Mikaelian when he's about to get stripped by the WBC of that title, going over there to fight you for the Zuffa and ring titles. Like I said, Noel Mikaelian, probably a smart move on him because shit, he probably got a better chance than beating Ja Opatai any fucking way, than beating David Benavidez any fucking way. Because motherfucker don't even want to get hit with motherfucking 15 fucking punches by fucking David Benavidez and getting stopped in that bitch and losing his title. He already know. In reality, Noel was in a lose-lose situation regardless, because even if you go over there to fucking Zuffa and fight Ja cooks you over there. And you have no title, you got a bag, but you pretty much just got a bag for just getting your ass whooped, and you got your damn title stripped in the process. So it's a lose-lose situation for Noel Mikaelian regardless. The only good thing about it is him getting paid. That's the only good thing about it. And David and Dana White continue to play with these Zuffa fighters like motherfucking pawns for his beef with traditional boxing. Continue to play with Radio Ja like a test dummy, and now he making Noel Mikaelian be a Zuffa test dummy now. And y'all guys like Zuffa boxing and been waving the flag. Y'all been real quiet over on CamJNetwork waving that Zuffa flag because y'all know all of the bullshit is cap over there. And we've been calling out Zuffa for their bullshit the whole entire time. And people, y'all don't like it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Desi Sanchez, salute, bro. Salute. I mean, Flyer, that's his choice. The thing is, I see Noel Mikaelian go on his Instagram right now. The man is begging the WBC for him to keep his title, knowing that he's going to get fucking stripped going over there to Zuffa boxing. Then you got Noel Mikaelian's manager talking about he's been waiting on the fight with David Benavidez when everybody's saying that he was signed to fight David Benavidez for December 12th. So it doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Noel Mikaelian, like I said, it's a lose-lose situation for him. The only great thing about it is he's getting a big bag. Because he getting his ass whooped against Ja Opatai and he getting his ass whooped against motherfucking David Benavidez. Either way, he got an ass whooping coming. Either way, he's get paid a big bag from either side to get his ass whooped. Only difference is one side, he would have just lost his strap and got his ass whooped and got a big bag. The other side, he loses his strap by not even fighting for the strap, and he gets a big bag and get his ass whooped. Lose-lose situation for Noel. You know what I mean? Oh, funny shit, man. Funny shit. All right, man. We can go to the next joint, man. All right. Seen this from Mr. Versace, and we'll talk more about this when the panel drop too, I'm pretty sure. Mr. Versace right here, man. He said the objective is simple. Beat Kelly and add the IBF title to his WBA and WBO championships. That would leave him holding 3 of the 4 titles while placing him 1 victory away from completing the division supremacy right there. So definitely you got Mr. Versace, which is having this quote right here talking about pretty much Boots Ennis, beating Kelly, 3 out of the 4 titles, only one to go with Fundora, you know what I mean? Which we talked about that heavy yesterday on the show. Had a great conversation yesterday about Boots on what should be the next move, you know what I mean? And of course, I know my opinion. I believe he should go ahead and get Kelly out of the way if Kelly's willing to go ahead and get his ass whooped and get in there later this year. Go ahead and get his ass out of the way so you can get that strap off him. And then we looking for Fundora top of 2027. You know what I mean? That's my personal belief on what I think the man Boots Ennis should be moving far as that. And from what my brother Mill, he said yesterday, of course, which is, we talked about it. Obviously, Boots Ennis, Josh Kelly, they in early negotiations for a fight later this year. So definitely going to stay interested on, how everything falls through for us, a situation with Boots Ennis and Josh Kelly, man, concerns, man, for sure, man. So salute the Boots, and we'll definitely stay tuned, man, for sure. All right, man, let's get into some fuckery. Let's get into some more fuckery. Salute to my boy Dank, man. Salute. Yazir, salute to my boy Yazir in the building, man. Salute, bro. All right, man. Toledo Trees, what's popping, bro? What's popping? Big Ohio in the building. Albert Bell. Hey, Albert Bell, number 9 in the WBO rankings, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy, man. Big Ohio, Big Toledo, man. Salute, man. Salute. All right, man. Let's go ahead and get into this next topic right here, man. But before we do, y'all know, gotta run a little commercial. Yeah. Getting into this topic right here.
I want to fight him, bro, because he been tricking the boxing game for too long. He makes shit look good. He makes shit look better than what it is.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked your mate.
2026, we're doing it.
You promise? Remember,
you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck. Handle that business, okay? All right.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. Nah, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. Hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell Debo come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? Hot man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Hey, where's Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
Who wants to smoke with you and who's ducking? Richardson Hitchens.
Ducking.
Frank Martin.
I think he'll fight me.
Pitbull Cruz.
He'll fight me.
Lamont Roach.
He'll fight me.
Conor Benn.
He wouldn't fight me.
Teofimo Lopez.
He definitely wouldn't fight me.
Ryan Garcia.
He wouldn't fight me.
Devin Haney.
He better fight me.
Andy Cruz.
He'll fight me. Are great businessmen over there, but bro, they know exactly what they're doing. The reason why they try to go up and get another champion at 54, right? You better choose Xander. Like, they know how to pick them, gang. Think about me. Let's talk about my track history. I didn't have to fight Limos. Tyring had a whole nother opponent on the table. I fought Limos. I chose Limos. I didn't have to fight De La Santos. I chose De La Santos. These guys out here really choosing fighters that they really know they can beat. I can beat everybody, so I'm choosing anybody. That's the difference. Y'all need to wake up, bro. I'm really out here trying to fight any and everybody, bro. No cap. They can't. Nobody beat me. I'm the best in this sport, and I'm trying to show that. Let me show it, Devin. When I get myself in a real opportunity, I'm gunning for y'all. Super gunning for y'all. And when I see him at the weigh-ins, I seen him at the weigh-ins for MSG. Right. I seen Bill. I walked up to Bill. I said what I said. And he told me to stand on it. And I said, after I knock Jermaine out, we gonna fight, right? I said that purposely because I'm the same person that was telling Jay Prince, after I knock Jermaine out, they not gonna wanna fight me. They gonna be like, nah, why I ain't get no call out? Why I ain't get no, we ain't reaching out? And I know what's going on in real time too. They really don't wanna fight me, bro. which I understand. If I was in another man's position seeing me, I probably wouldn't fight me neither. Thank God I'm me. Right? Thank God I'm me.
I'm the guy. Thank God I'm
like,
me.
Who called me out since I fought? Honestly. Who was like, I want to fight him? I understand what's going on out here. They woke now. They woke. But nah, Devin, don't go pick on Xander. But I can go fight Xander. Don't go pick on Xander.
Hold up, and Devin's
pick
defense.
On me.
Hold up. We got to give credit to Devin for fighting Loma. You know what I'm saying? He has been calling everybody out. He fought Ryan.
You talking about the guy that fought Loma, that fought Jermaine Ortiz, had a good fight with him? That's what you talking about?
No, I'm saying still Lomachenko.
We can't say Devin Duncan.
Okay, I can't say
it. Because he's already has a track record of fighting those fights.
These guys cannot beat me at all. They know it. And they don't want to get in the ring with me unless they making millions of dollars. And I understand, like, I probably won't want to fight me neither. You understand what I'm saying? But shouts out to Conor Ben, bro. I would love to fight you. I know you got other plans going on, but I'm just letting you know I would love to fight you, Conor Ben.
What is the fight beyond not here all right you're zeroed in on the most? Is it still Devin Haney?
Yeah, honestly, yes. I do want to fight Devin Haney for sure. Like, for sure. He has nothing, not that I know of, he has nothing coming up. He been sitting for a little while now, ever since, his big win against old boy that's fighting on my card now. You know what I'm saying? So tell Devin Haney, stop playing, stop being so scary, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop being scary. Fight me, bro. Like, I want to fight you. Like, fight me, bro. Like, what we doing?
Did you think anything of that?
End up between you and Devin?
Bro, y'all know how it ends up, bro. Him running around, I'm chasing him, and then me eventually knocking him out. Like, Devin know he can't beat me. Devin father know he can't beat me. Like, when y'all all seen the video when bro said, stand on my word. I'm standing on it. But where they at, though? You know what I'm saying? So tell them pop out, man. Come outside. Stop hiding in the shadows, man. Come fight the businessman. The amazing Keyshawn Davis.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all, let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to...
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Man, nasty work, man, out here, man, in the streets, man, with the boxing brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work, man. Like I said before, man. Here goes the Boxing Brothers edition right here. Tricks for kids right here. Y'all know the vibes, man. Me and my brother Crush the Legend, man. We had to whip up the Boxing Brothers edition, man. And we got it here for you on display, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get your Boxing Brothers edition. Tricks is for kids. And you damn right. Tricks is for kids. So you got the man Lamont Roach on the box. We put Lamont Roach on the box, man. We put Richardson Snitches on the box, man. You see Richardson Snitches with the rat nose on there, man, on snitching timing. You did. We put Ray Ford on the box. Want to know why? We put Ray Ford on the box because of that man Shakur threw him out there for Shockey Foster. That's why he part of this too. And Lamar Roach and Shakur was plotting and shit, scheming and shit on Shockey Foster and shit. You know what I mean? Nasty work. All of these guys on the box, which is, I won't say Lamar Roach hurts the sport. He hurts the sport with the clout chasing and, the bullshitting that he does at times. But I wouldn't say in particular a guy like Lamar Roach hurts the sport. But he hurts the sport in other perspectives. But a guy like Ray Ford definitely hurts the sport. With being up under motherfucking Shakur Stevenson armpit. A guy like Richard Hitchens definitely hurts the sport by ducking all the big fights and signing his ass over there to Zuffa Boxing and talking about he want to fight all the big fights and knowing that most likely not going to get the big fights being over there at Zuffa Boxing. And on top of that, got stripped by his, well, not got stripped. He ended up vacating his IBF before he got stripped, but he knew the vibes. Swoosh Life, salute. Ace Austin, salute to my boy Ace Austin in the building, man. So we know what's up with the man snitchings. You feel me? Now we got the man Keyshawn Davis and Radio Shakur, man. And Radio Shakur, like I said, is the biggest person in this equation for us, the Boxing Brothers, because he's the one who set all of this shit the fuck up. He the one who set all this shit up, man. Put niggas like crash dummies, as my sis Sassy Kendra says, to fight other motherfuckers in front of the fights. It's just nasty work to see an AK, man. Nasty work. And y'all Shakur fans, y'all love this shit, man. Yeah. Y'all fucking with the man Shakur Stevenson with all of this bullshit, all of the lies and all of the contradictions, all of the bullshit. Y'all fucking with the man. Y'all fucking with the bull. And it's nasty work, man. Where we at on the likes? 78 people in here with 63 likes. If y'all have not smashed that like button yet, smash my like button, please, and thank you. Y'all know the vibes. We supposed to get to 100 likes, over 100 likes every show. It ain't no difference today on a Wednesday. You know what I mean? No difference today. So if y'all have not smashed that like button yet, smash that like button and definitely support the channel through $ CamJNetwork as well, man. We working up here. Salute to the one and only real deal. Salute. All right, man. Let me pull this up. I want to pull something up because I want y'all to see something real quick. There you go. Yeah. All right, bet. I want to pull this up. Hey, my boy said the B2K of boxing. Wow. Oh, man, you just gave up a whole nother splash idea right there, bro. You don't know what you just did, the one and only. You don't understand what you just did. You don't understand what you just did, bro. Oh, man, that graphic is definitely coming right there. The B2K of boxing, that's definitely coming for sure today. Swoosh Life, salute to my brother Swoosh Life, man, showing love in the Cash App, man, saying for the grind, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. All right, man. Want y'all to see something, man, real quick, man, with Mr. Greg Hackett, man. Salute to my brother Greg Hackett, man, GHB, man, and salute to Mr. Mill City, Messy Mill, as I like to call him, Messy Mill. I wanted y'all to hear Greg Hackett, man, talk about this situation, man, a little bit, because he has some shit that, pretty much said the same shit that Mrs. CamJ's been talking about on this situation. But I wanted y'all to see before we get into some in-depth shit, because I got some crazy shit we're gonna show y'all shortly about the Boxing Brothers, man. Shortly, man, this is crazy shit. So let's get to it. Let's see what's popping.
Those are valid points. Where do you feel like do you now?
Damn. Pole Pounder said B2K fill up arenas though. Damn. Damn, that was cold. Oh, that was cold. Oh, we might have to rethink B2K then. We might have to get them another R&B group. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that was on a low scale, and you know what I'm saying, per se. You feel me?
See, remember, let's backtrack. Remember when Brian Norman was going through the negotiations with Boots, right? They got it down up to like 1.7 or whatever. Yeah. And they still wasn't able to get the fight done. They went with Stan Jonas. I believe that they gave a little bit more money to happen. Yeah. But in this situation, that was they're trying to make $1 million. They're trying to clear $1 million after all this stuff. With Keyshawn Million, knowing that his value of being probably $1 million fighter is already there, right? Because of what he can sell. Do you feel like are we in that situation, that similar situation? Because later on, Brian Norman goes out and gets a $3.5 million offer to Devin Haney and starts winning after that. I mean, could Keyshawn Davis possibly get $3 million or a guy a lot less, like, you know, similar to what you're saying, rob the bank type of a deal?
Listen, with Tate being wherever he at, him turning the Dev fight, and with Shakur, him turning down the Dev fight, and with Shakur being his best friend, who he gonna fight for $3 million? The top 3 guys is out of the way. One of them is your best friend. The other one, we don't know what the fuck is going on with him. And the third one, you just turned it down. So who else you gonna make that money with?
So say he trying to go to Zuffa, right, with his brother, right, after this fight that he has, right? One of those, maybe he can get that money with Richardson Hitchens and Zuffa. Maybe he could get, and maybe not take as much of a risk. What you think? You're not.
They don't want to fight. That's why they all
stop the presses. And even with Mill City right here, him talking about Africa versus Keyshawn, that path already was drawn up, and Africa ducked the shit by outpricing himself in that fight earlier this year. And even further, we got the man Africa, we got Richardson Snitches in a recent interview with Ring Champs saying that Shakur Stevenson says that he doesn't want Keyshawn Davis and Richardson Snitches to even fucking fight each other. So the conversation about Africa fighting Keyshawn is irrelevant. You know what I mean? Right there. Squash that shit out because Shakur Stevenson said so. Because he the one who said that he don't want his brothers fighting each other. This is the shit that y'all Shakur fans love.
That's why Devin really look like Debo and fucking Bill look like John Gotti. They don't want to fight.
And that's a fact. Motherfucking Shakur Stevenson and fucking Keyshawn Davis is making fucking Devin look like Debo with ducking him and with all of the bullshit stipulations and reasonings and excuses of why not to fight. They're making him look like he's Debo, and we know he's by far not fucking Debo on CamJNetwork. We know that motherfucker's daddy cakes over here. But that's a whole nother scenario, though. But it's definitely the truth.
They don't want to fight. These fights would have been really got made. Why? Like, bro, come on. The problem is, bro, they looking for super numbers and they not putting in super work. You got to put in super work to demand the super numbers. You know why Canelo is getting people paid? Because look at his fucking resume. Look at his resume. You got it. It's about the resume. It's not about how you look. It's not about how you dress. It's not about the girls you be with. It ain't about none of that. It's about the resume. And these little motherfuckers don't listen. You got to get the resume popping. Once you get the resume popping, the people are going to pay to see you. They're going to pay top dollar. Bud didn't get to the money by just fighting anybody. He had to get the resume. He fought for the resume. Once he got the resume, you see how he got paid? You had to get the resume, bro. You got to do it. You're not going to get to the big money. I'm not talking about just making $1 million. I'm talking about the big money. You don't get the big money without the resume, bro. You got to have a resume.
Exactly. And what have CamJ been saying over the last few days about these boxing brothers? These boxing brothers, they want low risk, high paydays, bro. That's their business module. That's their business module. That's been Shakur's business module his whole fucking career, for real. Low risk, high paydays. Keyshawn Davis is following suit. He don't want to fight fucking Devin Haney for the title. It was never about the title for him. It was about just fighting for the opportunity, but he don't want to fight that, man. He want to fight for a bigger payday because he don't want to fight for the amount that was given due to the fact that these boys are scared to fucking lose. They scared to lose they O's out here, bro. Like, the shit's sickening. And Shakur fans like my brother Blue Hudson, man, Teach, you know what I'm saying? So the other Shakur fans out there, y'all cool with the Boxing Brothers business module of fucking taking low risk fights with high paydays. Y'all cool with that. Y'all are absolutely cool with it. And it's fucking insane to see in an AK that y'all try to defend this shit on a daily basis.
And you also got to get out your comfort zone too. So if it's like you got to go to fight in someone's hometown, that's different story.
They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. They want easy money. When Mayweather was saying easy money, they didn't understand how he got easy money. They just think it's easy money. He's full of shit. Most of these fighters, most of them is full of shit. They don't want to fight nobody.
Facts plus fucking tax. These motherfuckers don't want to fight for real, bro. All they want to do is fucking be divas out here trying to fight for big paydays, fighting fucking nobodies, and want to pop shit, talking about fighting the other big guys that's really getting to the chicken, and they ain't really trying to fight those guys. They fighting the low risk guys. Like, these guys, like, they don't want to fight for real, bro. These dudes is cappers, bro. They straight perping out here, bro. You know what I mean?
Did you kid me? Because we would see the fights.
Let me get into these super chats here. Appreciate you guys for tapping in. We got over 776 people on the live. Let's get these likes up, man. Turn it up.
And get my likes up, by the fucking way. We got 81 people in the building with 67 likes. Get my likes up, by the way. If y'all have not hit the like button yet, hit my like button. Hit my like button. We got to get over 100 likes, man. Y'all know the fucking vibes here, man. If y'all have not hit that like button, hit that like button, man.
What they say? What you say? Pump up the volume, Greg?
All day.
Let's get into it. All right. Marcus, thank you for the 2-piece. Mofo doing a lot of hate watching. That's why, Mills. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what's probably happening right now to me right now. Shit, it's definitely a lot of hate watching shit. 67 fucking likes, 81 people in the building. We missing 14 likes. You know what I mean? If y'all have not hit that like button, hit that like button on CamJNetwork.
Hit these likes up. Let's continue the hate watching, but hit the like button. You know what I mean? Change your mind a little bit. Keyhole Davis, the dumbest man in boxing. Chris Papa, thank you for the 2-piece. They letting them. They definitely gonna cook them today. No cable TV. Thank you for the 2-piece. Everyone thinks they are cash cow.
Listen, and I know it sounds fucked up. Listen to me. You know how many people want to see a dead body? I know it sounds fucked up, but you know how many people want to see a dead body?
Yeah,
when you go to it. So I'm gonna say at this point, 8 times out of 10, if you go to a tank fight, you're gonna see a dead body. You know what I'm saying? That's what we pay for. We pay for the blood, the guts. You know what I'm saying? We pay for that. We want to see somebody get their head chopped off. When they used to go to the Colosseum in the Roman days, they wanted to see a man get torn apart by a tiger. This is the things they wanted to see. I don't give a fuck if you a doctor. I don't give a fuck if you a lawyer. I don't care. I don't care who you are, a therapist. You could be whatever. All of us had that little part inside of us that we will shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all know what we talk about? Violence over science, man. Violence over science. That's what my brother Toledo Trees preached, man. And we preach that over here. Violence over fucking science. You know what I mean? And that's what we want to see.
So when you go to a Tank Davis fight and you see this little midget come out, this little light-skinned boy with the braids, and then he socks this shit out somebody, and then they go out. That's what we pay to see. That's what these guys don't understand. So when they run in their mouth and they saying, I'm gonna knock somebody out, I'm gonna knock somebody out. Then you go in there to glorify it when it's a guy who already was beat in his mind. Come on, Gangy. You gotta listen, you gotta get in there with the best and put that fucking work in. If you're not putting the work in, you gotta at least be showing us dead bodies. They wanted to see Mike Tyson. You know why? Because of the dead bodies. They wanted to see Roy Jones. You know why? Because he's going to put it on the show, and then he's going to show you a dead body. You understand what I'm trying to say? We want to see Benavidez. You know why? It's going to be a body at the end of that shit.
Talk. And what have we talked about? We want to see Abdullah Mason. We want to see David Benavidez. We want to see Boo Sanders. We want to see Bam Rodriguez. We want to see Nawa anyway, because we know we gonna see bodies when we fucking see these mans laid on the line. We not seeing that from these other niggas out here, bro. Even when they got their man done and cooked, they ain't even going for the kill, bro. We're not seeing no bodies from these niggas, bro. That's why nobody don't want to see these niggas fight. And then you got these niggas out here in the media. They literally out here in the media popping all the biggest shit like they killers, like they some steppers out here. These dudes ain't stepping for real. Then they want to complain about the fans, like, oh, the fans, they casuals, man. They don't know boxing, man. All because they had their man cooking. They ain't go for the kill to knock their man out. And motherfucking fans saying, oh, we don't want to see them. Them man, they ain't even cooking. They mans, when they got their mans cooked, they ain't even going out for the kill. We don't even want to see and pay for that motherfucker. That's what we got right here, bro, with a lot of these niggas out here, bro, right now.
Want to see Inoue. You know why they want Inoue? He sells the consistent 55,000 in Japan. You know why? They want to see the dead bodies.
Bodies.
For the bodies. It's the bodies.
144 with challenges. Brothers can't fight. Declining biggest paydays. Core to me is the top pound for pound, but him and his group is killing the game. That's a statement right there. What you think about that?
What, as far as what? He said what?
I mean, just his whole statement saying brothers in sport is making the sport, you know.
They putting a whole lot of water on it. Whole lot of water. They watering this shit all the way down instead of just fighting. Now, here's the thing. I heard Shakur say yesterday, I don't gotta go up to 47. I'm not a 47 pounder. Well, don't talk about it. You can talk about it.
Bingo.
You don't care about what I say, but listen, people are going to criticize you when you put yourself in places. Right. It's just like back in the day when the old heads tell you, mind your business. They tell you, mind your business because you get ready to put yourself in something you don't want to be in. So mind your business. So if I don't plan on fighting at 47, I'm not talking about 47. That's what these young guys don't understand. When people ask them questions, you don't have to answer. I don't have to answer shit that you say to me. I can answer however I want. But when you answer in a way where you put yourself there, then you got to take what come with it. So if you don't plan on being at 47, don't talk about 47.
What have CamJ been telling y'all about Shakur Stevenson this whole entire time over the last few months? What have I been saying? If you're not going to fight at 147, why talk about fighting the guys at 147? Been saying the same shit on CamJNetwork. All the Shakur fans is the ones that don't want to listen to it because Shakur is the one that's out here talking like he want to fight the guys at 147, but he want advantages in the situations and fighting the guys at 147. This is y'all king.
You know what I'm saying? But they don't. But they want to be famous. They want to be famous. So anything that brings the fame, they with it. If it's makeup, if it's pocketbooks, if it's fingernails getting painted, let's do it.
And it's like, you're willing to do that with Conor Ben, and then that's why the Haneys look at it like you willing to do it with Conor Ben, but you're not willing to do it with me. Then he goes and says, well, then why don't you fight Boots instead of trying to fight Xander Zayas? He laughs and says that I'm going to do the same shit that you guys say. I mean, when you look at that, when you hear that from him, do you feel like there's something in him that's like, you know what? Devin's big, but he's nice too. He's big and he's nice. You know what I mean? Pause. But it's like, that's why I'm not going to fight him. He's just not really saying it. He ain't trying to say it.
I believe Shakur want to fight Dev, but I also believe Shakur don't want to be wrong. Shakur don't like to be wrong. And by wrong, I mean picking the wrong fights and somebody get over on him one day.
Yeah.
Told y'all about that strategic shit. And I've been saying that. I agree 1,000% with Greg right there. He don't want to be wrong. He don't want to pick the wrong fucking fight. He don't want to. Everything's calculated.
So I believe Shakur skill-wise is saying I could beat Dev. But then what if I go in there and this motherfucker is too strong for me? I don't want to feel like that. So they don't.
Damn. Hey, make sure y'all smash my like button. We got 89 people in here with 75 likes, man. If y'all have not smashed that like button, hit my like button. Y'all know we got to get over 100 likes on the show, man. Y'all know the vibes. And, of course, support the channel through $ CamJNetwork as well, man. We working over here, man. That great shit from Greg right there. And, you know what I'm saying, with the whole shit right there with the man Mill City, too. Like, Mill City couldn't do nothing but agree with him with everything he was saying as well. You know what I mean? Because it is the truth. These guys are watering down the game. They are watering down the game with all of the bullshit antics out here in public on fights, bro. These dudes don't want to fight nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Boxing Brothers is getting truly exposed right now. Getting truly exposed. And, you know what I mean? And let's show even more. Oh, yeah. We didn't forget about this. Was for Shakur talking about, oh, I ain't fighting you, Rayo, and all of this shit. We're swinging around a little bit more around this Shakur and Rayo fight right now, too, by the way. Since Shakur is on Twitter telling Rayo he's not fighting him, that he need to go fight somebody else before he fucking fights him as well. He's putting a roadblock in the Rayo fight. Well, word around town right now is that, you know, that fight's starting to become a lot more clear and clear from people out here in the boxing streets right now, by the way. And then you got this. Look at this. The man Shakur says, I'm too real for fake shit. I allowed these same dudes who played bitch games with me years ago to amp me up and get me hyped for a fight that's not even going to happen. This my last time letting these dudes clout chase my name when at heart, I just wanted to fight on the terms that was agreed on. I won't be entertaining the circus anymore. Sorry, boxing and boxing fans, but you would never get that fight. Door is closed. Them punk ass niggas could mention my name, but no more response from me ever again. So you got Shakur Stevenson saying that the doors is closed on the Devin Haney fight, and that if they mention his name, he will never respond to him ever again. This is y'all guy. This is y'all guy. This is y'all guy. Radio Shakur acting like he the biggest dog in the boxing streets and has closed the door on the Debbie Cakes fight now. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Shakur. Crazy part. A lot of this shit getting so rapid and crazy. 97 people in here and 78 likes. Unacceptable. Please hit my like button. Even the sneak hate watching niggas that's watching the show right now, hit my like button. Give me up to 100 likes, man. You know what I'm saying? Mods, come on. Mods, if y'all ain't hit the like button yet, anybody in the chat, y'all ain't hit that like button yet, let's get these likes up, man. We got 90 people in here with 79 likes, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's free to do so. It's free to hit the like button, bro. It's free to do so. You know what I mean? So you even got this, like I mentioned, you guys starting mainstream media in boxing, starting to cook Shakur and cook Keyshawn heavy for all of the boxing brother, bullshit that they've been doing over the past, recent time. And you know what I mean? And like I mentioned, the man took talking point and took our little saying over here with the Zulfa Island, from myself, 2 cents, and and the gang and everybody from, and let's go ahead and drop this clip right here, and this is him cooking him again.
Everybody gets on you saying that you ran from De Los Santos. El Rayo knocks his ass out. You fight El Rayo. No! Oshaki, 135, gang. If y'all give me credit. Just fought Tio at 140. Fight Murataya at 140. I prefer 135. I fight Conor Ben at 147. The champ Debo Dev at 147. No, I fight him at 144. Will you fight El Rayo because you left the zone, went to Zuffa? No. How about Keyshawn? He's my brother. Well, damn. Shakur, I love you like a play cousin. Me and you have gone back and forth forever. Honestly, you my dog. I got a lot of friends out here. I consider you a friend, brother. But as a friend, I got to tell you why people are looking at you this way. When you say you're the most hated, can you allow me to just communicate and express from the war room why you're getting this response? Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, is at whatever weight class his op isn't best at. Oshaki is a 130 pounder, said he'll move up to 135. I'll fight him at 135. Murataya is too big for 135 now, trying to move up to 140. He said, I prefer 135. Conor Ben shrinking down to 147. He was just fighting at 160. He wouldn't be as best at 147. I'll fight Conor at 147. Devin Haney has filled out at 147. Now that he's filled out at 147, I'll fight him at 144. Shakur knows he's extremely skillful. Shakur knows he's at the perfect size where he can kind of go up and down. So what weight class is Shakur in? In my opinion, whatever weight class is op isn't best at. That's how it comes off to me. All right.
Damn. Damn. Nasty workout in these streets, man. Nasty fucking work out here in these streets. Try to tell y'all, man. These boys be out here trying to get advantages, man, in these scraps. And Shakur is public enemy number one in that shit right now. Public enemy number one, man. I was about to say, I told you, we going to talk today, man. We going to have a conversation today, man. Salute to my brother, Steel City, man. Steel City, man, showing love, man, in the Cash App, man. Salute, bro. He said, for your Hey, he said, for your Steelers gear, salute, bro. He said, Boots run this. Facts. Salute, my brother, man. Salute, man. Hey, this is funny right here, boy. This is getting great right here. The boxing brothers getting exposed out here by mainstream media and boxing, like I mentioned to y'all. Totally exposed, man. Totally exposed. Was it all worth it? That's the question. Was it all worth it? Was it worth it? You know what I mean? Like, that's the question. Is it worth getting exposed all over the fucking internet by everybody in boxing because y'all guys want low risk, high paydays? Is it worth? That's the question they got to ask themselves now. They got to ask themselves that question now. And we got another one, man. Let's play this one right here. Funny one right here. Funny shit right here, man.
Why isn't Bill and Devin willing to split that bag in order to make the fight happen for the people? If they said they do all the fights for the people, why aren't they willing to split that bag? The people want to see this. The people want to see this. You got to make sure that you stand on your word, because this is what he's telling Keyshawn to do. He's been telling Keyshawn to do that ever since the Ortiz fight. If you want to make the fight happen for the people, come on, split some, put some of that money up. Y'all telling people to take a lower cut. This is a lower cut for the big fight. If y'all saying that, oh, he's the little bro, then like I said before, if he beat Keyshawn, that will only make the fight for Shakur even 10 times more valuable. So why wouldn't he invest? He's still getting a big payday. Why wouldn't he invest some of that money into the big in a big fight with Keyshawn?
If he in a flat rate, there's nothing to invest because he's getting a flat rate. There's to invest in getting a flat rate.
Listen, he can easily negotiate a certain amount coming from out of his purse to go to, like I said, to go to
top. I feel like that's something Top Rank and Con should have did.
I'm just look. All of this shit is for the people. If he want to give the people the fight, because it's co-promoted by Devin Haney Promotions.
Yeah.
So why don't he give up some of that money? If he wanted the fight to happen for the people.
We've seen the fighters do that, but there's an incentive, right?
Exactly.
So hold on. I'll give you an example.
Tell Bill Haney and Devin Haney stop ducking. He's lying to the people and ducking. Tell Bill Haney and Devin Haney stop lying to the people and ducking. If y'all really wanted this fight to happen, when y'all would have put up the money so Keyshawn can get in that ring with y'all. If y'all wanted the fight to happen, y'all gotta stop ducking and tell these people the truth that y'all didn't want to put up the money.
Yeah,
on
all right.
Saturday
Shut
night.
that soft ass
and
shit
the best,
up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Man, the emotional control damage that Coach Dorsett is doing for Keyshawn Davis is backfiring 1,000% right now, bro. And it continues. It continues. And I think that clip right there was from the same day on Sunday. He was on Jag Queen's show. Salute to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. You feel me? My twin, you feel me? Read the Room, episode 9 on the way this week. You feel me? And he took his ass from Jag Queen Boxing over to Mill City and went over there and started fucking popping shit over there again. Now he up here talking about that Devin and them is ducking and that they need to give up money, extra money, just in order to fight them and shit. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, this shit crazy. Too much emotional control damage being done, but all you're doing is hurting the brand even more doing so. Because all you're doing is making Keyshawn look soft and look like a sucker out here with all of these fucking statements that he has. That's all that's being done. Like, it's amazing to watch, man. And I got a clip right here. This clip right here about to blow y'all fucking mind seeing this clip right here. I guarantee you. And this clip should tell you everything what Jay Prince, everything what the Midnight Brothers, the Boxing Brothers is all about, all in this one motherfucking clip right here. Run the clip. I don't even want to wait no longer.
About 11 in the morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, as my manager. And if you think I should fight him, I'll fight him. So it was then where, I was celebrating. I'm like, whoa, we finna get Diego. So I called the people at HBO, and they told me they didn't have a date. They wouldn't have a date to next year or something like that. And it was then I decided to use some of my record label talents. I had to build my record company without having video, without having radio, just pulling publicity stunts. So I told Florida, I said, here's what we're going to do. Lennox Lewis and David Tour was fighting at the Mandalay Bay. I say, during the press conference, I'm hearing Diego's supposed to come to that fight. I say, during the press conference, we're going to surround Diego. I'm going to have the homies to surround Diego. And I want you to come and just push him, and we're going to stop the fight, right? But it ain't going to be no free fight, but you go and get your push in on him. We're going to stop it. We're going to steal the show. That was my objective. And that came to fruition. We went and stole the show at the press conference. That was Saturday night. Sunday, we was on the front page of the Las Vegas Time, and Monday or Tuesday I called them and they said, "Oh, we got a date for you." So the rest
I love that you tell me this because I always wonder.
Yeah.
I always wonder when I see those kind of altercations, how many of those are coordinated by a wise man who understands publicity?
Quite a few, I would say.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Ooh, wait. Oh, I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play this again. Where we at on the likes, man? 89 likes, man. If y'all have not smashed this like button yet, smash my like button, man. We gotta get to 100 likes, man. Yeah, I mean, we're approaching the 3-hour mark on this show, man. We're gonna open up the panel very shortly. But trust, we gonna open up the panel very shortly. We're gonna run that one back one more time.
About 11 in the morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, as my manager. And if you think I should fight him, I'll fight him. So it was then where, you know, I was celebrating. 'Cause I'm like, whoa, we finna get Diego. So I called the people at HBO, and they told me they didn't have a date. They wouldn't have a date to next year or something like that. And it was then I decided to use some of my record label talents. You know, I had to build my record company without having video, without having radio, you know, just pulling publicity stunts. So I told Florida, I said, here's what we're going to do. Lennox Lewis and David Tour was fighting at the Mandalay Bay. I say, during the press conference, I'm hearing Diego's supposed to come to that fight. I say, during the press conference, we're going to surround Diego. I'm going to have the homies to surround Diego. And I want you to come and just push him, and we're going to stop the fight, right? But it ain't going to be no free fight, but you go and get your push in on him. We're going to stop it. We're going to steal the show. That was my objective. And that came to fruition. You know, we went and stole the show at the press conference. That was Saturday night. Sunday, we was on the front page of the Las Vegas Time. And, you know, Monday or Tuesday, I called them and they said, oh, we got a date for you. So the rest
I love that you're telling me this, because I always wonder.
Yeah.
I always wonder when I see those kind of altercations, how many of those are coordinated by a wise man who understands publicity?
Quite a few, I would say.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? You know?
So you got the man, Jay Brent, Rapid Live Records, Mob Ties, all that good shit. Letting us right there know in that clip right there that he done pulled publicity stunts with his fighters in the past. And y'all don't think he don't pull publicity stunts with the boxing brothers right here as well? Same shit. Same shit applies. Too much talking, not enough action. All for these guys to fucking fight low risk, high paydays. I told you that clip was gonna blow y'all fucking mind. And I know my sis 2 Cents Boxing. I know she been speaking about all of these publicity stunts and all of this talking and commotion from all these guys. And this makes her look like a fucking genius right here. This makes 2 Cents look like a genius. This is hilarious right here. Funny as hell, man. Funny as hell. You can't make this shit up, bro. Can't make this shit up. Yes, indeed, 2 Cents. Yes, you are, sis. You know what I mean? Like, this is funny as hell. And the boxing brothers, bro, as this shit go along, man, these boys is getting exposed badly out here right now, bro. And badly in the streets. All of this, you know, picking and choosing on who you gonna fight. Oh, I want a bigger payday. You know what I'm saying? When they got big opportunities right there on display for them to display their talent and become one of them guys and show that they one of them guys, and these guys isn't doing so. These guys want to fight guys when they got fucking advantages over them, man. And that's and it's hurting the fucking sport, bro. There's all of this soft ass strategic moving around from all of these boxing brothers out here, bro, is hurting the fucking sport, bro. It's hurting the sport, and it's hurting their brand, their own very brands, in the process of them hurting the sport with all of this fuckery that they putting on right now. Too much fuckery, and they're hurting their brands in the process of this shit. Hurting their stock, hurting their status in the process of this shit. Where a lot of fans out here isn't checking for these motherfuckers right now, bro. And I forgot, I didn't have time to do it, but I'm gonna end up doing it for tomorrow's show. I'm gonna get all of the comments, and I'm gonna try to get all of the comments, bro, and try to put a video together. All of the comments of motherfuckers cooking Keyshawn and Shakur on from our videos on Facebook, and show you these comments, bro. And they are obliterating them. The casual fans is obliterating these guys right now. This shit is trickling in the mainstream media, the casual fans, us hardcores, etc., into these boxing brothers being exposed as some fucking frauds in the game right now. It's how the cookie crumbles, man, at this very moment right now, man, for these guys. Nasty work. Nasty work. But y'all love the boxing brothers, though. Y'all love the boxing brothers, though. 95 likes, man. 5 more likes. We got 98 people in the building. If y'all have not hit the like button, let's hit the like button, man, before we open up this panel, man. 5 more likes, man, to 100 likes, man. Let's get these 100 likes, man, so we can open up this panel. I'm not opening up the panel until we get 100 likes. So if you have not smashed the like button, smash the like button so we can have 100 likes and we can open up the panel today. IFF, salute to my boy IFF in the building. Blaze, my boy Blaze in the building. Salute, man. Salute. I seen my boy, who else in the building? I seen came in the building recently. Eric 7 Lax. Salute to my brother Eric 7 Lax. Salute, bro. Salute, brother. See Faze in the building. Salute. Mike Ware in the building. Salute. Richie L in the building. Salute. See who else? Mr. Altruistic Cincinnati in the building. Salute, man. Salute to my brother, man. Cincinnati in the building. Big Cincinnati in the building. Salute. Ismail Hassan in the building. Salute to my brother Ismail Hassan in the building. Tunnel Vision in the building. Salute to my brother Tunnel Vision in the building, man. Where we at? Andre Bishop in the building. Salute. One more like. All we need is one more like, and we can open up this panel, man. You feel me? We can open up this panel, you dig? Get this cracker, because I want to hear y'all thoughts about all of this today, man. That CamJ covered today, man. About Haney versus Paro, possible. Mikaelian ducking Benavidez for Radio Ja Opatai and getting stripped of the WBC title. That's basically definitely on no fucking way. And the boxing brothers getting exposed out here. And the boxing brothers getting exposed out here, man. Tricks is for kids. Tricks is for kids. You feel me? You know what I mean? So, all right, man, let's get it cracking. We at 100 now, man. Let's go ahead and open up the link, man. See what's popping with the family, man. What's the vibes out here, man? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's lit. It's lit. Now that we at 100, let's push for 125, 130 likes now that we at 100. Now we pushing for that now. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Radio Boxing Show in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. All right, man. Let's open up the panel, you dig? Oh, no. That ain't gonna work. 150. Facts, T Hill. Push for 150 now. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the motherfucking vibes, man. And if y'all new to the channel, man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man, as well, man. We definitely actively working, man, on the road to 2,000 subs, man, for sure. You did. All right, man. The panel is open, man. The link is in the comments, man. Let's hear what y'all got to say. But till then, y'all know we got to play a little commercial, man. You know what I'm saying? Brought to you by my brother, Be More. Be More's finest.
I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
Blue.
I
had to
listen,
hear
man.
you on my
Be
channel
free.
on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money for us.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold up. How am I being petty?
Excuses of why y'all
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
Don't want no fucking smoke.
I'm talking to that nigga D Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
Blue, stop it, bro. You've been over talking.
You don't want to see the
since you
fight,
came
dog.
up here being emotional up here, bro. Stop it, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because
He
all you
seems to hurt.
Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't.
I
You
can't
don't.
get. I tried to ask you a question. I never
You've
was
been
capable of
talking
answering my
over
question.
everybody, Blue. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking to everybody up here. Since you came up here being emotional over
another
Shakur.
question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question,
been over
Cam?
What
talking
Blue
me.
hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
Hey,
question?
let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Go on and get your question off.
What's the use of holding on
I gotta wait.
when Shakur don't want to be your friend? Blue's emotional and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off, Flo.
Oh, look at Blue Hustle Man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and B More be doing this sip ass shit, and then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Cam, you said I can have the floor, and I wanted to tell this man to be quiet.
Blue's emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let Blue get his stuff off.
Hey, Cam. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be
Look
easy,
at
man.
Blue.
Shout out to
He's
everybody.
crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. Or for Island.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch, dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
No.
You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blue's emotional and he can't let go. That Shakur Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie cake, dog. Come explain Debbie cakes.
Classic moments on CamJNetwork right there, man. Classic moments. I'm start doing that a little bit more and clipping up these moments, man, and showing this shit because this shit be funny as fuck on CamJNetwork, man. Salute to the fellas, man. The man Blaze in the building, G Honda Stillmatic in the building, Radio Boxing Show in the building, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. What's popping with y'all fellas, man?
Yeah. What going on, Cam?
What's good?
Big fan, man. My first time up here, Cam. I just want to say, man, you be having me cracking up, man, with the different cereal names, bro. That shit be having me dying.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, bro. Crush the Legend, man. He inspired that, man. Crush the Legend start calling out names for these fighters, man, with the cereal boxes, man. And we had to bring that to life, man. We had to bring that to life, and that shit fire out here, man. A lot of people around here that fucking with it.
Hey, Cam, these great value boxing names, these great value cereal names are diabolical, man.
Hey, the mud and bugs joint. Man, that one, we made that on the scene yesterday, on the show yesterday, during the show. The Mud and Bug joints, man, with the Zuffa Cruiserweight edition right here, man.
Damn, they're looking crazy out here, B.
Hey, yo, Blaze, what up, Blaze?
Hey, hold up.
What's up, man?
Hey, hold up. When Lomachenko became a cruiserweight?
Man, boy, motherfucking Noel Mikaelian damn sure look like Lomachenko for real. He definitely look like the cruiserweight Lomachenko. I ain't never think about that until you just said that's still bad. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. I did not think about that till he just said that.
Hey, yeah, Cam. What I'm just looking at is, continuing to see all the information firsthand from these camps come out about this bogus ass negotiation that Jay Prince pulled on it. That clip you just showed is enough circumstantial evidence for me to know that they was playing games and it looked like they was trying to coon Devin out his belt. You feel me? As far as how they playing games with the money. But what I got, the biggest takeaway I got from the coach, this other coach talking, is I'm doing the math. They was like, he's like saying Keyshawn wanted 50%, right? And obviously, he wanted more than 3 million. You feel me? Because the fight would be more than 6 million for sure. And so you look at it, it's like, man, you might have thought this was like a $10 million fight or something. And it might have been close, but ain't no damn way he get 50%. No way coming up and just magically appearing at 147 and not currently having the title. That don't even make sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, people say you don't deserve it, and it's like, nah, bro, you don't qualify for that shit.
Yeah, that was a pure opportunity. That was all. That was a pure opportunity. That wasn't a fight to like retire your family off of.
I'm gonna keep it simple though. It's like, no, bro, if you force a mandatory, you automatically gotta assume you're going to first bid for 25%. And that's what it looked like Top Rank did, because Top Rank's number was fair. Top Rank did the math. There's like, this is the most money you ever made. Mind you, Top Rank didn't give Keyshawn that million. Remember, Turkey gave him that million. So I don't even know what's the highest amount of money Top Rank gave Keyshawn after he done fucked up, and they got to go to purse bid to do a blind purse bid against
1.5
whoever's gonna
million
come up
is
with
the
whatever.
most he made. That's the
Yeah,
most
but
he
what I'm
made, bro.
saying
It's
is,
1.5 million.
but what I'm telling you is, I'm telling you, Top Rank acted in good faith with him because that 1.5 million came from Turkey. So that money's inflated. You feel me, Cam? So when they go and look at their books, they're like, we ain't paid you. You feel me? Nowhere near 2.1 million. You see what I'm saying? So we
Now
give
I'm
you
talking about
2.1
from
million.
Nair. No, I'm talking about from the Nair fight. He in Top Rank. That was Top Rank in the zone.
They
on
didn't give
that
him
bad
1.5 for
fight.
that. I thought he got 1.5 for Jermaine. He got 1.5 for
He got
Nair.
for both fights.
Yeah, his highest pay was supposed
he got
to be
he got 1
Baron
point. He got 1.5 for both fights with Jermaine and Nair Albright.
Then that makes it even fucking worse. Them guys, how many seats they got in that shit in Virginia? What is that, like 7,000? They didn't even fill that bitch up. They got that shit, man. What is we talking about? Like, this is what I'm saying, man. It's like, hey, man, the money obviously before your eyes. Like, Keyshawn thinks this nigga's Devin, bro. This shit is crazy. Because it's like, ain't no way you just blow weight, bro. You jump up here and you think, bro, you got any type of fucking leverage. When it's like, no, nigga, the leverage is on the other side of the 25%. Everybody knows in the history of boxing, that's how you do it. You take that cut because when you think a nigga's fool, that's why it's like this nigga gotta be a duck, because it's like, nah, nigga, why you even set yourself up to be in a fight in which you can't take the most money you ever made in your career? Fuck what you talking about. You see what I'm saying? That's how, then that circles back to what I said. This is some Jay Prince Shakur shit they got going on with this. I needed to see that Jay Prince video just to be like, okay, you admit to pulling shenanigans like this. This 2-barrel shotgun shit. You feel me? It's so corny ass shit. You guys gonna pump fake a force because just think about it. If Keyshawn ain't in the way, then the Shakur fight is made. See what I'm saying? It's forced. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
It's real talk. It's like he's looking at, but if you look at the tweets, it's like one thing about Shakur, nigga. Like I tell niggas, that's why it's like you can ask Dean, nigga. Shakur say the darnest things. If you know me for the record, nigga, I never stood on anything that comes out that nigga's mouth. Because that nigga always been talking and contradicting himself like that. Because even if you look at them tweets when it's like Devin only asked, hey, if it's 144, we can fight. He said, yeah. He didn't even agree to the fight right then. So it's like Shakur ain't never been trying to agree to fight this nigga Devin. And then they pump fake with Keyshawn. So it's like, hey, bro, I'm a fan of the sport, bro. I'm not no fan of no boxers and all this, because these are fucking shenanigans that's getting pulled on us.
So
right in front of our eyes.
For real, man.
And I'm gonna land my plane right there. That's some bullshit.
So Blaze, so Keyshawn going before the BO and telling them I want to be mandated as a mandatory for Devin. So is that more so the BO pulling strings or Devin and Shakur and Jay Prince pulling strings?
That's Jay
That was a
Prince.
management.
That's
Jay
Jay
Prince for sure.
Prince. That's and no, but
Because you remember
observe.
Stillmatic. You remember yesterday when I reacted to Gustavo with Cigar Talk. Gustavo said that Jay Prince and Top Rank approached them directly on making the man Keyshawn Davis the mandatory,
convincing the committee to make all those exceptions. You see what I'm saying? They convinced the committee to make all those exceptions. Remember, because I've been going back and forth with Flyer on their channel about it. We've been watching the WBO. When Keyshawn first started shooting at Devin, the WBO came out with that post and said, "Hey, you ain't even put your paperwork in to go to 147. And if you did go to 147, you ain't gonna be ranked high. You're gonna be in line." But he fights Nair Albright. Was Nair Albright even ranked? Was he ranked top 10? What is he talking about? He fights Nair Albright, and the WBO changed their tune.
Top 15.
And the WBO changed their tune, but you got to understand what the WBO is looking at. The WBO forced the mandatory, and they'll do that shit with Keyshawn because they're like, hey, they do the math, and it's like as long as they get their sanctioning fee, they're not tripping. Because that's why they put you on the clock, and it's like 8 months. And it's like, 8 months, Keyshawn, they do the math. They're like, look, this look like it'll make our money. And it made their money. 8 million. What they get? 3% on 8 million? They get how much? How much WBO get on the purse? I mean, the WBO get on their purse. Is it 3%?
75-25.
They get like 12.
No, I'm talking about the WPO like sanctioning fee.
How much percent they get?
How much is the sanctioning fee?
I think it was like 20 or 30,000 or something.
No, like the sanctioning fee, like WBC's was what 3%.
3%. All of them are 3%.
Okay, so if they're all 3%, so 3% of 8 million is 3% of 8 million is 240,000. No. Sanctioning fee.
No.
Title fights though.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you. I don't know the percentage, but what I'm trying to tell you is whatever that percentage is on 8 million, they hitting their mark.
Particular for us, they negotiations for us like they 75-25%. Like, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying? We know what it is for us that and that particular. You know what I'm saying? It's just the thing is right now, like you said earlier, bro. A lot of these dudes, they are watering down the sport with a lot of the bullshit, man. And the fans is getting tired of a lot of the bullshit. We're seeing these fighters, they trying to get advantages in all of these fights. They want fucking high paydays with low risk. And the boxing fans is getting sick of it right now, bro. They're getting sick of seeing this shit, man. And AK right now.
Real talk. Hey, man, and if Zuffa act like they usually act, and they act like they usually act, they'll force you quarter fight Riot. And they need to. And that's my plan right there, y'all.
Yeah, but I mean, shit, you got fucking people like right now behind the scenes. It's circulating right now. Motherfuckers talking about Ryo and Shakur and shit behind the scenes right now. And Shakur is out here telling us in the world,
he's saying no,
he ain't fighting the man.
That's the same thing he said when he said he wasn't going to Zuffa.
Oh man, Sugar Smacks ain't got no other goddamn choice but to fight El Rayo, and so many of y'all already predicted. So I don't know why he keep yapping at his sweet ass sugar lips and keep talking this smack that ain't true, man. I want somebody to whoop his ass. He really gets on my damn.
Yeah. Bro. But
I might have to go in and come back out, Crush. Yo, you going in and out.
Yeah, but I wanted to talk about this whole Jai Obata situation.
Yeah, go ahead, D Free. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's looking like Mikaelian is not getting more than $1 million for this fight. It looks like he's getting $1 million if he does get the fight with Jai Obata, because they're alluding to him getting $1 million. But you got to remember, Jai Obata hasn't been paid more than $1 million since he fought on Zuffa. He only had one fight on Zuffa.
Yeah.
And he got $750,000. He didn't get paid more than $1 million. And this is going to be an undercard fight. This is not a main event. So it doesn't look like he's getting more than $1 million. So it looked like he went over there to avoid David Benavidez. So he's about to lose his belt and still probably end up getting beat.
And they not paying him like I guess he thought he was gonna get paid per fight, just beside that bonus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean the only way you get a bonus on Zuffa is if you knock somebody out. You get a bonus.
So well, I mean like the signing bonus.
Sadiq, you mean to tell me that's a possibility that Noel Mikaelian is not even going to make $1 million in this fight with Radio Ja Overtime, and he's losing the strap?
Hey, I mean, like I said, Ja Overtime said he went over there for the bag. So I looked up how much money he made since he's been on Zuffa. He had one fight. He made $750,000. So if that's the bag, I guess your bag ain't that big.
So we got Sheldon Moore and all these, even my brother Big Preem, man, Big Supreme, man, all here talking about, man, he over there for the bag, man, he over there, and he ain't even clipped the meal in his first fight at Zuffa, getting the Zuffa daggone title. Ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So,
hey, but you gotta realize a lot of these guys don't got star power like that. A lot of these guys don't got a lure like that. Like, what's his following? What's his gate? What's he bringing in?
No, but see the thing is, if he doesn't have star power and you trying to build your name, which one is a better fight for you to build your name? Fighting David Benavidez or fighting Ja Overtime? We know Ja Overtime doesn't have a big following, so it would be better for you to fight David Benavidez.
Hold on, what's his record? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with Overtime either, but what's his record?
He's undefeated.
Yeah, he undefeated. He like
12 and 0,
20 something and 0.
Nah, he like 20 something.
Like 20 plus. 20
How many
plus
knockouts?
And undefeated.
He got like
a 80-something% knockout ratio.
Yeah, I want to say he got
85%.
Yeah,
he's right around the same amount as David Benavidez. David Benavidez might have a little more knockouts because he got more fights, but they right around the same percentage of knockout ratio.
The main thing with Ja Overtime recently has been the comparison against David Benavidez. That's been his like rocket ship up to the moon. Is just people saying we need that fight. We need to see who can win like that, because other than that, like I was saying, he don't really got a lot of star power.
What is he in title fights?
Yo, my man called him Dogecoin.
Has he had title fights?
No, I'm just saying Radio Boxing called that nigga Dogecoin. Remember that was the catchphrase they was using to the moon? But I'll say this, man. Hey, I didn't mean to cut out neither one of you two, especially my good brother D3. I just wanted to say, hey, could you highlight at 133 my man IFF comment? Because remember we had this conversation. This is the real thing that somewhere along the line, I know he's getting bad management, but he missed the boat on this. My man IFF said, and we've talked about this, Cam, Keyshawn failed drug tests. He missed weight. He blew the biggest venue to come to his city, his area in his hometown, where they gave him keys to the city, named the day after him, gave him a holiday, and brought out stars. Jumped Mickey Frickies in the back. And then believes he has the same value by fighting a Mickey Fricky that he jumped in the back.
Hey, hold up, Thomas Hill, my bad. Hey, wasn't that the same fight he lost his belt on the scale, or was that the
exactly? He lost it all.
The Elma De Los Santos fight last year.
De Los Santos, yeah, okay. Damn, that's messed up.
And oh, by the way, in that process, that day and some camera time after that was talking about Abdullah could be next, and Abdullah don't want this, man.
Yeah, he said that, and then got on the scale the next day and missed weight.
Yeah, the facts.
And said he missed on purpose.
Nah,
he said he missed on purpose. He knew he wasn't gonna make the weight. So what was all the you could be next, Abdullah Mason? What was all that talk? You said you was already going to 40 after this fight. So all that talk that you did on the stage was all for show.
Flexing for the masses.
That's what I said, boy. These boys, they putting their foots in their mouths, man. Out here talking so much, man. Out here in the streets, man. It's getting sick out here, man. It's getting real sick out here. Quadir, man, you ain't said nothing yet. What's good with my boy Quadir, man?
Hey, yo, what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
What's good?
Nah, as a casual, I agree with the guy, what the brother was saying. I forget his name, but he was talking about how like we want to see. If you're not fighting nobody, you want to see highlight reels, you want to see bodies. I'm with that. Like I don't even understand. like I don't even understand the whole open scoring shit. Like, you know what I mean? As a casual, I'm trying to see if you a defensive fighter, you gonna dance with somebody and make somebody look crazy, they can't touch you, or you gonna send somebody to the shadow realm. Like, if you're not
Yeah.
fighting the best, we gotta see highlights. Like that. If not, the sport is boring. Like, you know what I mean? It's like last thing I'll say is like for Devin to fight some dude I don't even know as a casual, I don't know. I can't tell you. I've never seen I don't even know Cuz's name. Liam, whatever.
Leon Paro.
I
Yeah.
don't know much about him,
Yeah, he from
respectfully.
Australia.
Okay, I don't know much about him, but it's like you go from potentially fighting Ryan, Rolly, or Boots, and now we gotta get that fight. And then it's not gonna be, is it gonna be you gonna send him up or you gonna make him look crazy? Probably not. So what do we get out of that? That's all I got.
Hey, Quad, you familiar with Montana Love?
I'm not.
You're not familiar with Montana Love? The
I'm
one
a
that
casual.
he used
No.
to come. He used to come to the ring with his little dog and all the time. Paro was the first one to beat him. He from Ohio.
Yeah, he from Ohio.
I gotta watch some fights. I gotta look him up. I gotta go watch
You
some
don't
fights
claim
from him. I
him. He
look
from
him up.
Michigan. He cool. He cool people. But that boy can't fight though. He can't fight.
Yeah, Paro beat him. Paro beat Matias. Paro can fight.
Yeah, you
I'm not
remember
down that he
when?
can't fight, but is that it? You think Haney gonna put some highlights up against him? I don't. You
No,
feel me?
it ain't gonna be no highlights. He's
All
gonna
right,
Oh yeah,
then.
I forgot. I got a little clip from they sparring, man. That my brother DMV Nation, man. I know Big Dre probably familiar with DMV Nation. That's my dog, man. He
Yeah,
do a
that's
lot
Mike.
of content on Instagram more. So he got a YouTube channel and stuff as well. Here a little clip from Leon Paro and Devin Haney's sparring shots. It's about 20 seconds right here.
When he takes you down.
No, look like you ready.
Hold up, man. Why they stop it when he landed a shot on Devin?
Yeah, he was starting to cook a little bit.
You know how they, man, you know how they do with that clip.
That's a
and
Devo
shit,
clip,
man.
dog. That's almost like one of them damn frequent edits.
That's that nose candy Bill. That's that nose candy Bill clip.
He stopped that joint right when he landed a shot on Devin.
You know how they clip that shit, man. You know the vibes. Yeah, Leon
Same
Paro,
thing they said about Tank.
He 28-1 with 16 knockouts. You know what I mean? He coming
But-
off a win with Lewis Crocker that he just fought in June, beating Lewis Crocker by unanimous decision in that fight right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, Devin will beat him. I think it'd be an interesting fight, but Devin will beat him. He'll outbox him. I don't think Devin's gonna knock him out or anything like that. I don't think
he might put Paro on Bambi legs for a second, man. Who knows? You know, Debo.
Is he gonna finish him though?
I ain't gonna lie.
Is he
It's gonna
gonna
be a
finish
boring
him though?
ass fight. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be boring as hell.
Yeah.
You gonna keep it 1,000. I ain't gonna
Come
lie.
on,
We gonna
man.
keep it. It's gonna be a boring ass fight. Leon Paro, I mean, he got a little sting behind the punch, but it ain't nothing crazy for real. His style is bland as fuck for real. Like it's gonna be a boring ass fight.
Yeah, it ain't nothing that people's gonna miss. They're gonna set their Saturday for. That ain't a fight you gonna set your Saturday for. Oh, I gotta see Devin versus Paro. No, it ain't.
I was just trying to be optimistic a little bit.
Listen, it ain't but 2 or 3 fights I'm gonna set my Saturday for if Devin's involved.
Damn.
Well, that list just got shorter because Ryan said he ain't fighting him either.
I mean, you know,
That fight ain't gonna happen, bro. Because Ryan,
we know what Devin is. Devin is a good, not great boxer. And he gonna be in trouble if he gets into a real fight. You know, I think he's a good boxer. He's got a good jab. He's got some decent footwork. You know, but his last few fights have been, you know, jab, jab, grab, push off, jab, jab, grab, jab, jab. You know, stutter step to the left.
What makes Devin not a great boxer?
He's not a great boxer.
But what makes
not a
him?
great
Why
boxer.
isn't he? Like, why isn't he a great
decent.
boxer?
He's decent.
He's
decent.
a good boxer. He's a
He
good
is
boxer.
good. He is not great.
Yeah.
But why though?
Yeah.
because he has flaws, and he has flaws.
Who's old boy that had Devin on Bambi legs a couple fights ago?
That would be my only criticism.
No,
okay, that'll be my only criticism of Dev.
I've said
I think
this
he's
for
a
years.
good fighter. He just is not durable, like as far as taking shots. That's my only thing. But if
No. See,
I think he
I'm
can
talking about two different things. Pardier, I'm talking about two different things. I'm talking about being a boxer and then getting into a fight. You know, if he was to go against Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn would start out trying to box him, but then step it up to get into a real fight. When he fought Ryan put him into a fight.
So are you saying he's not a great boxer because he's not able to fight when he needs to fight? Like, why is he not considered a great boxer? Like what makes you guys say that?
He's not a puncher.
I think
he's not a puncher.
Or is it? I think somebody said he ain't got no chin. I heard somebody say that.
No, that's for many reasons, though.
It's a lot of little tiny reasons.
I thought he had a good jab, he had good footwork, he move around good. Maybe his defense is sus. He don't got great defense. Maybe is that it?
Listen what you just said. He got a good jab, he got good defense, he got good footwork. You didn't say anything great.
Yeah. All right.
No, he also said his defense was sus.
Nah, his clinch game is elite, though. Nah, his clinch game is elite.
His clinch game is elite, yeah. But
he's real elite there. But I think that there are certain things that he does fundamentally that allows for him to be taken advantage of. And I believe all fighters got something that's not that. But he drops his hand when he shoots the jab. Sometimes he probes a lot too much with that jab, leaving himself open. He doesn't get his hand back up when he's left himself open. He's really not that good from inside. I mean, he doesn't find his way. And he used to be a lot better inside of a fighter until that Linares fight. I don't know which fight that he was talking about.
Yes, Linares. He got buckled. Yeah, Linares.
But ever since that fight, he has not been willing.
So in other words, he don't have like a superpower. He's just very good. He do everything just to he's very good.
He's really good. Yeah, he's very
he was
good.
better at the lower weight classes. Like whenever he was like 135, if you go watch him, Quidar, like he was more agile. Like his skill, like he was more like doing like he was more freaking shit. Like when he was in the lower weight classes, as he got heavier, it's
but
like
he was bigger than everybody that he fought when he was doing that, right?
Yeah,
he was cutting way too much weight to stay there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when I look at a great fighter, they do just about everything great. They do just about everything great. It's not many great fighters in the history of boxing, let alone today. It's not many great fighters in the history of boxing. It's a lot of very good fighters in the history of boxing. Like a lot of people say great because they are better than the guys they in the ring with. But that doesn't mean that they're great. That just means they're very good. It ain't that many great fighters. I mean, great boxers.
I just thought about something. Who know where that clip where Nose Candy Billy is over there talking about the man Boost Ennis in order for him and Debbie Case to fight. He said Debbie Case got to become undisputed at 147 and Boost got to become undisputed at 154 in order for Debbie Case and Boost Ennis to fight. What platform did he say that on? I forgot what platform. I need to get that clip because that's some nasty motherfucking work.
Why? I mean, I understand you want to make it a super fight, but to say that's the only way that they can get the fight, that wasn't the case when daggone Xander Zayas had the title. You was going to fight Xander Zayas because he had the title. So Jerome Bucenis got the title. I'm not asking him to go fight Jerome Bucenis, but when you say that is the only way, nah, that can't be the only way.
Nah, I think they be saying that because they really don't want to fight.
Hey, Kadir, also what D Free just said too, man. None of these fighters these days really can stamp themselves as great until they get in there with competition that's going to show their greatness. Yeah. And none of them have actually done that. So, it's kind of tough. And that's what we have problems with today because nobody's showing their true greatness. Everybody say that they ain't just been in a fight to bring things out of their body.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that.
No, that's
Yeah,
facts. Because in any other
that's
sport,
what he said. That's crazy. Because he definitely, I heard him say that, and I'm like, bruh, you said Boots and this guy become undisputed, and Devin got. We don't even know if Devin's gonna become fucking undisputed at 147 for real.
That's true.
We don't know if he's gonna fight the other champions at 147.
He got to fight Ryan.
Talking about that.
He got to fight Ryan. He got to fight Ryan in order to get undisputed. He got to fight Ryan.
And Rolly.
Yeah, he got the belt. He got a belt now.
Yeah, you got to fight Ryan and Rolly now.
Rolly.
Now look at the big roadblock that Debbie Cakes puts in front of a Boots in his fight right there. Look at that. This is the shit I'm talking about in boxing with this bullshit with the sport being watered down, bro, with moves like that. Motherfuckers said motherfuckers gotta be undisputed to fight a motherfucker out here. Nasty
But you notice
work.
they only report that one way though, Cam. You know, like a lot of like other channels, they only report Devin to do that one way. They don't report that Devin trying to set up roadblocks for Boots. You know what I'm saying?
Man, nah, bro. That's why we great over here. That's why we do what we do over here. Because nobody's exempt. Nobody's exempt.
Right.
That BKs ain't exempt from the bullshit either. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Hell
did
no.
a show on Saturday, and I talked about it in the last couple of days. Like he's not exempt too because they do a lot of fuckery too. They're the reason why a lot of the bullshit is happening in boxing as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's at this rate, we will probably, outside of Jerron fighting the guys at 54, we probably won't see another super fight for years down the line. I'm talking about 10, maybe 15 years, because these guys are they doing too much in order for a simple fight to happen. They got to be paid a certain amount of money instead of just the object of the game when you got in it for a lot of these fighters, not all of them, but a lot of them, was to prove that they was the best. They wanted to be a champion. So you wanted to beat everybody in your division to become the champion, become the man at that division. Now it's, oh, I got to get the biggest bag. If I don't get the biggest bag, I don't care if he got a title or not. I'm not taking it. And so you that's why I said it when the first time I heard Shakur and Keyshawn was talking about their brothers, they would never fight each other. Well, how can y'all both say y'all the best in the division and y'all in the same division? If y'all never fight each other, how can you say you the best and your brother's saying he's the best?
That's what
y'all
I was
can't
about.
both to be the best.
That's what I was about to say. If it's about the money, then say it's about the money. You can't do both though. You can't be like it's about the money, but I'm pound for pound. Like you can't say that, bro, because you're not doing it.
That and see that and a lot of people always say, oh, it's the Floyd effect, but no, Floyd fought everybody. Floyd fought everybody, or he tried to fight everybody. People say, oh, well, Floyd maneuvered his way in his career. That was at the end of his career, after he already tried to fight all of the guys that y'all wanted to see him fight. He already tried to fight Shane Mosley when Shane Mosley was at 35. He already tried to fight Costa Zoo. He already tried to fight these other guys. That's the reason why he ended up fighting Diego Corrales, because those guys didn't want to fight him. So Diego said, y'all don't want to fight him, I'll fight him.
Mm-hmm.
That was the reason why we got that fight. Diego Corrales wasn't on the radar to fight Floyd Mayweather, but the other guys wouldn't fight him. So these guys, they want the effect of Floyd when Floyd had already put in the work.
Right, but they missed the pretty boy stage.
Right. They want the effect of Floyd after he put the work in.
Yo, Cam.
But then it's weird because all these guys are gonna go to Hall of Fame and never had the best fights. So
I mean, but we don't.
Rocky in the Hall of Fame,
We
bro.
don't
Let
know
that
that.
one marinate.
A lot of these
It's the
fighters
impact.
been having to wait to the end of their life to get inducted to the Hall of Fame. It's a long
damn, you said the end of their
process for
life.
that.
Good God. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this video again real quick. I'm about to play it right here, man. Here go Jay Prince right here, man. And you know what I'm saying? Here you go. Run the clip.
About 11 in the morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, as my manager. And if you think I should fight him, I'll fight him. So it was then where, I was celebrating. 'Cause I'm like, whoa, we finna get Diego. So I called the people at HBO, and they told me they didn't have a date. They wouldn't have a date to next year or something like that. And it was then I decided to use some of my record label talents. You know, I had to build my record company without having video, without having radio, you know, just pulling publicity stunts. So I told Florida, I said, here's what we're going to do. Lennox Lewis and David Tour was fighting at the Mandalay Bay. I say, during the press conference, I'm hearing Diego's supposed to come to that fight. I say, during the press conference, we're going to surround Diego. I'm going to have the homies to surround Diego. And I want you to come and just push him, and we're going to stop the fight, right? But it ain't going to be no free fight, but you go and get your push in on him. We're going to stop it. We're going to steal the show. That was my objective. And that came to fruition. You know, we went and stole the show at the press conference. That was Saturday night. Sunday, we was on the front page of the Las Vegas Time. And, you know, Monday or Tuesday, I called them and they said, oh, we got a date for you. So the rest
I love that you're telling me this because I always wonder.
Yeah.
I always wonder when I see those kind of altercations, how many of those are coordinated by a wise man who understands publicity?
Quite a few, I would say.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? You know?
Ah, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Man, Jay Prince out here, man. You know what I'm saying? He said he pulling publicity stunts in the past, in the 2000s and shit, in the 90s and shit.
Still doing it.
It's 2026.
He didn't have to leak that.
Still doing the same shit. Motherfuckers on some boxing WWE shit.
Hey, what they say? You can't teach old dogs new tricks, so he's still doing the same old trick.
Some of them publicity stunts done took people's lives too, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's a whole nother subject. We ain't gonna take it that far.
Jay Prince might want to relax, but they gonna try to, the powers that be gonna try to clip this and try to say he's like on some racketeering type ish.
Absolutely.
That's out saying all this public.
But Cartier, this is what I would ask, and if we went and asked everybody on the panel, man, who was everyone's favorite fighter, or who's the best fighters of all time, you'd be surprised that the names they would name all have losses. Losses don't make you not great. Losses don't define your career. It's the rebound from the loss and who the loss is against and what you did from that point forward. That makes you that. You know, we got in this day and age people losing and becoming champions. You know, they won't speak on that because it's a matter of, you know, preference nowadays.
Yeah, everybody want to keep that O.
Yeah, I mean, my two favorite fighters of all time, Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones. They both got losses. They both been knocked out.
Yeah, my dad's favorite fighter was Muhammad Ali. He got losses too. So,
and there's outside of Floyd and what's the guy
Ward
and the other guy that was 48-0 that retired at 48-0. Those are the only two guys.
Oh, the Welsh dude. What's his name, man?
Wait, ain't Crawford undefeated and Ward? They both undefeated, right?
Yeah, I think Crawford like 46.
Crawford, but when you look, but see, like even Crawford,
his resume is a little sticky to me, though.
Crawford didn't really get challenged until he fought Earl and Canelo, and even those guys wasn't at their best.
Let Carrier and a couple other people say Madrimov, because Madrimov was supposed to be the best 54-pounder in the world in history.
You talking about Kawasaki?
At 10-0, he was the best at 10-0 at the time.
That's it.
No.
Hey, but
that's me being funny. They when he struggled against him, that's what they were saying. He really the best 54-pounder. Matter of fact, in a long time too. And then he's proceeded to get his ass beat by the next couple of fighters.
But
you can't say Crawford ain't get challenged, right? Because every time he moved divisions, you talk about a guy that's an elite athlete, a switch hitter, but every time everybody, like, you can't say he didn't get challenged. I mean, if he a switch hitter and like the way he boxes in his style, like if a guys couldn't get to him or give him a hard time, like, is that really his fault?
And I actually, can I piggyback off that too?
I'm gonna say this. Both times outside of him moving up from 35, when he moved up from 40, he fought the weakest champion in the division. When he moved up from 54, he fought the weakest champion in the division.
Hey, well, wasn't it a thing earlier in his career too, where my bad. Wasn't it a thing earlier in his career where they were keeping people away from Bud too? I heard that, right? Or am I wrong?
No, I mean, Bud did some great things in his career. But when you look at his resume and you look at the guys that was in the division when he was there, like you go look at 40, when he was at 40, there were other guys that he could have fought that people wanted to see him fight that he didn't fight. He could have fought. He could have fought Adrian Bona. Adrian Bona was at 40 the same time Bud was at 40.
And you think Broner would have beat? And you think Broner would have beat Crawford? Seriously,
I don't know.
At that time, you can't touch a guy like Crawford throwing 8 punches around, dog.
No, boy. What I'm saying, at that time, Adrian Bona was at the top of his game at that time. It wasn't the Adrian Bona that we seen after Madonna. It was the Adrian Bona before Madonna. It was the Adrian Bona before he came to 47. Adrian Bona was at the top of his game at that time.
Yeah, that would have been a good fight.
But D3, a lot of people.
Oh, my bad, dog. Go ahead. My fault.
No, I was gonna say a lot of people say though that people was running from Crawford though. Like the guy said before me, like I was having this conversation with somebody. He was saying it ain't Crawford fault. People was running from Bud, so he fought who he could fight. What do you say to that?
And that's just what I heard. Like,
That's the top ranked narrative.
But he chose to reside with top rank, right? So I mean,
that's the top ranked narrative.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, okay, he didn't. My bad.
Okay, so y'all, hey y'all, how y'all doing? Good afternoon, gentlemen.
So,
Hey, so I really came up here to talk about the whole situation with whatever y'all said Bill said, but I'll hold that in my back pocket just to comment on this. I don't know. The thing is about the hypotheticals of who would it be who. To me, that's a conversation for people who didn't fight in the same era or 20 years apart. Like the whole, but he would have beat him anyway. I don't want this woulda, coulda, shoulda. The whole point of boxing is for us to see it. So I don't know if he would have beat Adrian Broner when AB was AB. I don't know because I haven't seen Crawford fight. I mean, it's a good chance. I know everybody think they know who's gonna win and stuff, but we always get upset all the time. I don't know because I haven't seen him fight anyone that has a style like AB. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. It's a good chance. It's a possible chance he didn't. But at the end of the day, to the whole, they kept people away from him. And as much as Bud, I always thought Bud was a superior talent as a fan of his, because again, I was a fan of Bud. I think a little before I became a fan of I think I was probably a Thurman fan person. I can't remember. Anyway, the point is that I was a big fan of him always, right? I was very upset when he re-signed with Top Rank. He re-signed with Top Rank knowing they had no welterweights. You moved up, and the one fight that you could have had at welterweight that would have really took your career to the next level, the man, Bob Arum, told the world, I killed that fight. I made sure you didn't get that fight. And then you still re-signed with him. And then he told Manny to go to Australia. He fought Jeff Horn. They pretty much robbed Manny. Well, I guess it was a close fight. They robbed Manny. Manny leaves, goes over to PBC. And then you re-sign, knowing they have no welterweights. So I don't know. I don't understand how. And a lot of people blame PBC. I saw an interview recently about somebody saying, oh, well, PBC was playing games with him. That's crazy. Like, imagine so let's say there's two companies, there's McDonald's and Burger King, and you decide to work at McDonald's, right? And that's the benefits package you signed up for and everything and all the stuff they got. And then you go and say, hey, I didn't get any of the benefits that Burger King has. They kept me out the situation. They wrong. Like, think about that. That's what you're saying. You're saying, I chose to go this way, but even though I'm not working for this person, even though I'm not paying them, they should be looking out for me. And it only works when it comes to Crawford because no one said this about Tank Davis and Top Rank fighters. No one says, oh, Top Rank kept fighters away from Tank, even though Bob Arum literally said it, right? So I don't understand that narrative. Why is it only one way? I think Crawford kept himself away from that because could they have made a fight together and built that bridge? Yes. Did Top Rank try? No. That's why he sued Bob Arum. And I think once he sued Bob Arum for not trying to make the Spence fight, the conversation, I'm not done, the conversation should have been over. One person got sued for not making that fight, and it was Bob Arum. It was Bob Arum who said he killed your fights. It was Bob Arum. It was his side, Top Rank, who started doing the whole sides of the street. Remember, Timothy Bradley, we don't fight that side of the street. But that's what his excuse for why he didn't fight Errol when Errol was his mandatory. So I don't understand. I guess some folks are newer. They don't understand these narratives, but like all the facts are lying on one side. And it's like we're still having to like relive this argument when Terrence Bud Crawford had to sue Bob Arum for not making that fight. So how are you blaming the team you didn't sign with, but you hold them to a higher responsibility over your career than the man you signed with? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, if you look at it, I give you a perfect example. Bud Crawford wanted the Manny Pacquiao. Bob Arum said he killed that fight, even though Bud was the WBO champion. He could have moved up and became Manny Pacquiao mandatory automatically. He was the WBO champion. The same situation happened when Floyd wanted the Oscar De La Hoya fight. Bob Arum wouldn't make it. Floyd got out of his contract so he can fight Oscar De La Hoya. Bud re-signed, knowing that Bob was not giving you that fight with Manny Pacquiao. That was the only fight you was talking about for like 3 years. You was talking about you want to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. The Pac fight, yep. That's what I was talking about. That was the example I was talking about.
And one quick thing, because he's in the comment section saying, oh, y'all act like he was scared and he signed because they doubled the guarantee. Okay, well then fine. That means Bud took money over legacy at the time. That's why he didn't fight anybody in their prime. He made a choice. I'm not saying this ain't about nobody being scared. I think somebody named Candy Slim. That means he said, you know what? Instead of betting on myself, I'm going to take the big guarantee. That's a decision he made. Errol could have did the same thing. He was offered Top Rank. He said, no, I'm going to bet on myself. And that's why he became the A-side. That's why he had been making those big checks. That's why. So thank you for saying that, because you just proved that Bud Crawford chose money over the fights. He did that.
Yeah.
So you can't cry. Like, you can't say, well, they gave me more money, and then say, oh, I want the more money, but now everybody over here who I'm not paying needs to look out for me and make me their priority. Look, what are y'all, the stuff that y'all are saying, like the stuff that people are saying, you wouldn't even do this. Y'all would not let anybody get away with this with your life. You would not do that.
Y'all notice
I'm taking her on a date, but she messing with this other guy. Y'all say stuff like that all the time, but now y'all saying, no, Bud Crawford should have stayed with Top Rank, but PBC should have put all their resources into making sure that he got the fight. Get out of here. Get out of here. That makes no sense. He made a choice. He chose the larger guarantee. Fine. I ain't mad at him. But you can't then come and start blaming PBC and Al Heyman for a decision that you made. And so and he still had a great career. So I don't understand why people are still crying and so sour. Bud is like the most victimized champion I've ever seen. I've never seen someone such a victim. I don't get it. This man,
hey, that's real though.
Times undisputed. He got what he wanted. He won, and y'all still crying. I don't understand. And not only that, the only problem is that sometimes you get everything you want. Is not. So he got what he wanted. Whatever. He signed. He got the money, but it cost him a resume, and it cost him not fighting some of the bigger names in their prime. That's on him. You gotta live with your choices. He gotta live with them. Suck it up. Stop all the crying.
Y'all notice how that lawsuit just mysteriously went away that he filed against Top Rank and Bob Arum.
I was gonna say that. I didn't hear a conclusion to that lawsuit.
It mysteriously went away. Went away.
So, Joe, let me ask you a question. Hey, what's some of the names that Bud Crawford allegedly ducked?
You said what are some of the names?
I know up here said he ducked.
I wouldn't say he ducked. I was out, like I said, there was fights that
I'm so tired of this. Oh my God.
It was fights that
No. I'm speaking on what D Free said about contenders he didn't take at 140. So I was asking.
No, I didn't say, but he did. I didn't say he ducked anybody.
Okay,
I just there was there was fighters at that division that he could have fought that he didn't fight. It was no offer on the table because they didn't send out no offer. They didn't pursue a fight.
So he didn't hold up the divisions like Keith Thurman did when he had the BA and the BC, and he was allegedly ducking Spence and Crawford simultaneously.
No, he didn't. It was like I said, it wasn't nobody that was like literally going after Crawford. Like, you got to remember, Crawford was not a big name, so it wasn't nobody calling for Crawford because he wasn't a big name. He was just a guy that was winning and he got some belts.
Yeah.
He wasn't a big name like that. Crawford name didn't become big until they attached it to Earl Spence.
Yep.
Once they attached it to Earl Spence, that's when Crawford name started growing.
And truly, what makes him
But
quote
until
unquote?
then, it was just the boxing heads that knew who he was. You know, people that knew boxing, and from what I'm saying, his hometown that knew who he was.
Also, that his stardom didn't blow up until that Dan Crawford fight too, because after that fight was the Madrimov fight, wasn't as big of a fight, and then it was Canelo at the tail end. So
I mean, and this happens for a lot of people in the sport of boxing. It's not just Crawford. I mean, the facts are the fact. His name wasn't big until it got attached to Earl, but it happened for a lot of people. Devin Haney name didn't grow until it was attached to Tank Davis.
Correct.
Shakur Stevenson name wasn't big until it was attached to Tank Davis and Devin Haney.
Correct.
There's a lot of guys that does it in the sport of boxing. Like right now, daggone Richardson Hitch's name wasn't getting known until he attached it to Devin Haney. I mean, a lot of guys do it. It's not specific guys.
This will be on today.
And that's why
you just now getting here. You missed the whole conversation.
Oh my God, he was going out. He was whining nonstop. The thing is, I can't take. Oh my God. So I'm gonna say this. I think the background, baby. I need the music.
You got them
Kellogg's cornflakes connection, band up
right now, band up. You might have to come back in and come back out. You got a bad feedback, bro.
Yeah, like we didn't even bring up the Bud thing. Someone else brought up the Bud thing. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying Bud did anything wrong. He made a choice. I'm saying I don't understand why people are still complaining. The man had a great career. I don't understand why he has to be. He's an amazing champion. Why does he have to be a victim too? Why is it never enough? He has to be. Okay, you made the decisions you made. You knew what the stars are. I felt that Bud Crawford should have been bigger than what he was. Earl Spence used to say it. Earl defended this man more than anybody. He the one who couldn't stand Bob Arum and saying he don't treat black fighters right. He the one that said that y'all wrong for putting Loma over him. And I said the same thing. I'll never forget when they just disrespected him to his face and told him that Loma was better than him. And I'm sitting like, what? And then you resign, bro? I got irritated. But to go through all that and then get out and then blame the black man and the black company. Are you serious? That's what's bothering me. Let it go, bro. Like you did great. Could you have gotten those fights sooner and maybe made your undisputed more impactful? Absolutely, which is why I didn't want you to resign, but you did. You took the larger guarantee, as Candy Slim said in the comment. Then you made your decision. You took money over a better legacy or career or whatever have you. You made that decision. I'm not mad at you. You got family. You got people to feed. I'm not mad at you. So why can't you accept your choices and move on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, the man had a great career. His career is over with. It is what it is. It went down the way he maneuvered it to go down. I mean, everybody have a direction and a angle that they take their career. If you agree with it, then you agree with it. If you don't, you don't. It's not going to be for everybody. Everybody's not going to agree with the angle and the direction that you take your career. But as long as it panned out the way you planned it to pan out, that's all that matters. It panned out the way that Bud Crawford wanted it to pan out. He became a 3-time undisputed champion.
Salute to everybody on the platform. Salute to everybody. Why I get backlash? I ain't even say 2 words yet. Man, ain't even say 2 words. It's crazy. I just got.
Go on and say your stuff, man. Go ahead, play it.
What happened?
What's up,
y'all? I don't know.
Cousin's back in his motorcycle up right here. My bad. No, what I was saying is, I just got a couple questions. Because I know my guy Dean touched on it before. Stephen A. Smith was just talking highly about David Benavidez and Terrence Crawford, right? I mean, not Terrence Crawford. I'm sorry, David Benavidez and Jerron Boutennis, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Let me
better back that
That was
motorcycle up.
good,
That
right? That
train
was
coming.
good.
the universe.
Can I
And that
go
was
or is
good, right?
Bando?
That was good. That was good for him, right? That was good publicity. You know what I mean? Stephen A. Smith was talking about him, and you know what I mean? That was a good thing. We had a whole couple hours conversation about that being a good thing and how Boots' name being out there, and clearly him and David Benavidez is one of the best guys in the sport. If Stephen A's up there talking about him, I just want to say Stephen A. was also talking about Terrence Crawford way before Terrence Crawford's name was linked to Errol Spence too. So we to sit here and say that his name only grew because of Errol Spence or whatever you guys want to, however you guys want to put that out there, that's completely false.
No,
The
it's
nigga
not
was,
because
No, it's not.
I mean,
No, it's not.
I'm gonna tell you this. No, it's not because Boots' name didn't start growing until it was attached to Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. David Benavidez's name didn't start growing until it was attached to Canelo Alvarez. So because Stephen A. Smith is speaking on these guys, their names didn't start growing until it was attached to somebody else.
I'm telling you, he was on there before. I'm telling you, now listen. I'm telling you, he was on there being talked about before he was attached to Errol Spence.
No, they was
But that's
asking.
what I
They
was
was,
saying. Like,
they
you
was
know, like
when he was at. Hold up.
real
When he was at.
boxing heads would
When
probably
he was
know
at.
who
And
he
the way
was.
that I know this for a fact,
No,
the way
but
that I know this for a fact, brother. Look, D for you. Let me finish it. I'll lay my plane here. The way I know this for a fact, gang, because when I first came into this boxing space, I tell everybody I ain't been in this space over 10 years. Gang, I started watching Deontay Wilder. And when I started listening to like when I got out in 2017 and I fucking started finding Wilder and I started seeing, guess whose name I started seeing right next to Wilder's? It was Terrence Crawford. And this was before he was even talked about being with Errol Spence. These are the two names that I even first came into the boxing sport for the reason I'm even in this for today because of those names.
Okay.
So that's how I know for a fact, bro.
Okay, I think you're conflating. Hold on, can I respond real quick? You're conflating two different things. Stephen A. Smith mentioning you and your name becoming bigger amongst casuals are not the same thing. Stephen A. Smith mentioned a whole bunch of folks that I don't even know who the heck they are and don't pay attention to them. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the sales speak for themselves. He was not as well known amongst casual fans until of the Earl Spence fight. That's a fact. Stephen A. Smith, Bud Crawford was on the largest sports network that there is, ESPN. And they mentioned and talked about him being pound for pound for years. Did it translate to the sales, his pay-per-view on ESPN? No. Stephen A. Smith was also on ESPN. Did it translate to the sales of his fights when he was on pay-per-view? No. So it doesn't matter. What you're saying, I get what you're saying. Yes, they mentioned them. That doesn't translate into casual boxing fans because people don't look to Stephen A. Smith for boxing. That's just not what people do. They get the buzz from people. When the fight gets the buzz, that's when they start looking. That's just how it is. His name been mentioned.
Put your shirt back on. You over here yelling and shit. I'm just talking.
Yo,
Like
yo,
Band
yo,
Up ain't
yo.
even hot like that. Like Band Up is like you got a lot of you over here throwing the no like I'm rich.
Yes, I did.
Like I'm rich or somebody. I'm not arguing about the paper. I'm looking here. I'm not trying to go back and forth.
I'm sorry, Band Up. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Let me say it
No,
nice.
you don't. No, you don't hurt my feelings.
I apologize. I didn't mean to be sensitive. I forgot. I apologize. I'm saying all over.
Jude.
When Stephen Smith mentioned Bud, it was
you
nice.
don't know. You
It
don't
was
know.
nice, but at the same time, it was nice. But unfortunately, it didn't translate to the sales because again, Bud's name was mentioned on ESPN all the time. And even though Stephen A. Smith mentioned his name, it didn't translate to the sales because it was around the same time. And when he fought on ESPN on pay-per-view, it didn't translate to the sales. So it didn't. So it still doesn't change.
All this energy.
What I'm saying is the fact.
You wonder why people talk to you the way you get talked to.
I just stated. So I'm
Hey,
I'll speak very lightly.
because Bando could go off and get to talking crazy all he wants to. Like I could really go off and like take my shirt off too, but it'd be a problem if Bando do it. It's okay. No, I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out the energy. I'm just pointing out the energy. I never once brought up his numbers. I never once argued the fact about his numbers. The only thing I asked about was it good? I just asked about was it good. I just asked about was it good that he was talking about David Benavidez Jerron Boots Ennis, and that was cool. You know what I mean? You guys answered. That was good for him. That was good. You know, publicity and all this shit. I never once said, oh, because Terrence Crawford's talking about on ESPN, that's going to generate to his numbers. No, I never fucking said that. I never said that. But I did say, I just asked, if this goose is good for the goose, is good for the gander. If Stephen A can have a whole segment on you talking to casual fans, got me as a casual fan, got me into the sport as a casual fan. So what you're saying is being disproved, because that's how I got into the sport as a casual fan. And guess what? I've been to Terrence Crawford fights. I bought Crawford fights. So what does that mean? That means he gained a supporter through what? That's how I got brought to the sport. So you can take your shirt off and talk about the sales and all this other shit you want to. I'm telling you what's proof in the motherfucker. It's true. Now, I'm just saying, like, all the extras you want to throw into it, and I see how you be getting because you be coming on the platform sometime, and you become cool sometime, and then you be like, damn, why did such and such be all up on me and some more shit? And I'm like, okay,
you didn't spend 5 minutes.
Then take that route. But now, they're coming completely cool. You know, threw shots at me before I said 2 words. And now you got all this energy like I'm up here saying some shit that's false. I'm only asking questions, and I'm really pointing.
What are you complaining about?
I'm saying, you're trying to take it somewhere else I'm not trying to take it to. I don't really care to argue that much. I don't really care to argue that much. I really don't. I just wanted to say, what's good for the goose is good for the gator. If this nigga can get publicity off of being talked about by Stephen A, that's what brought Band Up into the sport. That's what brought me into the sport.
I'm apologizing. I didn't mean to upset you.
You can't sit here and say, "Oh, that doesn't generate." It brought me to it. It got me to go to Israel versus Madrimov. I mean, Madrimov versus Bud. It got me to pay for his pay-per-views. It got me to buy his merch. So obviously it works.
Statistics go though.
Can I cut in?
No, you as a one person does not count how statistics work. At the end of the day, you made a comment.
You win presidential votes by one person. The fuck you talking about? Every person matters. It don't matter now. Oh, it's okay.
It's not that serious.
We can cap all day. I'm just gonna keep pointing out facts and what it is. You guys answer my questions is good.
Okay, could you explain then why when Stephen A. Smith started speaking about him? Could you explain why there wasn't a large shift in his pay-per-view sales when he was on ESPN? Could you explain that then?
Obviously, his name wasn't jumping as much. I'm not sitting here saying it was, but you guys are sitting here say, but you guys to see here and say that his name wasn't relevant. No, for you guys to hear and say his name wasn't big at all, or it wasn't what it was before Errol Spence is completely false, because that's what got me into the sport. That's what got me into the sport. Deontay Wilder's power and Terrence Crawford's skill. Off of what? How did I find out about him? How did Band Up did not go to YouTube and listen to Jupe and listen to 2 Cents or listen to whoever the fuck was making the platform back then and find out about him? You guys were not the way. It was fucking Stephen A. Smith. It was Stephen A. Smith that got me into the sport. So let's not sit here and say that that's not a revenue and gets you the fuck you mean? It got me into the sport. Get out of here. So we're gonna hear, but we just had a 3-hour live 2 months ago. 2 months ago, we just had a 3-hour live on D's platform, giving Boots praise, giving Benavidez praise on this shit, on the same route. So I'm sitting here to tell you, that it's not just because his name was attached to Errol Spence why his name got big. Clearly, his name was getting big as it was getting up to that point, or else I would have never found the nigga till after the Errol Spence fight. Right?
Hold on, Bando. Let me bring 2 cents. Let me bring 2 cents in here. Hold on, Bando. Relax. Let me bring my sis 2 cents box in here.
Having an emotional meltdown. Oh my
Bando came with the water walker.
You know what Bando take his shirt off?
Before it was 2 cents. I liked it before. How dare you say that?
Let me go.
Yo. 2 Cents get the floor, and then we can move on from this fucking subject after 2 Cents talk about this.
I'm finna say we can move on from it, because I get tired of Bud, his fans. They always want to make the nigga look like a victim. How the fuck you blackballed? You a 3-time SP winner, 3-time undisputed. How can you let that even come out your mouth? I don't understand. Like, the shit is dumb.
Who said blackballed?
But I didn't say you said that.
I said
his
who?
Fans. His fans. Oh my God. He said it himself. He said it. He believes he was blackballed for whatever reason. But the point I want to make is Bud did what he did. I don't know why these boxing fans can't acknowledge truth, and I don't know why shit that happens in boxing, basic boxing business, basic shit that happen in boxing, when it comes to their favorite fighter, they want to deny it for some reason. Bud's name got bigger
because of Errol Spence. We all know. Yep. People don't
Yeah,
like that.
and
Hey,
all I was
it
going
cut
to
right
say
when she
really
said
that was
that shit because the channel, because the StreamYard knew she was going to go on some other shit.
And that's why
Nah,
I
It's
she
said
all
got
it
good.
that
for
good
her.
call. She got that
well,
good
Vanna,
call.
can I
You
ask you a
guys can
question real
try to
quick,
debate
brother?
At the end of the day, it's literally a fact. Like it's literally a fact. Like this is not even a debate. We literally have like metrics to prove what. I think the person who said it was D3 initially. There are metrics to prove this. So it's like I don't understand why we're arguing. We're not saying no one said that no one knew Bud and he was a nobody. No one said that. We said his name got bigger and became bigger once his name attached to Spence. It did. And that's what everybody in the sport. That's not a bad thing. The same thing with Floyd. Floyd was getting big on his own. He became astronomical once he got in the ring with Oscar De La Hoya because Oscar De La Hoya was a golden boy. This is not an insult to anyone. There are some people who are just big on their own, and some people, most people, it's because of who you beat. Now, Floyd was handling his own, doing his own pay-per-views, but he was up there. He was doing some really good numbers. Bud was not doing those type of numbers. He was still doing well. I think better than what Top Rank was trashing him about. No one said that he was a nobody. No one knew who he was. I literally said that I think I was an EJ fan. I mean, a Bud fan before EJ. I literally said that. So no one's saying the opposite, but the reality is that he did become bigger once his name attached to Spence, which is why ESPN Top Rank always attached his name to Spence. They always attach their fighters to the PBC fighters. Why? Because the PBC fighters had bigger names, majority of stars, Keith Thurman, like all those names were just bigger over there. They always did. They did the same thing with Fury, so I attached him to Wilder because the time Wilder was selling. They did the same thing with Shakur because what? Tank was bigger. That's what they do. So I don't even know why this is even a debate on why people are arguing about it. Like it is what it is. It's okay. It doesn't mean like what D3 was right. I don't even know why we're arguing. This is silly.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's like a good business move that he took the fight, and that they came together because Bud team knew that fight was gonna take him to the next level. That's not nothing bad. But I was gonna say, I mean, if anything, before bro had kind of crashed a little bit, like credit to him if you found Terrence early, because a lot of people did it. So that's what I was saying. Like a lot of boxing heads were the ones that knew who Terrence Crawford was. So credit to him because you're not a casual. You obviously knew somebody that the world didn't know about until he made these certain fights.
My man Tenen said something that's very pertinent to this as well too. My man Bud, as great as he was free TV until he got in the ring with Earl. That is a monumental statement.
Right. If you go to pay-per-view, back to free
Hey,
TV.
hold up. I never thought about that. When I first seen him, I didn't even notice it was free TV. Huh, that's crazy. But nonetheless, yeah, that's how I found him from Stephen A. and them guys mentioning him. And then I said, bro, who is this? I'm like, who is this cat that, you know what I mean? He a black man. He #1 pound for pound, and he's not Wilder. He ain't in the heavyweight division. Let me see what. And then I seen them scales. I'm like, this nigga right here. How do you beat this? This is my first question. How do you beat this? How do you beat this?
How do you refer to yourself in third person when you're not even close to famous?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just how I talk, man. That's how I talk, bro.
You can't be doing that unless you're fucking famous.
Hey, you talk to a lot of cats from you talk to a lot of cats from Seattle. You'll notice, bro. A lot of people really talk in third person a lot. That's just
I'm fucking with you, bro. But what up with all y'all? Salute, man.
Salute, bro.
My brother D1 was popping, Brody.
Shit, bro. And there was a pretty big fight that I can remember I wanted from T-Bud, and this is probably the last thing y'all don't want to talk about it, but Sergey Lipinets was definitely a person that he avoided at 40.
Yeah, that's a fight I wanted too. It was a lot of fights I wanted, but we didn't get it. Again, I said the reason why I wanted him to leave Top Rank. He didn't. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, they fucked him up because they didn't. Manny didn't want to lose to Bud, and you know how that's the fucking business of boxing, man.
I really think that if Bud would have left with Manny, I think that fight they probably would have made that fight at PBC.
Oh yeah,
I think they would have, and that's what I was saying. But me saying that, talking about what I think Bud should have done, like you would think people act like I'm not a Bud fan. Like I'm saying the things I want him to do because I felt like, oh my God, I want you to get all mixed. Because at the time, PBC, everybody was mixing up, everybody was fighting everybody. I'm like, damn, I'm about to get in the mix. And then he resigned. I'm like, really, bro? Like,
Bud was one of my favorite fighters, and then that deal where he went back to top, like, and just the whole Spence shit, that was crazy. Like, the guy told you, yeah, I poured fucking cold water on the Manny fight for you, and then you go running back to the guy.
Resign with him
Whoa.
again. And then retire and blame PBC for all the stuff that you chose. It's crazy.
Hey, I do got something to say though. Hey, salute to my guy Cam J. Me and my guy Cam J had a little at a conversation, little conversation this morning, and I got to admit, this nigga Bud be hating on Boots like that. I didn't know. I did not know this, and then I seen this video. Right, I seen this video from Finesse 2 times, and he was like, he said, bro, there would be a guy in here in a club with a $50,000 chain on, right? And everybody over there, you know what I mean, whatever, you know what I mean, on him. And there'd be another guy in here without no chain on, nothing on, and everybody would still be on him. The guy with the $50,000 chain on, hate that guy without it because he can get it without it. And I'm like, damn, that's a perfect representation of these damn belts with Bud and Boots. I got to admit.
Fucking, it's not. It has nothing to do with Bud belts and boxing
That's
fans.
exactly what it is,
bro. One guy they'll hold accountable for something they don't hold their favorite accountable for. They hate a guy that's going against their favorite, so they hold that guy to fucking so much more shit. It's the boxing fans are wishy-washy ass fans, bro.
Hey,
man,
D1, you see that Jay Prince video, man? I gotta run that video back.
Fucking right, I seen that. I made content on that. Nobody caught on when I
about 11 in the morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, as my manager, and if you think I should fight him, I'll fight him. So it was then where, I was celebrating. 'Cause I'm like, whoa, we finna get Diego. So I called the people at HBO, and they told me they didn't have a date. They wouldn't have a date to next year or something like that. And it was then I decided to use some of my record label talents. I had to build my record company without having video, without having radio, just pulling publicity stunts. So I told Florida, I said, here's what we're going to do. Lennox Lewis and David Tour was fighting at the Mandalay Bay. I say, during the press conference, I'm hearing Diego's supposed to come to that fight. I say, during the press conference, we're going to surround Diego. I'm going to have the homies to surround Diego. And I want you to come and just push him, and we're going to stop the fight, right? But it ain't going to be no free fight, but you go and get your push in on him. We're going to stop it. We're going to steal the show. That was my objective. And that came to fruition. We went and stole the show at the press conference. That was Saturday night. Sunday, we was on the front page of the Las Vegas Time. And, Monday or Tuesday, I called them and they said, oh, we got a date for you. So the rest
I love that you're telling me this because I always wonder.
Yeah.
I always wonder when I see those kind of altercations, how many of those are coordinated by a wise man who understands publicity?
Quite a few, I would say.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Hey, yo. Y'all remember the scene in Drumline where my nigga said, strap up, and they went head for head, and then at the end, he was like, what? Yeah, I'm the best. He was like, Devin, you the best. But nobody hears you when you out there. They hear the band.
Yeah, bro.
That's Bud right there in his plight, dog. That's Shakur in his plight, dog. Y'all the best. But nobody out there seeing y'all. We not doing your thing.
Bro, I made content on that clip, bro. When that shit first aired, a year after it aired, fucking got 20,000 views. Nobody caught on to it, bro. This shit been going on. I've been trying to tell people this shit. Jay Prince, anything to do with Jay Prince, 9 times out of 10 is a fucking gimmick. It's a bullshit fucking line to get you all looking at it, and then they come and do something out the back door. The bait and switch. Fucking Jay Prince is a master manipulator, game player, bro.
He's been like that his entire career.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, remember to send that to my man out there, though, please, and thank you, man, Cam. Send that to him. I told him this a long time ago.
Content on that particular clip, man.
I've been telling y'all this is theatrics. Like, it's so easy to see. I don't understand because listen, when you look at a situation, right, and you critically think about it, when it doesn't make any logical sense, like none of this made any logical sense. It was no reason to go in that circle with this situation for that long, right? It wasn't hard. Yep. You're either going to fight Keyshawn or you're going to fight Shakur or you're going to drop them. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't that hard, right?
Now they're turning.
And then for Keyshawn not to even take the fight, and then for Bill to be like, all right, and go right back to Shakur, and then Shakur be like, no, it's just, it doesn't make sense, y'all. It doesn't make any sense. And look who's doing it. You got Keyshawn, you got Shakur, who are both Jay Prince fighters. And then you got Devin and Bill Haney. Bill and Jay Prince say they homies.
Right.
Yeah, they got on a call with one another on $1 million worth of game and told everybody the fight wasn't happening. And then 2 weeks later, got the whole fucking internet arguing about this shit. I feel like I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone with some of these fucking boxing fans. Now they're saying Devin Haney's the face of boxing. And look at what channels are doing it. Fucking Blue Goofy, the Haney voice, fucking Frequent Liar. These people are all fucking in accordance, bro.
He said frequent liar.
It's fucking retarded. You guys need to stop, man. The face of boxing determines its fucking self. There is no fucking, you can't appoint him because we're talking about the kid on the internet.
Hey, what's up,
that don't
Blue?
make you the face of boxing, you fucking retards.
Blue House.
They don't make you close. It makes you the most talked about for now until the little guy from Baltimore comes back. The fuck are y'all really talking about?
And Shakur has completely destroyed his reputation. He definitely has destroyed it with me. Torched it. Completely torched it. Like, I've been done with Shakur. He been
Keyshawn Davis too. His shit's done. Both of them. Like, this PR stunt backfired.
Shakur, you the best. Hey, you the best out there, Shakur, but nobody sees you.
I'm gonna put it like this. I definitely don't like the last tweet that Shakur put out and saying he's walking away from the fight. Don't mention his name.
That's the softest shit.
I was like, what
ever.
the hell?
What the fuck, D? Are you kidding me? You little Twinkie-filled fucking pussy. Get the fuck. I'm done with these kids, bro. What's Abdullah got going on next?
He too real.
Bro. Who gives a fuck what this dude's talking about, man? He's a pussy. And now he's trying to duck the only threat over there. Fuck out of here. Because his corny-ass fans think they'll outbox anybody, so it gives him the right to fucking do whatever he wants.
I told you this man about to fight Arroyo.
Yeah, let me say this, because Showbiz mentioned. Do y'all remember when I said, and I was a hater, when I said Shakur Stevenson don't even know what weight class he fight at? Yeah. He's a 140 champion, saying he's a 135 pounder, calling out 147 pounders, trying to fight him at 144.
He's confused. He's scary and confused. He's scared and confused. I don't know, Jay. I do not know. I never seen that. That's why I feel like we're in the fucking Twilight Zone. I literally, since that Zepeda fight where he got fucking punched on, everything has been fucked up since then. Everybody just don't know what the fuck boxing is anymore. Fucking listening to all this bullshit circus act. This shit is wild to me.
I'm going to tell you what it is. You guys going to be upset. But it's the collective's movement. And you know the collective is against a certain faction, man. They go believe any and everything because of that certain faction. And it goes against them. But I would say this, man. Hey, shout out to Shakur, because Shakur over there pulling wool over people's eyes and people over there justifying it.
Shakur ass has slipped. He's exposed.
He's the third best fighter on the planet. How the fuck? What? Get the fuck away from me with that.
Like, y'all know, like we would never experience this with Earl Spence. Let's look at like the Keith Thurman and the Earl Spence situation. Keith Thurman ducked the hell out of Earl Spence, but it wasn't on our list. It wasn't on our list.
They ducked. No, what it is, because people had like And I think this could be a generational thing. This could be people had something called shame at least, or they didn't like, and also they didn't have fans that were this like rapid or like you know what I'm saying? Like they were
social media.
Yeah,
they were fans of the sport.
Right. You had people who were fans of the actual sport. And like, for example, I've been kicked out of every fan base group, whatever. That even if I like the fighter, they say I'm not really a fan because I can be real, right? And I'm not that big of a fan where I'm about to sit there arguing a lie, try to change don't use logic, to try to find different talking points. Like it's like the stuff is so theatrical now. Like Keith said, he said, hey, I'm gonna tell you what, I pushed that fight back with Earl. I thought it was gonna get bigger. I thought I would go on, become bigger, and kind of what some people are doing now. Oh, I'm gonna get bigger so I can fight Tank later down the road, but then you end up losing and then you don't get to fight at all. So Keith did wrong, right? Whatever, but it's still a dub. But he wasn't he wasn't so like mentally like this goofy and new fans were like real fans that they weren't gonna just defend every right or wrong this man did, right? So he went out here on social media like, no, actually it's their fault and all this stuff. Like we didn't have all that. You know what I'm saying? They just promoted their fights and they fought the fights. And at least at the time, Keith Thurman was fighting good fights too. And I came here to say initially, like this boxing era is kind of like it's this generation. I don't know, and it's the fans too. I keep saying it's these fans, and it's like I want to accept. Because
it's not. It's the fans being fans for their favorites, right? But it's their fucking favorites too scared to fight one another, so we can find the fuck out.
The fans will still support. Like for example, we were talking the other day about just for example the whole Boots and Virgil thing, and people are like, oh, it don't matter that Virgil ducks, he still should get to fight. Boots should still. Blah, 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 blah. The reason why people feel comfortable ducking and doing all this mess is because they feel like everybody's supposed to circle the block. Everyone's supposed to cater to the B-side fighter. Everybody's supposed to cater to the duck fighter, the fighter that's ducking. Everybody they should just get chance to chance. There needs to be consequences, and if not, because these fans be like, oh no, I don't care. It's not a duck. Like, look at what they're doing with Tank and Devin thing. Oh no, it's not a duck. He wants the fight to be bigger. Oh no, it's not a duck because when it would ever happen, it's not a duck. But if you look at Devin wrong, you ducked him, right? If you scratch your shoulder up, that means he ducked Devin. Like it's crazy, and that's why. And I feel like that. And I'm gonna be real and I say this, and these are like I really like all three of these fighters. I mean, my issue with Devin is really about his fans and his father. Like they just lie to him, and they just lie too much, and I can't get down with them. But he's still a good fighter. I would never say he's not a good fighter. Y'all know how I feel about Shakur. I think he's super talented. I really like Keyshawn. I really want to see what he can become. But them three, and I mean this, and I hate to say it, like I don't care if I don't hear from them for the next year or two. Like that's how serious I am. I'm at the point where y'all was live, and I think every time they pulled up a Shakur interview, I'll check out. I literally skipped the Shakur interviews.
Real shit, I can't even watch. I can't even make no content. I can't watch him. None of it.
Y'all know I can't. Y'all know I'm like a big, like I was at, I want Shakur and Tank 50-50 fight. I don't want to hear from or about Shakur, Keyshawn, or Devin. Like I need like a year break. I'm so sick of them. Like I'm so sick of them. Like, I really
want a year break.
I need them to. I wish they would all just go to Zuffa because I don't even have Paramount, and so I'm gonna have to see. I don't want to hear about them. I really wish all they social media just suddenly got disconnected. I'm sick of every last one of them, and all I care about right now. I care about Benavidez. I care about Abdullah. I respect to Zayas because you know what? He got way more heart than any of them right now. They really pissing me off. Boots, of course, I don't even care about them, and that's why Boots and Abdullah is gonna lap them because they literally like Tank been gone. We all know that he's one of the biggest stars. Blah blah blah. They had the opportunity of a lifetime to really just take over, and they couldn't even do it. All they gave us was just a whole bunch of like sassy talk on social media.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of them. And like I hate first of all, okay, Tank, whatever, we can survive without Tank. I ain't gonna lie. Part of me want to message Tank, like, please figure this out, you can come back. Like save us. Please.
But see, you know what the problem is? A lot of the boxing fans, they like drama. So because of the issues going between Keyshawn and Devin and Shakur and Ryan and all that, they want to hear that because they like drama. Boots don't talk enough for a lot of the people. Abdullah Mason doesn't talk enough for a lot of the people. A lot of these younger guys that's actually getting in the ring and doing what we want them to do, they don't talk enough and they don't have enough drama around their life for people to really pay attention to them. And so that's the reason why all these guys keep getting the headline, they keep getting broadcast on these YouTube channels because it's the drama behind it. People like drama. And so that's why they taking up all of the YouTube airways.
And I think
I like drama in the ring, though. This shit for me
and
is
I think that
getting
maybe it's
tiring.
something that's and I'm not a content creator, like I said, I don't have a channel or whatever, but maybe just an ask as a supporter, maybe we need to start giving, like, maybe that's why they're doing it, because they're being rewarded. Maybe we need to start giving less attention to the people who ain't fighting these fights. I get we can go back and forth. I'm not saying don't cover the interviews, but I do think like they shouldn't have as much time. Like I'm serious. Like I can't take it. This is getting ridiculous. Like I need Tank Lawyer to figure this out ASAP. Okay?
They pull a PR stunt, then they're on fucking YouTube watching us all create fucking live streams about it and talk about it, and it's corny as shit. That's why people like the fucking one dude comes in the chat. That's probably Shakur himself in here, fucking always coming at me and shit, wanting to debate from the comments. That's probably a professional boxer that we talk about. These fucking dudes are out here literally playing in our faces.
They but this is the thing, Jupe, I was finna say. The fighters that are actually doing and performing and focusing, those are the fighters that we constantly have to defend, Jupe.
That's true.
That's crazy.
True.
Those are the fighters that we constantly have to defend, right? And I don't understand that. Like Jerron Boots is perfect example. That man minding his business, fighting the fights he need to fight, going for the belts, going for legacy.
100%.
But he gets nothing but this crazy ass criticism. And people are like, "Oh, y'all criticize Devin, y'all criticize," but it's not the same thing, right? And when you try to explain that it's not the same thing, it's like people don't understand it. These guys are in the media creating these narratives, and when we talk about or point out the bullshit, their fan bases go crazy, and their fan bases just like to ignore how regular boxing business work. And they like to ignore the facts. When I talk to somebody, debate somebody, I mention facts. That's why you can't. What am I saying? That's not a fact. You can't argue with it because it's a fact. You can have your opinion about the facts, but y'all want to argue the facts. And that's where the biggest disconnect be. Y'all want to argue facts and how boxing works.
Hey, just like this happened recently, and maybe it was my tone, so I did apologize, even though I was a little sarcastic with it. But like I just stated the fact about the whole, like the butt blood, the numbers, and like that's a factual thing. But I've been called in my name for saying something that was a factual, true thing, and that's the thing. You can have your own opinions, you don't get to have your own facts, right? Like it is what it is, and I get that. I think I'm not saying and I agree we got to defend. You have channels we have to defend the truth, defend facts, which is so exhausting, right? And I understand sometimes it's fun to have these debates, but I just think that everything ain't got to be acknowledged. Like some stuff that's like I'm at the point now where, and I know I do it, like I be going, but I'm at the point like I can't even like it's getting boring now. Like okay, certain things we can debate. But certain stuff, nah. Now I'm about to just ignore you or block you because it's a lot of people already got blocked. Like I can't see them when they comment. If they ain't come up here and talk to me, they ain't gonna talk to me. And that's all I'm saying is that I just think we just definitely need to like maybe not always respond to everything all the narratives these guys pushing because now they getting more coverage than the guys who do what they're supposed to do. So you end up rewarding the stuff that you don't want, and that's why you keep getting more of it.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but you gotta think, Drew. We discussed the hottest topics in boxing, and these niggas been taking over the airways for weeks and months. But like I said, I've just been pointing out how the shit don't make sense, how it's not logical.
Yeah,
and you know what I'm saying? Like let's just move it on because now you got Boots maybe about to fight Josh Kelly. Now what people saying? Oh, I don't want to see him fight Josh Kelly. But he's fighting for another belt.
Yeah, and I get that. Like I get people wanting that fight, but at the same time, it's like this man wanted undisputed. Just because we think a fight is better for him is his career. He only got one stab at this, and if you got the chance to get undisputed and do it because you didn't get the opportunity at 147. You know, so I get it. I'm just saying, like, again, Devin, Keyshawn, Shakur, great, really good fighters. Like, I really like enjoyed them. I've never rooted against either one of them. Really, never have. However, like, I really don't care if I don't see, like, unless they like get in, unless they're in the ring, I don't care. Like, I don't even want to hear about it.
So, Jude, let me ask you this: what you think about Devin fighting Liam Paro? Writing in, Jude, writing in.
I mean, is it Paro?
It's a unification. It's a unification.
It's a decent fight.
It's a yeah.
So why couldn't we announce the Paro fight without all the theatrics?
And this is what's so crazy. This is like his 6th or 7th opponent that he's been in talks with. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, could you just remember the back in the day, PBC would just like announce a fight and surprises. Can we go back to that? I don't
That's
mind.
what I want too.
I think I will say this. I think if you're a content creator and you want to have something to talk about all the time, yes, they're great for that. But that's what it is. Devin, Shakur, at least Shakur right now. Old Shakur, maybe not, but Shakur, Devin, and Keyshawn, they're great for boxing content. They are terrible for boxing. Terrible.
Ooh.
They're great for boxing. There are certain people who are great for boxing. Like, people can say, and it's crazy because everything that's going on with them is the stuff they claim about Tank. Oh, Tank is terrible for boxing. He ain't fighting the best, blah, 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 blah. But he literally is the reason he put so many players on the board. He increased the sport amongst.
Kind of hard for me to not say Tank didn't fight the best because all the guys he fought are welterweight champs and fucking going on to do things. I don't know what these casual ass boxing fans are talking about.
Literally, everybody want to fight his leftovers, so that tells you, right? But not only that, he grew the sport amongst younger folks. Everything that you want in a face or a star in boxing, he did. And so I just remember years I'm talking about he's terrible for the sport. I'm like, well, maybe he is. And I'm looking at it, everything, it's no. He might not be the best for content creators because he talk every now and then. Actually, he's still good for content creators because you won't get the most views still, but he's great. He's great for boxing, whether we like him or not. And he can be, a butthead, whatever, but he is great. He's the only person in the last, 10 years that actually grew the sport.
Right.
So everything that they said is what they are now. And then he was like, he only fight for money. Well, that's all everybody wants now. So, like, what is it? Anyway, when it comes to the Paro fight, it's a cool fight. I don't mind it. I think he just could have led with that. It's cool.
I think people keep saying it's a unification. Who else was he supposed to fight? Nobody wanted to fight him. I didn't say anything about the fight. I'm not talking about the fight. Who should he fight?
The funny thing is, they think Devin's gonna wash that kid.
Hold on, D1. I'm not talking about the fight. I'm talking about the process we took to get here when we knew months ago that this probably was going to be a potential opponent. That's what I'm talking about. It's not about him fighting Paro. It's about you negotiating with 10 other people to land on Paro. When it was like, I feel like you only doing that to keep yourself relevant. Yeah.
Jay, this fight was probably done when you said it. When you told it, hey, that's probably when they knew that they were taking this fucking opponent. And everything in between was all a bunch of filler and bullshit. The funny thing is, they think that Devin will wash Paro, and that's not the case. That's definitely not the case.
Devin hasn't washed anybody.
Maybe
I know.
That's right. Paro beat Crocker, so he's the champ. That's right. He's a champion. Okay, I'm like, did he? That's right.
Yeah, arguably lost to Crocker though.
They said Paro was why they think he gonna watch him? I gotta watch Paro. I can't remember how he fights.
I can't remember that fight.
I mean, he on some, he on some like boxing shit outside, inside a little bit. It's gonna be a clinch fest, like my brother Cash Crypto said.
He can fight a little bit.
Here, low budget Joe Kazaki.
Yeah, a low budget Joe Kazaki.
Type shit.
Like
we ain't gonna say the Paro Timu Bivol, nigga. That is fucking hilarious right there, bro. That's fucking sick right there, bro. Now I'm with 2 cents though. 2 cents, and I said it earlier when I was talking about this shit earlier. Man, you gotta think about the process of Devin Haney getting to a Paro fight now, bro. Like all of the bullshit with him, as far as the Rolly shit, the Tank shit, the Ryan shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ducking all three of them mans, and damn Keyshawn and Shakur duck him, and now he with Paro. There's too much bullshit from all of these niggas in boxing, man. That's why I say
Crazy.
I'm ready. That's why I be talking about Abdullah. I'm talking about like, and y'all give fucking criticism to the niggas that's doing the right shit, like David Benavidez and Boo Sanders and shit. But the niggas that ain't doing the right shit, y'all want us to praise these niggas every day. Like this shit don't look like that over here on campus. Like
Here's another clue for the Haney hoes, bro. The face of boxing don't struggle making fights with 10 people. They just don't. The face of boxing doesn't have those kind of problems. So if you guys want to call Devin the face of boxing, he better start sending out contracts that fucking guys accept.
He's definitely not.
That don't happen.
He's not the face of boxing. He's one of the best fighters in the world. We can say that. But the face of boxing,
he's not one of the best fighters in the world. He's probably about 12th or 13th. But so I guess he's top 20.
12 or 13.
That's definitely.
That is blasphemous, bro.
Why is that blasphemous?
Devin Haney top 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so name 14 fighters better than Devin Haney.
Are you serious right now, bud?
Wait.
Y'all gotta
there's a lot more than there's a lot more than 14 that
there might be.
probably come up with.
Give or take. He's definitely top 25 then. I'll say that.
But let me say this, because Juke always makes this point that we're judging these fighters, but we don't see them really fight too many different styles. We don't really see them fight too many different fighters with different type of dimensions. We don't really get to see, you get what I'm saying? So
that's
why it's hard to be like, oh, they'll beat this, they'll do that, they'll beat this. Like what are you comparing that to? Like, what fight did you see from this person that makes you think that, right? And when you have a fighter that's only fighting one or two styles, then how can you say they top whatever? How? Because they got belts?
It's crazy. They're calling him first ballot Hall of Famers in the comments. He beat Kambosos for undisputed, a fucking washed out Regis that we watched get beat up by Zorilla the fucking fight before. He ain't fighting nobody. What the fuck are you retards talking about in the comments? First ballot Hall of Famer because you heard your favorite YouTuber say the shit.
Kambosos don't count. He was a glorified punching bag.
Real shit.
Who was gifted the Maxie Hughes fight by a long shot.
What are people talking about? They got man fandom that fucking much to not be honest about the actual fighting. And let's not forget that Devin's 30, 40 pounds heavier than these guys that y'all want to give him the first ballot Hall of Famer over. Fucking he's way bigger than these guys.
Today's
The problem is they can never keep it 100 about them. That's what I be seeing across these platforms. Like, we all are able to keep it 100 about each and every other fighter, but when it comes to bro, like on certain channels, like they never keep it 100. They always inflate and add, put 100 on 10 and shit like that. I just be like, damn, all right, that's y'all opinion, okay.
Today's boxing.
That's a fact, bro.
I realize some of these fans been radicalized.
Go ahead, T Hill.
Yeah, today's boxers are more like influencers, and they got people that subscribe to their channel. Pretty much, and that's it. I mean, like, no matter what they do, they're gonna watch their content, they're gonna glorify them and do whatever the case may be. It's nothing based on what actually. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, my bad. I didn't think about that. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say none of it is really truly based on merit. Jay made a very good point. Another way to determine somebody's great is that they've seen so many styles. Very few of these fighters are fighting various styles. They're fighting a particular style that they can look good against. They're looking for that next person that they can look good against. And then the people that actually do fight all the styles, you hate on them, you throw shade upon them. It's just crazy, man. And unfortunately, we'll never get a true testament of how great these fighters are until they get in the ring. We had an opportunity for one in particular. I'm gonna speak on that Paro stuff too, but he could have ran that fight back with Ryan, and that could have deterred. That could have really put etched a mark in his greatness, but he chose not to the point where even the person paying for the fight got fed up with it. The Paro fight, I believe, once he saw the backlash from what was going on with Shakur and his move over to Zuffa, they had to find a target. All this stuff was cannon fodder to try to build up their profile so that when they ink a fight, it was going to be, I always thought it was going to be Crocker. I remember us talking back in the day about it's possibly going to be Crocker. If he stays on this side, it will be Crocker, and then Paro won the fight. So by default, Paro became that guy. But the fight was going to always be that if they were going to do anything in their division. They're going to always take the path less travel or the least path to, what do you call that? Were you taking the
least path of resistance?
Resistance, exactly. The least path to resistance. And unfortunately, that had always been the play. Everything else was cannon fodder. If you truly was about the bag, if you truly was about making the biggest fights, you would take the opportunity to make the biggest fights. Well, Ryan Garcia would be a bigger fight. Yeah. Tank Davis would be a bigger fight. Hell, Shakur Stevenson would be a bigger fight. I even believe that we ain't gonna even talk about him because he on something else. But you know, these opportunities are there for them to do this, but yet they choose to do other things, and it has always been their course. They make mention of this. This is who they fight.
Hey, the Rolly fight would have been a bigger fight.
Exactly. Exactly.
I think people really wanted that Rolly fight. Even though everybody was acting like Rolly tried when they was in talks, people really wanted that fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I think because Rolly has that factor that can possibly upset Devin. If he catch Devin with a clean shot, he could possibly hurt Devin or possibly knock him out. Because the one thing that everybody that's been in the ring with Rolly has said is that dude is punching. He might. Yeah. Tank said that's the hardest he's ever been hit. Ryan said that's the hardest he's ever been hit. A lot of guys said that's the hardest they ever been hit was against Ryan. Against Rolly. So Rolly, we know without a shadow of doubt, Rolly is punching. Whether we believe his skills is top notch or average or whatever,
they're getting better.
We know that he can punch. So if he lands a shot, there's a good possibility that he can hurt Devin. That's why a lot of people wanted to see the fight because they wanted to know, did Devin overcome that power that he faced against Ryan? If he get hit with a good shot by Rolly, is he going to shell up or is he going to come to the action?
He punching like Destiny's Child, dog. You can put another punching at the end of that. He punching.
Yeah. That was one of the reasons why people wanted to see the Devin and the Brian Norman fight because they knew Brian Norman can punch. But the thing is, Brian Norman, and I said this from the very beginning, Brian Norman is still green. Brian Norman hasn't been in there with a lot of guys. So that's why I picked Devin for a decision. I was like, Devin is not knocking him out, but I think he will outbox him because Brian hasn't been in there. The one fight that everybody give Brian credit for, he was an underdog to a guy that nobody thought was going to beat any of the champions at 147.
I think that was just, I don't know what got into people's brain in that Brian Norman fight. Like, I don't know why people thought Brian Norman was going to beat
his dad.
It didn't make sense to me. It didn't make sense to me. Like, when y'all watching Brian Norman fight, he's like a prospect with a belt. But you couldn't say that because then it's like, oh, you just hate. You just
it was a combination of things, though. Honestly, it was the Hirooka fight or whatever fight he was where he knocked old boy Sasaki fight. Yeah, it was the fact that Ryan had
Sasaki didn't even have his hands up, bro. Like that just Sasaki knocked out.
I know, Jay.
He still don't got his hands up.
But they was putting 20s on 10s, remember? And then it was the Ryan fight. And then it was the Ramirez fight. And the Ramirez fight, he didn't look like he was right in that ring. So people were thinking, hey, look, if he do that with Norman,
do you guys remember the Haney versus Norman fight? It was still a close fight. The only fucking thing that happened in that fight is Haney knocked him down in the second. It was a 7-5 type fight. It was still close.
And people don't want to talk about it, but Norman started getting off in the second half.
Real shit, I said Norman started, and this is why I said I think Rolly would beat Devin. Because Norman started closing the distance on Devin in the back half of that fight. He just didn't know what to do when he got closer. He kept getting clinched.
Let's
And
not
that's
And I
forget
was
that the
saying that
Normans
Devin,
went over there 2 days in advance, fucking to get acclimated to a different circadian rhythm, all the way on the other side of the fucking planet. These dudes pull up on Monday
why they
for
do
a fight
that?
on Saturday.
but see,
These are supposed to be
that's
over
what
there for a month.
But that's what I said about Devin. If you watch Devin fight, the second half of the fight, Devin slows down. He doesn't have that movement that he had in the first half of the fight. That's when he starts doing a lot more grabbing and holding in the second half of the fight. There's only like a handful of fights where Devin actually consistently boxed the entire fight. Majority of the fights, the second half, he slows down. He still wins
Something
some of
that
those.
Devin does that would get him knocked out. Devin goes in for the 1-2 clinch. You know what Rolly does best? Fight
Come with
off
that
the
right,
clinch
come with that
and
straight
punch
right.
through the fucking clinch. He's phenomenal at it. That's why Devin needed life-changing money to fucking fight Rolly. And he ducked him because the matchmakers probably looked at that fight, said, yo, I don't know, man. You might want to get paid for that one. That's a pick
I
and
don't
fight.
like I said, I had Devin winning that fight. I said the only way I see Rolly winning that fight is if he catch Devin with a clean shot. I don't think Rolly is technical enough to beat Devin, but he does have the power.
Yeah,
Let
so
me say
fighting
this,
in the
right?
clinch.
This
That's
is
what
this is
Devin
this what I
does.
was saying
Clinch.
because Devin he fades in the back half of the fight, and I brought this up, and people say, no, he just cruising, and I'm like, listen, you don't cruise in the back half of every fight. Now, if he's cruising, now that's a bad habit because somebody's gonna take Devin into deep waters, and then they're gonna beat him. So I was saying that in the back half of the fight, Brian Norman was able to get to Devin. He was closing the distance. He just was getting clinched, and he didn't know what to do once he got inside. But I was saying that Rolly has a jab, and I think Rolly is strong enough where Devin wouldn't be able to clinch him.
And it'll be the intimidation factor.
Rolly literally has knocked out 3 different people from them clinching.
It'll be the intimidation factor that changes how certain fighters fight. If you notice, Devin is a great fighter, we'll give him credit, but against certain opponents, he's real confident. Regis, Brian, like on certain like opponents that he has the IQ edge or physical advantage, like he fights different. Rolly can have that intimidation factor because he's awkward and he's throwing hard and just that could change like the psyche of how somebody fight.
Then there's the thing that Jay also was speaking of, like not getting the actual. He didn't know what to do when he had momentum on his side, and he was starting to gain a little bit of traction in the fight. A lot of that also was from his dad. I mean, in the biggest moment of the fight, most experienced trainers will be like, "Oh, we in the fight now. It's okay. Shake it off. Shake it off. Now, all right, this is what happened. Now, this is what's going on. This is what I need from you." That boy came back, looked on his phone, said, "Damn, you all right, bro? You got to get his ass back now." He looked at him, and you could see that Brian Norman did not get any advisement from him. He couldn't get any kind of motivation or any kind of encouragement from him. Then Mickey Freaky gave him nothing. Ishmael Salas is not that. He is a very good trainer. He game plans very well.
Yeah.
Do y'all know that sometimes they put who you can train with in contracts?
Oh wow.
Nah, I didn't know that.
I was talking to a fighter at the gym, and they was telling me they had a fight, and he was like, I didn't accept the fight, and I was like, why? He was like, because they said I had to train with such and such. I said, what? He was like, yeah. I said, they can put in contracts who you train with? He said, yes. I said, wow.
Yeah, that's a
Did y'all know that?
I mean, he got a special type of contract.
Yeah, he got a side fucking heavy contract.
He probably has that contract where he is exclusively signed to the promoter, and the promoter has the say so in everything he does.
Yeah,
because you do
that's not regular boxing business though.
Yeah, you do have those promoters that have contracts where they have exclusive rights to everything. Like you can't do anything without the promoter agreeing to it. They do have those type of contracts.
Hey, can I pause the conversation for 2 seconds, y'all? I just want to be able, I know it's 10 people up here and it's kind of full, so I had a quick question, and I apologize, Cam, if you want me to stop, I will. I want to know if somebody would be interested in dropping off, so Mr. WMS 702 can come up here because he made.
I got you. I gotta bounce anyways. I got things to
I'll
do.
drop.
I got you.
Hold on, wait. Don't do it until we know he's gonna come up here. Mr. WMS 702. Go ahead and explain your comment, babe. Come on up here. Go ahead and explain it because I wasn't clear. I just want you to pop up.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, we just going back and forth. So just pop up. Just explain that comment. I already screenshotted it, so if you delete it, don't matter. Come on.
Hey, T Hill, you can pull back up, T Hill.
Do you know? Yeah, you know who Cam? You know who WMS 702 is? That's your guy.
Yeah, he be in he cool people. He be in the comments.
He said something like you
see what he was
serious.
saying.
Okay, he said no. He said something like you saying serious. I said serious about what? Then he put Jupe on that all-night flight to Australia, getting that box treated. Oh, okay. Come on, baby, here. Let's talk about it, bro. Pop up.
What he saying?
Let me read it again. I screenshotted it. Jupe on that all-night flight to Australia, getting that box treated. Box? What box? What's a box? Could you come up here and explain what a box is and how it gets treated on Australia flights? I don't know what you're talking about. Could you pop up, Mr. WMS 702?
Yeah, my brother, WMS, brother. Hey, you gotta hit the link, brother, and come talk about that, brother.
Oh, we got round 2.
Hit the link.
Ding, ding, ding.
I just want to see if he, I mean, I just think like it is a man. We can talk about it. Just know what you get to say.
Hey, man, dip.
Click the link. I'm just wondering. Come on, babe.
Yeah, I had to get up here. Yeah, he had a bucket, Cam. Yeah, I didn't know he was saying all that. Then you see the comment he just made just now, talking about he could do it all night and all that.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you to chill. That's why I'm telling you to chill. You up there? He like, oh, give me no. Let's talk. What box? Box what? Explain it. Ain't nothing but look. No. Ain't. Don't do that. Click the link.
Come on. Hey,
some freaky shit.
I got.
There you go, right there.
Okay, what's up?
Ain't no toleration for that, bro. I mean, one of the big shooters at WMS, we'll see you tomorrow. If you ain't gonna apologize for that, because that's unacceptable, bro. I mean, then we got to shoot you. I mean, but you gotta apologize.
You might have to shoot him, Cam.
Boxing, bro. You know what I mean? She a grown lady. You don't know if she got a husband, boyfriend, or whatever. You know what I mean? You don't know,
bro. Y'all be talking crazy on this shit, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all don't know these people like that, man. Y'all got to have some respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you gotta get a shot for that, bro. Yeah.
Nah, he kind of lost it.
Hey, why everybody so triggered? Jesus.
It's just boxing talk.
It's just boxing talk, and I just want him an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and talk about it. Whose box? What box? How you treat the box? Explain it to me. And what they got to do with boxing. But anyway, I thought that Rolly and Devin would have been a good fight too. I think Rolly's really good with selling fights, and I think that was a missed opportunity for Devin. I think that's the one he really should have took. Even though I wasn't gonna give him credit either way, but I definitely agree with all that. And he does have a good trainer. But I didn't know about you have to put in there who you can train with. And when you say that, do you mean like who you can the guys you can spar with?
Like, I don't know. Maybe it might be the promoter thing, but they're like, "Oh, if you take this fight, you got to train with such and such." And I'm like, why?
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like a exclusive promoter rights, where the promoter has a say so over everything that the fighter does. Like
they're not in that contract no more. So this sounded like some bullshit to me. Because I be asking, like, I got a son that's going professional. I need to know, like, what's up.
It's similar to what AJ got right now with Eddie Hearn. AJ has a lifetime deal with Eddie Hearn. AJ can retire, come back 20 years from now, he still is signed to Eddie Hearn.
Damn.
I never signed a lifetime deal. That's nasty.
That's crazy.
Hey, yo, how did we go from talking boxing to niggas giving people the moon, the sun, the star, the moons in the mountain?
These motherfuckers are here after 7 out there.
Wow, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Devin Haney got that effect on motherfuckers out here? Boy, we wildin'.
These niggas after 7 out this bitch.
But y'all know I had been calling for that Rolly Devin fight for months. Everybody was telling me Rolly trash. He ain't no way he could beat Devin. I was like, y'all, we need to see that Rolly Devin fight. That's a fight we got. Like, how we not gonna see Rolly and Devin? It don't make sense.
They would have made a lot of money in that fight because Rolly know how to sell a fight.
Absolutely.
That's He do. It would have been the biggest money they made to date.
Did I heard my bad, I mean to cut nobody off. I heard Rolly say he blew through $14 million. He made $14 million in that Tank fight.
Wait,
No.
whoa, he said he blew through 14 million?
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
clip.
he
I'm gonna
did
show it
say
on
it
my
in one
show. He
interview.
said he blew through $14 million, and I said,
I mean, but then again, he very well could have.
You know
Very well
what?
could have. Because
The
matter of fact, let me
Rolly-
look up the
Frank
numbers.
made 13, didn't he?
You know what? The Rolly fight. Okay, the Rolly.
Rolly be saying a
that
lot
was
of cap though.
I think that the if I can recall, I think that was Tank's second largest pay-per-view fight. I might be wrong.
That was a pay-per-view fight. That was the fight that Tank Davis broke the box office.
Yeah, I think he did that last fight too. I don't know where, but I think he did. That was in New York. Yeah, you're right. That was New York. That was New York when they brought. You're right. I think they did over 300, like 350, almost 400. He may have. I don't know.
Yeah, but you know, for the little thing that they did with Frank Martin got a big bag. So
Frank
you know,
Martin made 10, I believe.
I thought it was 13, but it's probably 10, like you said. I just know that boy was out there getting ghosts. The ghost was driving ghosts out there. So you know, the money real.
Let's say they estimated it at 275,000 pay-per-view domestic pay-per-view buys. That's not worldwide. That's only in the U.S. But the live gate did over $5 million.
Wow. Yeah, so he could have made that. And so think about if Devin and Tank fight. Why is 30% not enough?
Man, 5% would be more than what he got on that damn purse bid. You know what I'm saying? And that's real rap right there. That's not me throwing shade at him or not. Shout out to my man, aircraft carrier. 5% of a Tank purse will exceed what he would have been making if he would have took the fight under the purse bid. So imagine what 30% does for him. You know, and on top of this, he has nothing that he's really bringing to the table as far as sales go. He's not been a high seller. He would have broke the bank with his account because he ain't never seen like that. They said they got 50 and 30, but then they started making suits trying to talk about they ain't got their bread. So we know that was fallacious. All I know is this. You trying to make the biggest and best fights now. You had a chance at Ryan. You had a chance at Rolly. Make the most of this chance with Paro and then parlay that to either the Ryan or the Rolly fight or go up and fight Boots or swallow that pride and get in that ring with Tank. Those are your big fights.
I hear him and Tank still negotiating though. That's the rumor I heard.
I hope so. I really hope so. Because that's one of the fights I want to see most. I love to see the Shakur fight. I love to see the Devin fight. Those two fights I would love to see because I can't wait till the morning after.
Hey, do y'all think Frank Martin to give Devin Haney any problems or no? Devin Haney just outbox him.
Devin might outbox Frank.
Yeah, he'll outbox Frank.
Yeah, I would pick Frank. I'm sorry, I would pick Devin. Do I think Frank could land some good stuff on him? Maybe a few, especially if
he'll land some decent shots. Mm-hmm. But Devin are outboxed because Frank has lapses in his defense and he tires out in the second half of his fight as well. Yeah, that's the reason why he almost got knocked out by Rancis Bartholomew. I mean, not Rancis. Not Rancis.
Definitely slept him.
That was not Rancis. It was the guy that Keyshawn fought.
Oh, you talking about Wu Shiesty?
Albright. Yeah, Albright.
Hey, what y'all think? How much y'all want to bet Keyshawn fight Frank next?
He needs to.
That would be a good fight, though.
I mean, but that means either Frank gonna have to come up to 47 or Keyshawn had to go down to 40 because Frank
he ain't win nowhere yet. He ain't win nowhere. D Free.
No, but what I'm saying is they said he's at 47. That's why they mandated the fight at 47. So that means he will.
We'll see.
I'm just saying, he won't have to do anything weight wise though, because he hasn't fought at 147.
Yeah, but still to this day, how they
weight wise he doesn't have to do anything. But that means he would have to come back down to 40 and not be fighting at 47 anymore. But I don't think they make it.
What's up with y'all, man? I just need a mic check.
I think they got Frank. I think
Oh,
they
you
got
good,
Frank
baby boy.
for.
You good.
I think they got Frank for Emiliano Vargas. I don't think it's for Keyshawn. I think it's for Emiliano Vargas.
Ooh, that'll be a good fight right there. I like to see that as well too,
Damn, they
man. I
gonna
want
feed
Frank to.
Frank to Emiliano Vargas?
Yeah.
That would be a
No,
test.
you got to look at
But you know, I
top
don't
rank.
think Emiliano Vargas does good though.
I don't either. That's why I'm saying that would be a test.
I mean, you got to remember, Frank Martin is 30 years old, and he really hasn't done anything in his career outside of beating the dude that they said Little Ali, and he fought
Rivera and what's his name?
Michelle Rivera.
Is he a journeyman?
Who?
No, Frank Martin
Is Frank
hasn't
a
fought
journeyman?
anybody. He hasn't fought anybody to be a journeyman yet.
What makes you a journeyman?
He got to fight other guys. he hasn't. He only had.
I see him as a contender. I think he's been there with some really good guys. I mean, I will say this: he won a 50-50 fight. That's more than what we can say about some champions.
Yeah, he only had 2 fights.
I'm gonna say he's a journeyman. A journeyman to me is somebody who's like, kind of they've been a little bit older. They've,
Can we establish who the journeymen are then? Because it's like either you
I'll
fighting a
give
star or you
you-
fighting a nobody. So who's the journeyman? Like who?
A journeyman is Albright. Albright is a journeyman.
Okay.
And Rancis Bartholomew
that's a journeyman.
is a journeyman.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree.
Leo Santa Cruz.
To me, to be a
No,
journeyman,
Leo Santa Cruz was no journeyman.
What?
You gotta
He was
look.
a journeyman when he got knocked out by Javante. He was.
No, he was
No, the fuck he was not.
He
bro.
was the
Come on.
champion.
What you look for to determine if somebody is a journeyman
He was a
is are they getting passed around by prospects? When you start getting passed around by young fighters, that's when you become a journeyman.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Frank ain't there yet. Frank got a huge
that would make you a
opportunity
gatekeeper.
He got a
Gatekeeper mean
opportunity against Tank, and then once he failed that opportunity, he kind of got he got an easy fight in, and he was chilling. And then he got a tough fight when they hear Albright.
He ain't did it.
They start giving him Emiliano. They start giving him Abdullah.
Yeah, then he'll be a journeyman.
Tiger Johnson. Now you're looking at journeyman.
Yeah, but saying that Leo Santa Cruz is a journeyman when
gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper means
is a guy that's been at the top level, but he's no longer that good no more.
and now your prospects, if you can beat him, then you will be considered for
I'll
it.
give you another journeyman. Erkson Lubin is a journeyman. Erkson Lubin is a journeyman.
I think he's more of a gatekeeper, but I can see. I think he's a gatekeeper.
Erkson Lubin never been at the top level.
He's bought to championships. He just get past it. So he's a gatekeeper.
He can't be a gatekeeper. He never won.
A gatekeeper don't always have to have won. Well, I mean, you. I think it's somebody who gets the title contention, but then you didn't.
Gatekeeper and journeyman is pretty much the same thing.
It's pretty much the same thing, but it's like a gatekeeper.
If you can't beat Lubin, and
It's just a slightly higher designation. When you beat that person, they pretty much consider you for contendership. Like, yo, this dude can be contender.
Like right now, I would say Matias will be a gatekeeper. He's been a champion twice, but I would say he's a gatekeeper because if you can't make it past him, you ain't beating none of the champions.
I can see that. I said about Lubin too. If you can't beat Lubin, then you probably.
What about Tim Tszyu?
Tim Tszyu is a gatekeeper.
What about Erislandy Lara?
Lara is a champion. He's a champion.
No,
He's a champion.
Okay, I don't think people understand the definition of these terms because how are people who are current champions and barely lost to anybody, maybe had like one loss or something? For example, like you can't be a gatekeeper or whatever. He's beating younger people right now. Like he's been beating younger people.
Who?
Lara.
Lara. She talking about Lara.
People younger than himself.
I had to get back up there. Yo, D3, what you talking about, bro?
Huh?
Frank Martin is not a gatekeeper, bro.
I never said he was.
Yeah, he didn't say he was a gatekeeper.
Okay. I'm about to rip my shirt off. I think Frank Martin is a contender. And I think someone like
from being a journeyman, though.
I think someone like Abraham Montoya, Jojo Diaz, those guys are like journeymen. You dig what I'm saying?
Gatekeepers.
And I feel like someone like Lubin was like in former contention. He was a contender. I don't know where he's gonna go now, but he's looking like a journeyman.
And question, I don't know who said it, but somebody said Leo Santa Cruz, but Leo has beat every man he's been in the ring with.
Yeah, Leo's not a journeyman at all.
Like he is like
that man's a Hall of Famer on top of that.
He's Hall of Fame no matter what. Like I don't get who said that, but that was crazy.
I think someone like Albright or like my man on Pro Box, I get the upsets like Vladimir Hernandez. They like I feel like they're gatekeepers. Like if you got a prospect and you want to test them, you put him in the ring with Vladimir Hernandez. If he can't get past him, then he's not ready. So I look at like Vladimir Hernandez, Albright, in that kind of mold. I think Frank Martin's a contender. Like the fight he lost was to Tank. Tank is like at the top of the sport. So I gotta see his next couple of fights.
He's a contender right now, but if they start putting him in there with the prospects, he's no longer a contender.
Nah, he's not gonna fight Emiliano Vargas. He gonna stop Emiliano. I think he's gonna fight Lindolfo Delgado.
Man, you crazy out your head, bro.
I think he'll stop Vargas, bro.
Frank Martin.
You gonna tell me that Bryce Mills was touching Vargas up, or you think Frank Martin can't?
Man,
you think Vargas can last 8 rounds in a fight with Tank right now?
You say what now?
Do you think Vargas, Emiliano, could get in the ring with Tank and have the same success that Frank had for the first 4 rounds?
Did you say Tank or Frank?
Tank.
Tank.
He said. Do you think?
I'm saying Vargas. Do you think Vargas could get in the ring with Frank right now? Tank right now.
What I'm asking is what they got to do with the assertion that Frank.
I'm saying Frank Martin beat the shit out of Vargas, nigga. That's what I'm telling you.
That was then. This is now.
He'll beat the shit out of him
right now. He'll beat the shit out of Vargas right now.
Because he ran from Tank for the whole fucking fight.
I disagree with that. He boxed beautifully to me.
No.
Yeah,
the man
he
didn't even beat the shit out of
the first 4 rounds. Frank did good, and then Tank started putting the paws on him.
But he didn't even beat the shit out of Albright.
He wavered.
I think Albright beat the shit out of Vargas too.
But Albright almost stopped Frank. He had that man.
Styles make fights, bro. Like we not gonna do the Styles make fights. We know that. We seen Mosley lose to Vernon Forrest 2 times, and then Mayorga knocked out Vernon Forrest, bro. Like we know that. I don't think Vargas could beat Albright right now or Frank Martin. In my opinion,
I like Frank Martin, but Frank Martin gasses out in the second half of his fights.
You're right, but Vargas is unproven, bro. We just seen him get touched up by Bryce Mills, bro.
Frank Martin is unproven. Frank Martin
is so good about it.
He's more proven than Vargas. Who Vargas for?
It's the same level of fighters that Frank fought.
No, he did not. You tripping, bro. Like y'all be over exaggerating, bro. Like
okay, I take the
Vargas did not get in the ring with a Tank or Albright or anybody like that, bro. Like,
keep your shirt on. Frank
Martin. I came up here to take my shirt off. Talking some nonsense, bro.
I ain't trying to see no naked men. What I'm saying is Frank Martin. Yes, he fought 2 guys that were better competition than Emiliano Vargas, but he lost to those 2 guys. He didn't win, he lost.
Now name me the guys that Vargas fought that makes him more proven or on the same level as Frank Martin.
All of the guys he fought.
Name them.
No, all of the guys.
Besides Bryce Mills, name the last 2 opponents Vargas had, bro.
Hey man, did you say that Bryce Mills was putting paws on Vargas? I just got to rewind.
He was, bro.
Come on,
first 2-3 rounds, he was landing some shit, bro.
I don't know.
He got stopped, of course.
He landed some shots, but he was not putting paws on them.
All I'm saying is, you're not gonna make it seem like Frank Martin won't beat Emiliano Vargas right now, bro.
I don't know.
If they get in the ring right now, he's beating Emiliano Vargas, bro.
If they get in the ring right now, Frank will be competitive till about round 4, round 5 when he gets fucking tired.
You see that? I'll bet that. If that fight happens, I'll bet you, KO.
Don't worry, you gonna get an opportunity because Top Rank, they signed him to that deal. They did not sign that nigga to a deal to make him a champion.
They signed him, but I don't think he's gonna fight Emiliano, bro. He's gonna fight Lindolfo. So my thing is this, right? At 140, they got Lindolfo Delgado. All right, so at 140, Top Rank got Lindolfo Delgado, who hasn't been looking too good lately. And then you got Moritala moving up to 140. Why would Frank sign to Top Rank to fight Emiliano Vargas?
He's getting fed to someone. If not Emiliano, he's getting fed to one. Them names you just named, he can't beat them, bro.
He might not. Man, but I'm not gonna give you Vargas though, bro. Like I think he could beat Vargas.
He's a 4 or 5 round fighter that started fighting when he was 19, 20 years old. You talking about dudes been fighting their whole life. One of them in Delgado was Olympic.
I got overran Vargas. I don't see what y'all see. Maybe I don't know boxing, bro.
Man, that nigga's over there. He's over there as a FA a jogger coming over from PBC. He's another nigga coming over from PBC, the Top Rank picking up who got a name.
I'm not gonna lie, KO. I disagree with you highly. I don't think so at all. I don't think Vargas is the guy that you're making him seem to be.
I don't know if
He's not beating Frank Martin, bro. I don't care what you say. To me, he's not beating him.
Who will beat who? But I will say this: I don't think that Vargas, as of right now, has beat anybody as good as even Rivera or even Artem yet. He just hasn't. So I don't agree. Well, they fight in the same comp.
That's why I said he fought 2 guys.
No, not just 2. He has not fought anyone as good as Artem. He ain't fought anybody good as Rivera. He ain't fought I don't even know if he fought. Has he even fought Duno? Like Duno? No, Duno fight. I don't rate Duno. Vargas has not fought anyone.
Artem is not good.
Better. I didn't say but I'm not saying he's good. I'm saying he's better than the people Emiliano has fought.
No, he's not.
Okay, who's better than him that he fought?
The Emiliano Vargas' last opponent.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let
you saying Bryce Mills is better than Artem Haru now?
Yeah, I'll pick him over Artem.
Bro, stop it, bro. Like, I don't know what Frank did. Like, maybe it's the juice afro looking like Brock out there. I don't know what it is, D-Freak, but he's not better than Artem Haru.
Like I said, I will pick him over Artem.
Artem Haru is the silver medalist. He gave Shakur a tough fight and gave Frank a tough fight. Vargas has not done nothing, nigga. What has he done? Bryce Mills? Who's that?
I don't care what he did in the amateurs. What did Artem do in the pros? You said they're talking about this amateur record. You can't say anything that he did in the pros. The same way
is that they're not
say anything that the last guy did in the pros.
I don't know if Frank Martin was to fight Emiliano Vargas, I would love to see that fight, see who wins. That's not my argument. But saying they fight in the same type of competition, that I vehemently disagree with. And his last opponent is not better than Artem. I just don't see it. But maybe, again, to each his own.
I don't know. I'm kind of like with Emiliano. Just for myself, I know y'all done heard me talk about Emiliano. I ain't that crazy about Emiliano for real. I feel like he getting fucking the Top Rank special over there. And you heard WBO president Gustavo the other day. He said they wouldn't put Emiliano up for the title right now if even with him having that #1 spot with the WBO. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel he ain't ready. They said he ain't ready. He ain't battle tested. You know what I mean?
I like Emiliano. I thought he looked good.
So why are you ranked #1 then?
I'm not gonna lie.
See that's
you said that
top rank, sis.
The pockets, because if
you look at Vargas' record, bro, who is these dudes he fighting, bro? Please help me understand, like, the hype around this kid. I'm not saying he don't got good upside. He's from a boxing family. He takes boxing serious. I get it. He got the look. He was at Super Bowl with Bad Bunny. I get all that, but who did he fight, bro? Bryce Mills, Quintana, John, like who are these guys, bro? None of those dudes is better than Frank Martin or Artem Haru, bro. He's not proven at all, bro.
They're moving real slow over there, bro. Like I think they move Abdullah and other fighters on Top Rank way.
Put him in the ring with all fighters. See what happens.
He ain't fighting nobody. I haven't seen Emiliano fight anybody as good as Jackson Marinez. I don't even rate him that high. I just haven't. I'm just telling y'all what I haven't seen. I haven't seen it. Not saying he can't beat him. I'm saying
he can fight though. He can definitely fight. Don't get me wrong. He can fight.
Nah, he got some issue with him. He got some issue with him for sure.
He can fight, but I'm not gonna forget that fight with Larry Fryers, the man with one leg, and he was touching him up too, bro. Like, come on, you on Top Rank. We know how they matchmakers go. He was fighting the dude with one leg, Peg Leg Willie. I ain't forget that.
He's a good little fighter.
Y'all remember that fight, Peg Leg Willie?
But as far as him getting that #1 spot,
he was inactive 18 months, got hit by a car. He had one leg, had to go to rehab to learn how to walk again. He went like 5 rounds with this dude, bro. Like, I ain't forget that. Frank Martin going 5 rounds with Larry Fryers, bro.
No, did you forget that Artem almost stopped Frank?
Did you forget that he gave the same work to Shakur? Shakur said on the Najee Cigar Talk that Artem had power and he could crack.
The man got 7.
What I'm trying to say is Artem Haru, for your lack of respect or whatever acknowledgement, he's been at the top of the sport. He's for the Shakur, he's for the Frank Martin, he's for dudes. Who has Vargas for, bro? Give me 2 people on his resume.
The resume.
Give me 2 people on Vargas' resume.
Resume talk is cool, Supreme. It's cool, bro. But as you know, because you study boxing heavy, Resume ain't gonna win you the motherfucking fight. It's gonna come down to
But if this dude been fighting all layups and finger rolls, what he gonna do when he get in there with Frank?
Let me get this off.
I got cooked, bro.
Looking at them two fight, bro. Emiliano has already shown a way better gas tank when he got the 9th round stoppage against Quintana. He has the ability to switch stances. He got wiry power. Dudes do not react to his punches well. He goes to the body well in a fight where we think they both gonna hit each other, where we think they both gonna be able to have success or whatever. Frank Martin is live for 4 to 5 rounds, my nigga. And then that young 22-year-old that been fighting his whole life, who's trained by his daddy, who came up fighting with his brothers, is going to take that former football player who started boxing when he was 19 years old, get him in the back half of the fight, and fuck that boy up, man. I'm telling you, bro. Bro, his hand speed, he got longer arms. He stays behind his jab well.
I get that.
Whatever y'all want to say, bro, that boy
has he faced any resistance?
Offense, bro. He know how to transition from defense to offense, bro. Like it ain't like we put him in there.
I want to see that fight. Hey, KO, I'm gonna bet you, bro.
With Dalton Smith,
I'm gonna bet you, man.
Or somebody like that. This is Frank fucking Martin, my nigga. He ain't Frank Martin is cool, but he ain't just like this nigga ain't fucking super cold. That boy got a step back left hand. Step back left hand.
I would say this again.
I bet he whipped Vargas' ass though. I'll tell you that with that step back left hand.
I agree. He missing something. He definitely missing something in this game. Like with Emiliano.
No, he does have better footwork. I would just say this though. I think that all I'm saying, like, I want to see more from Vargas. I'm just not ready to jump out the window already. And I just think it's crazy. The same folks who's like, I'm not sold about Boots. I ain't sold about Abdullah. I ain't sold about like Vargas. He'll beat everybody. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's just certain folks we gotta see more from. And Vargas already got this mantle when he fought the fight. That's all I'm saying. I want to see.
No, I'm not jumping out the. I'm not saying Vargas is all that neither. I'm saying Vargas can beat Frank Martin.
Everybody know what I think.
I do not agree with that at all.
I'm talking about the same people who was like, I'm not sold.
If they got in the ring tomorrow, Frank Martin whipping that boy ass, man.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. If they got in the ring tomorrow,
Frank is gonna whip his ass.
Hey, Supreme, somebody in the chat said they got money on your boy Vargas.
I see what FaZe said. I bet FaZe too. I bet FaZe and KO. If I lose, I lose. But I don't see it from Vargas.
I'm gonna have you doing 100 push-ups on camera, boy. They line that up. I'm telling you, Frank.
If they match up
on camera doing push-ups, go ahead and get in shape, nigga.
if they match up Vargas and Frank, Big Supreme over at Top Rank, you already know what's up.
I'm just saying.
Yes, I'm betting money on Frank.
I'm gonna tell you how this gonna go.
It's Christmas.
This is how they're gonna do it. They're gonna have Frank fight.
Okay, you see it next Friday, right?
Frank about to get him a little warm-up fight in October, and then they're gonna set him up with one of them dogs and get him cooked.
I'm telling you that's all they do. They put
okay. You see Friday after next.
They gonna do the same thing they did with
all them damn movies.
Friday after next, right? KO. Remember when that Santa Claus song, Christmas?
To lose the Cambosis. You know what I mean? and they fucked
Santa Claus coming to the ghetto, nigga.
No, Frank Martin is just a name for Emiliano Vargas. They want.
No, he's not, bro. You tripping? That boy just fought Bryce Mills, man. That nigga's a UFC, MMA wrestling ass nigga, man.
You ain't thinking about the futuristic scheme of why Frank is there. Frank ain't there to win championships, bro. He's there to get beat by one of their champions that they're going to put on.
No, they brought Frank over there.
Man, y'all disrespecting the ghost, man.
They brought.
I'm back in the ghost.
It's reality, though, Bree. It's reality, bro.
It wasn't to make him champion.
It is reality, but what I'm saying is that boy ain't been in the ring with no dogs. They criticize Abdullah resume. Who the fuck Vargas fought, bro? This nigga was on the Super Bowl.
That's true.
Who that boy fought? Larry Fryers and Bryce Mills, man.
Like I said, you'll see.
Can he get in the ring with someone like
man, I done lost $200 on Frank Martin.
I bet I'm 100% confident Frank Martin whipped that nigga ass right now.
On for dear life, almost got stopped by motherfucking here Albright, but you think Emiliano can't crack that chin? Okay,
I mean, but you say that, but look,
okay, fam.
Look, hold on.
A lot of money, my nigga.
I hear that. Now here Albright gave Jermaine Ortiz a tough fight. He gave Frank a tough fight. Like he upset what's the boy with the on top right now, the left hook. He was like a team move Vargas, same kind of looks, Mexican. They thought he was the next up. He got his ass whooped. That's gonna be Emiliano.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying, if we
Man, you just like that chocolate suit that he was wearing, man.
If you hold it on for dear life, cause you get hit cleanly by motherfucking Nahir Albright, who has less than a 50% KO ratio, you got somebody more explosive, that is younger, that punches harder, that is gonna be able to. It ain't like Nahir Albright is some fucking offensive guru, my nigga. If he can get the timing, if he can do what he can do to get his bars off and actually hit you, Emiliano gonna hit you clean. If you reacting like that to Albright, what the fuck you think you gonna do when
I mean, be saying that, and then when G got stopped by the underwear model,
and Emiliano is catching you clean, my nigga? I'm telling y'all, bro, I wouldn't be shocked if Frank gets stopped, my nigga.
What's the dude that stopped Mangia that had 2 knockouts?
The French pastry chef, Bruno Shakari.
Bruno Sriracha.
Yeah, that's
he had like 1 knockout and put Mangia to sleep.
I have a question. Do y'all think that Emiliano, if he got into the ring with Albright, do you think he would knock him out? Like, how do I see that fight going?
I think Albright would give him all he looking for. That boy ain't been fighting nobody.
I think he can knock Albright out in the later rounds. It's not going to be an early knockout in the later rounds because Albright he doesn't defend himself well. He gets hit by clean shots constantly, especially in the later rounds. I think he can knock him out in the later rounds. It wouldn't be the earlier round. The earlier rounds, Albright is more difficult to land a clean shot on. But the later rounds, I got Emiliano Vargas putting him to sleep.
You know how the back half of the fight.
I don't see it, bro. That's crazy.
Nahir Albright had felt Frank Martin's powers throughout the fight, and he still had the courage to try to crack him and stop him late in the fight or whatever. It's gonna be the opposite with Emiliano Vargas. He's gonna lose his courage, just like he lost his courage against Keyshawn Davis. By the back half of the fight, that motherfucker gonna be fighting to survive and holding on.
Okay. And do y'all think he can fight? He can beat Duarte?
Who? Emiliano?
Yeah.
Nah, that one there might be a toss-up. That one there is a little tough. If Duarte can take his power, Duarte can swarm him with the pressure and like really drown him or whatever. Okay. But Emiliano getting off, because he gonna get off with a basic high guard coming at him with a jab. He gonna get off. But can he hurt Duarte? Can he get his respect? Can he go to the body enough? Can he weather the storm? Then he might be able to beat Duarte.
Now, Duarte stopped that nigga like 5 rounds.
But Duarte got to be the favorite because Duarte, that boy buzzsaw, man. But he do get hit a lot. And that style, we see, Subriel Matias look indestructible till he wasn't no more. So when you take the type of
more defensively responsible than Matias. Matias was blocking punches with his face. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it with Vargas, bro. I hate what you say, KO. I respect you.
You've been my man, I'm gonna take it up a notch.
My dog.
Take it up a notch. What about?
I'm gonna take that bet with you though.
What about Vargas with the Horokas, the Tito Mercado?
I think he gets stopped against Horoka.
Horoka stop him. Mercado, I don't like Mercado too much neither.
I won't. That's what I want.
Maybe they need to fight each other because they both not fighting nobody.
I won't neither one, right? But again, they get whatever. I ain't gonna go there. I want to see.
I think Horoka stop Frank too. I think Horoka stop Frank as well.
I ain't hear me disagree with that.
Who Vargas for? Abdullah Mason for his first 140 fight, man. Let's run that shit, man.
Now, why you protecting him? Why you even shielding him?
KO, you know where I'm at with that. He's definitely getting stopped by Abdullah for sure.
Nah, don't put him in there with Abdullah. We ain't doing that. Put Emiliano in there.
Don't put who in there with Abdullah.
Frank. Don't do that to Frank, Mon. He deserves better than that, man. Don't do that to Frank.
Abdullah's still at 135.
He moving up soon. You say he deserved better than that. Top Rank ain't bring up Frank Martin. They
Supreme playing fucking protector.
They just got
Supreme protector, nigga.
They ain't bring up Frank Martin.
You see my man in the ghost. He trying to end his career. Put him there, Abdullah. What you doing, KO?
So what it sounds like to me. So we know that what's his name is coming up. The guy who just fought at 135. Lord, the Top Rank. God dang it. Y'all know Ray. Thank you, Muratalla. So it sounds like to me. It seems like Muratalla is going to move up. They're going to order Shakur a mandatory. Or he want the. I don't know. They're probably making a mandatory. I don't know how they're going to do it. Yeah, but there's a chance. There's a chance.
About to be over with,
yeah, there's a chance that
Shakur about to be over with.
140-pounder. So let's say Emiliano gets that shot. Do you think they'll make? I'm sorry. Do you think they'll make him versus Emiliano?
Muratalla versus
Yeah.
Emiliano?
No,
Yeah.
no.
I don't
They're
think
not
so.
gonna do
No,
that.
they got too much invested in both of them. No,
But
no,
why?
No.
Too much invested in the both
Yo,
of those
Yeah,
guys.
Aircraft, you've been
they want to
talking
milk
some
them. They want to
bullshit,
milk
bro.
them both. They want to
What's
milk both of them.
Aircraft talking about, man?
Yeah. Who y'all think will
No,
win that though?
Oh, you got to favor
Muratalla.
Muratalla.
Yeah, I'll definitely take Muratalla for sure.
I think Conceição can get Frank Martin too, Supreme.
Hell no.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, KO.
Come on,
Yo, KO.
man.
I'm not gonna lie.
Man.
Yo,
KO, you
KO, stop
wildin'
the
now,
bullshit,
bro.
bro.
You wildin', bro.
Come on,
KO, stop the bullshit, man. Yo, KO, you was smoking Conte runts this morning, huh?
Hey,
That Conte pack hitting, huh?
hey.
I'm not gonna
Hey,
lie.
he
Who
got no
did
shot.
Vargas fight, bro? That's all I want to know, bro. Like, we always criticize these other guys' resumes. We say who they fighting. This dude been fighting, like, he's not even fighting contenders. At least Mercado fought former champions like or Pedraza or something like that. Who is Vargas fighting, bro, to warrant this hype?
I'm gonna be real with y'all.
I want to see Top Rank put Vargas in one of them fights, like with one of them top contenders, because
That's what I'm saying. Time for him to step up, man.
contenders, and he's number one. That's the problem that people's having with Emiliano Vargas is the fact that he's number one and he's not fighting the top 15 guys. That's the problem with some people's having.
So my thing is, when it comes to it's him and Tito, I think my issue is that, like, that's why I was asking, okay, do you think he would fight this person? Do you think they would let him fight Muratalla? Is that, and I do see what Supreme's saying, like, when it's certain fighters, their resumes are scrutinized. And I've noticed when it's a top-ranked fighter, they don't do that. Because these top, like, they're up-and-coming guys, he ain't fought nobody. I mean, we can just hear him about him on Tuesday. By Friday, he had to fought a champion. If not, he ducking everybody, and he just a hype job. And I just feel like when it comes to them two, it's like, oh, they can take their time, but they beat everybody. And I'm not saying that they might. I'm just saying, like, everyone else, like, I'm sorry, when we saw Abdullah coming up, he just got so questioned. He ain't fighting nobody. He ain't get, and they're not getting a fraction of the criticism that Abdullah got. You know, he wanted a few people, but not that, just everybody. It's just crazy to me. Like, what do you mean you're number one, but you're not ready to fight for a belt yet?
I feel like they forcing him on the fans, too. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's like, why can't we can
he beat Sam Noakes?
Who?
Emiliano.
Yeah, I think he could. I think he could.
He'd beat Sam Noakes. I'll give him that. I edge him out.
I'm not gonna lie.
I give him the win over Noakes.
I think he could because I think a lot of people bought into the Sam Noakes fight because Abdullah Mason chose to fight an inside fight. Abdullah Mason didn't have to fight that way. He chose.
He didn't choose that fight, bro. Sam Noakes forced him to fight that way.
And no, but Abdullah was criticized. Well, that wasn't the reason why he was.
Oh no, Aircraft. I'm about to say Aircraft. Abdullah gets his. I mean, dude, it's people breaking Abdullah down. Like
himself criticized him. Now you're like,
I'll tell you the main people that's breaking Abdullah down, the Shakur fans.
Man, Abdullah was criticized so much.
They are the main ones. They the main ones. Yeah, be trying to.
He got hit too much. He didn't use his jab.
No one criticized.
Sam Noakes is a dog.
I need to see how Sam Noakes look because he took the ass whooping against Abdullah.
He did take an ass whooping. I'm not gonna lie.
I need to see
I don't think Vargas could do that to Sam Noakes.
You know what I mean? No, I'm just saying that boy got a lot of wear and tear. That was a tough ass fight. That was a hard fight for him. That boy almost got stopped like 3 or 4 times in that fight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, KO, you know, like Abdullah got this criticism for the Vasquez fight, you know what I mean, where, you know, he got knocked down a couple times in that fight and then came back and stopped him. And he's been getting criticism for that fight ever since. And even with the Sam Noakes fight, when he was getting, he was going to war with Sam Noakes a little bit in that fight. He got criticized for that fight, for the style fight. Then he got criticized for the After Bell fight. Abdullah gets criticized in the last 3 fights. He's got criticized.
I don't understand.
He get a lot of hate because he's starting to be a threat to niggas. That's all.
I don't understand how he get criticized for that. Like some of the people that criticize Abdullah Mason for getting knocked down twice, even though he stopped him in the second round, came right back and stopped him in the next round. They criticized Abdullah for getting knocked down twice, and he stopped his opponent, but they praised Devin Haney for getting knocked down and kept getting back up.
Right. It just depends on.
They gave Virgil Ortiz the win over Bochuk, and he beat him half to death.
And then Abdullah put to rest any chin questions with the Sam Noakes performance. Didn't he take some good shots from Sam Noakes too?
Facts.
Yeah, he guess what? They criticize. I'm just saying, like, I feel like, and I'm not saying Emiliano might end up being like a great, Tito might be great. All I'm saying is that they haven't even given us anything to really critique because they ain't fighting anyone. Like, I feel like Abdullah at least was challenged a little bit more. They're not even being challenged right now. I'm not saying they're not good. I'm not saying he won't be Frank Martin. I don't know. I'm just saying they're not even being remotely challenged. And when other people were there, like when Abdullah or other folks was even Frank, and with less experience, was still getting bigger challenges when they had about a similar amount of fights, and they're just not. So you won't look great. I need to see you fight someone before I can say okay, or at least fight someone like remotely dangerous.
Yeah, put him in the ring with Johan Vasquez, the dude that knocked down Abdullah.
Let him fight Frank since Frank is dangerous. Shit, let's
Frank gonna beat the shit out your man, bro. I'm telling you, keep that boy away from Frank, bro. That's your man now, KO.
Nah, bro.
Cause he had that Dos Equis suit on.
Look at
the most distinguished man in the world.
I mentioned the Shakur fans throwing flag and Abdullah, and the Teach popped up the gate.
Man, Teach was up here on this panel during that time. Told me, man, we only doing that to Abdullah because y'all always do it with Shakur. Right. Y'all use Abdullah to hate on Shakur. Nigga, that was you.
Right. I noticed
like
everybody
saying.
Everybody in the chat who act like, who critiques Abdullah? They were the people critiquing Abdullah. Like, it was y'all. What are you talking about?
But I don't know where
you're saying Noakes fighting Dennis Berenchek. How y'all think that's gonna go?
Yeah, I see it, bro.
Hey, they got to do something.
Who Berenchek pissed off? Why they feeding him to Sam Noakes like that?
Yeah, Berenchek's supposed to fight Sam Noakes I think on the Queensberry Matchroom card coming up.
Who he pissed off? Can?
Shit, Berenchek gonna get his ass whooped probably.
He'll get his ass whooped bad.
Berenchek, they can't convince me that boy didn't take a dive. He was whispering in my nigga Keyshawn ear before that nigga took that phantom punch knockdown, dog.
hey, KO, I don't think you saw this, but the report says that Mikaelian is probably going to still end up only getting $1 million for the Jai Obata fight.
Damn, that's tough. Nah, I ain't see that. But he gonna probably get stripped though, for sure. That's really like without the belt, he ain't shit but a bum. So
that's a fact.
I thought he got stripped already.
Because Jai Obata hasn't even made $1 million under Zuffa yet. He only had one fight and he only got $750,000. He hasn't even made $1 million. And they fighting on an undercard. They're not even the main event.
Now, KO, now I said
they make $1 million for his band of Glenn.
Hey, I said this earlier too, man. If y'all ain't heard me mention this earlier about this Jai Obata shit, but it's a possibility that the fight with Obata probably don't go through because you got to understand, David Benavidez and Jai Obata, David Benavidez and Noel Mikaelian was both signed to fight for December 12th. So they already had a signed and done deal fight pretty much. And you got Noel Mikaelian trying to get out of that contract to go over there and fight Jai Obata. And then on top of that, even with that shit, he's going to get stripped. So you got a possibility where the courts, and you got to remember Don King, Noel Mikaelian, he's a Don King fighter. And Don King, he said that shit earlier, yo, you can go through hell with this shit that you're trying to do with this whole shit with Obata and shit, you know what I mean? So it's a chance that Noel Mikaelian can get stripped and the court stop the fucking Mikaelian and the Obata fight. You know what I mean? If they go through this legal process and shit, man, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be a real interesting story.
Yeah, that's he's trying to go get the money. I think he getting more money or whatever. And it's just, I'm going to wait to see who won it if he get ahead of WBC belt or not. If he don't get to take the WBC belt with him, then it's a stupid ass move. And it's nothing. Zuffa's still down. But if somehow Zuffa can pull it off to where he gets to keep his WBC belt and fight Jai Obata, that's a win for them in the boxing war. I just don't think Mauricio Suleiman is gonna back now and back down.
I said it earlier. Look at the flyer, bro. This should tell you everything that's gonna happen.
There's no WBC belt in the flyer.
Just to tell you,
that's true. In the report says ring and Zuffa and don't say nothing about the WBC belt.
Nope.
So
then they got the report right here from the manager right here, KO, where the manager is saying that Ja Opetaia is going to defend his ring and Zuffa belts. No mention on Noel Mikaelian on the WBC strap, on him fighting for that either.
Yeah, I mean, they doing everything they can to get people to recognize that little Zuffa belt. That shit ain't gonna happen, bro. That shit ain't gonna happen. The only reason Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia fighting for the WBC because the Zuffa ain't on the line. So if that Zuffa on the line, he probably gonna get his ass stripped. And then if you David Benavidez and his team, you can't back out now WBC because now that they got the fight order and they got the fight done, you can't just still let him keep his belt. So I'm thinking David
right here, KO.
Yeah, I talked about all that shit yesterday.
Yeah,
right?
It's in the making. And I seen and I spoke about it earlier. Noel Mikaelian posted early this morning to the WBC on Instagram, like pretty much like pleading to keep his title and shit. The WBC, if you look at all their socials, they ain't said shit yet, but it's in play with Michael Cieslik, the interim champion becoming the full champion, and David Benavidez is going to fight him in December instead. You know what I'm saying, for that WBC strap, along defending his WBA and WBO straps. It's going to be a 3-belt unification regardless. So the objective for David Benavidez still stays the same. It's just a different motherfucking op. That's the only difference.
Yeah, and if we go back a couple of years, the WBC did this to Dimitri Bivol with David Benavidez. So they've been backing David with Turkey for a long time now. And plus now it's on paper. Now you done already ordered the fight. So you can't back out now and give him approval to fight with the WBC because now David got a case to say, hold up, hell no. I was the mandatory challenger. Y'all ordered me the mandatory. I had a done deal and he just backed out. Nah, that belt need to be stripped. I need to fight for that bitch. So I think he's going to get stripped. I think they may be waiting a couple of days to announce it or make it official. They may pull an okie doke and wait till the week of the fight or some shit. But I'll be shocked if Noel going that bitch as the WBC champion. Yeah, I don't think David and his team already had that other fight.
Noel like 35, 36 years old.
I think more so they waiting on that situation because of the actual fact that they had the fight signed with Noel Mikaelian and David Benavidez. So I think the WBC, while they haven't announced something, I think they waiting on that situation to see as far as the legal matter, as far as the fight being signed, and then him trying to go over there to Zuffa to fight Opetaia.
Yep, you're probably right. I can't wait to see it all play out, man. Because this is this boxing war shit we've been telling people about.
Yeah, man.
What the fuck going on? Niggas think everybody playing nice, having peace summits or whatever. Look what Turkey try to do to your ass while hugging you in your face, shaking your hand, making you hold his hand, holding peace summits and shit. He trying to take a fight right up from under your ass, man. Fuck that dude, man.
Man, they still giving restraint on traditional boxing. That's the thing. Like, once everybody was sitting there thinking, for a moment, they thought they was going to start working with them and try to, and bend the knee 100% to work with traditional boxing. They pulled this shit. You know what I mean? That's why I said y'all motherfuckers is funny, man. Dodger, what's popping, bro?
I don't think people forgot about Don King kept Michael Hunter from fighting this year, didn't they? Y'all remember that?
Hey, I told him about it too, Dodger. I said he got that lawsuit in play with Michael Hunter and Big Baby Miller from last year.
Man, that man is 35. He ain't gonna be able to fight till he's 40 years old when he gets sued. Watch this happen now. And I don't understand why we keep trying to Turkey they're gonna keep going behind people back, and it's gonna keep getting them sued, and they're gonna keep getting set back every time. Because I think Ja gonna lose that fight either way. And I ain't gonna tell you why, but I just think I got a feeling Ja was gonna lose that fight. So I don't really
Ja gonna
care.
lose? Man, y'all disrespecting Ja. Ja gonna whip Benny ass too.
Wait, Ja gonna lose what fight?
He not losing to Noel Mikaelian, bro. And Ja gonna whip Benavidez ass too.
Oh my God, that would be a disaster.
Bivol gonna get him now. Hey, remember what he did to Breeders now?
If he lose,
Bivol. You see Noel Mikaelian fight, Dondrick?
Yeah, he trash.
Now I gotta check this guy out.
Yo, he went life and death for the 45-year-old Badu Jack, bro.
So what?
Hey,
that mean with his ass
I'm gonna tell y'all the words from Don King from what he said about the shit. He said Noel Mikaelian might be considering something from people with good intentions, but the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
And Don King willing to go to hell.
He's saying that boy Noel Mikaelian gonna go to hell trying to do this shit with Ja Obertai. So hey, he said he had $1 million. He said Noel Mikaelian wanted $1 million. We got you $1 million. What's the problem? And motherfucker said that Noel Mikaelian isn't ducking David Benavidez. I see my boy Mike Ware. He commented on my Facebook post when I posted about the show earlier, and he was like, "Man, Noel's not ducking David, bro. He's ducking David Benavidez."
Yo, KO, when you gonna talk about Benavidez ducking Ja Obertai, man?
I said, bro, either way it go, Noel is gonna either get whooped by Ja going to Zuffa, or he gonna get whooped by David Benavidez and give up that fucking WBC strap. Either way, he's gonna take an ass whooping. So it don't really.
Or he gonna get whooped. Now it look like he gonna get whooped by Ja and Zuffa and still lose the motherfucking strap while Benavidez fights. The worst of every fucking thing, dumbass.
It's a lose-lose situation. You know, all he getting is butter bag and an ass whooping.
And
I don't think Ja got to do is get his ass whooped, man.
But it is less of an ass whooping fighting Ja than fighting Dave. So,
but it only makes sense
That
if you
is
have
true.
like a multi-fight deal with Zuffa where like he's guaranteed
a couple fights and some shit, yeah.
But if he's not, I don't get it. And plus, let's say by some freak chance he beats Ja Obertai, and you're not contracted with Zuffa, you can beat him and then just take the little Ring magazine and just take it straight to somewhere else. Like, well, you know what I'm saying? So I don't get that. Like for him, I mean, even if unless I'm assuming he might have a rematch clause, but I don't see the purpose. It just seemed like you keep your freedom with traditional boxing. You have a chance to unify and make more money. I just don't like that one bag might cost you other potential bags. You know what I'm saying?
And
I got a question.
I don't know if you had a chance or if any of y'all had a chance to watch the video I did on it yesterday, but part of the reason Noel been inactive is because his manager been getting into it with Don King for years now.
Facts.
So that was part of them ordering the fight. They actually had the WBC, and I've never heard of this. Somebody can let me know if y'all heard of it. The WBC actually was called in to mediate for Noel's promoter and his manager to try to get them to come to an agreement with his career or what was going on or whatever. And since they couldn't come to an agreement, and David put in a petition, that's what made them order the damn fight between David Benavidez and Noel Makala. So
you know Don King shook night.
I got a question though. I got a quick question. Y'all think Ja can read his contract? I don't know if he can read.
I don't think
he can't read, but he can fight.
You sure?
Bro, no, hey Dondrick, I'll tell you this, bro.
Ja whooped Charlo ass, nigga.
The way Ja Obertai's fucking manager's talking, it feel like they happy for him to defend the Zuffa and fucking Ring magazine belt now. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's some weird shit, bro. Some weird shit.
Man, they took advantage of Ja, man. They know Ja.
They using Ja to try to get that Zuffa belt fucking legitimacy, bro. He falling for it.
I don't know why people keep saying that Ja was supposed to go to No Limit. Why wouldn't you go sign with all the other Australian fighters?
Talk about it, Dondrick.
Why would you go sign with Zuffa?
That's where Leon Paro at. That's where Tim Zoo at. Nikita Zoo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He could. I mean, Terramona, he's in the Australian realm. He's over there with Matchroom and shit, and he did the Matchroom shit. But like you said, Dondrick, he could have went over there with No Limit, and he could have easily got that fucking fight with David Benavidez easily in that way with No Limit having association with PBC. You know what I mean? And I said that before weeks ago.
That's the reason why he's over there getting shortchanged now, because you went over there to be a star on Zuffa, and then they end up bringing Conor Ben and Berlinga and Richardson Hitchens and Shakur Stevenson. Now
they overdoing them, Steve Free. They overdoing them. They overdoing everything he doing over there.
They just using
I think he never. And these niggas coming in overdoing you, like
no, he get they all pay more money than him.
Explain it right there, pure simple.
Yo, Cam, why you disrespect my man job, man?
With him not going to No Limit and him talking all this shit, talking about, it's an easy fight to make, David Benavidez. It's an easy fight to make. Bitch, you the one that's ducking smoke.
That's how you sound, Cam?
For real. Yeah, it's an easy fight to make, Crane. It's an easy fight
to make. Do the voice again, Cam. It's an easy fight to make.
I want to undisputed, Cam. It's an easy fight to make. Like,
100%. That nigga know
It's an easy fight to win. I want to be undisputed.
It is an easy fight to make. You come over there and sign to the bigger name.
Nah, Benny ducking smoke, man, but it's all right though. Y'all ain't see the light yet.
Benavidez cannot fuck with David, bro. At all.
Man, I'm gonna start Apataya clan, nigga.
You gonna start that shit, and then the moment I hope they make that fight, because it's gonna be they're gonna have the odds all even and shit, odds all close and shit. That's gonna be motherfucking Monster Anyway, Stephen Fulton all over again, nigga. The boxing world is wrong. David is gonna fuck that boy up.
If he not ducking though, why go to where you can't make the fight? That's the craziest part. And you know, before you even made the move, Benavidez was like, nah, you can't go that way, and we make this fight.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just in the ring. We talking about a nigga got his jaw broke by a 40-year-old nigga who get tired in fights and who cut up easily and got gas tank issues.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. You've been ripping your shirt off today, bro. What's going on today?
No, bro, I'm just letting you know what it is, bro. This nigga jaw was tired.
Ripping your shirt off today.
He got his jaw broke by
Marriage Venus not nice.
He's sucking wind at the back half of every fucking fight that he in now. All that herky-jerky southpaw up on my toes while you carrying 220 pounds, nigga. Well, good
That's
luck,
a fact.
nigga.
I'm going to do that.
4 or 5 rounds to hurt that nigga.
No,
other than that, you getting dog walk. I'm telling you.
If John Pataya go to Mimo, he'll have a gas tank like Benavidez too.
No, that man
He better go somewhere, cause otherwise, boy, that shit gonna look like Demetrius Andrade 2.0. Except you get to watch him get beat on more because he a bigger nigga. That's it.
Out of all his knockouts, he only got 2 knockouts past the 6th round. Everything else has been 6 rounds or earlier. He's not that good past the 6th round. That man was sitting there leaning and holding on.
To Brandon fucking Glanton, my nigga. To Glanton, bro.
I know Glanton's a tough fight for anybody though, bro.
Don't tell him.
He gave CBS a tough fight too though.
Put that man in there with David and tell me
I ain't gonna lie, y'all been tripping today, bro.
D3, don't tell him nothing. You know, I've been talking about how that nigga.
Now I'm talking about D3. You gonna prop up Vargas for shit on Apataya?
No,
that's nasty. That's nasty.
Put that man in there with David.
I'm starting Apataya clan.
David hands are faster than his. He's proven to be more durable. He don't have them soft tissue issues. He ain't had no broken bones in his motherfucking face. He looking like his power carried even more at cruiserweight. And he gets stronger as the fight go on against a nigga that get weaker as the fight go on. Y'all only saying this because the nigga name was Ja. If the nigga name was John or Joseph or some shit, y'all be like, David Benavidez, fuck him up. Y'all only saying it because the nigga named Ja. If I told you,
I've been saying that Ja giving work.
If I told you, bro, if I said, yo, it's a nigga that's about to fight David Benavidez, they got 25, 26 fights, but he only got 2 stoppages after round 6. This nigga also done had his jaw broke by a 40-year-old. This nigga also get cut easy, and this nigga also got gas tank issues. Y'all be like, why the fuck is David taking that fight? Why is he taking that fight?
I disagree with that. And then the same niggas was saying Zerda wasn't shit a couple months ago.
Yeah,
so what we saying?
And he wasn't. And we got a bag
I'm
off
just
of that.
saying, man. I think Jabba is a very tough fight for Benavidez.
We got a bag off of that.
Ja not Zerdo, bro. They sound good, so you get in the ring with him.
Okay.
No.
I could be wrong. Supreme picks could be wrong.
David was fat. David was fat and too little and not fast enough and not big enough and shit. Okay. Okay. And then all
I don't think he's gonna do that to Ja, man.
All that clinching and shit that Joe Batai like to do when he get tired, nigga, ask Caleb Plant how that clinching go.
No, did you know? Did you know that David Benavidez announced that he was going up to cruiserweight in November, and Ja went to Zuffa and put 2 fights in front of David Benavidez, and then put a 3rd fight in front of him when they was having a daggone elimination match. He put 3 fights in front of David Benavidez, but he wants to fight David Benavidez.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I think
David Benavidez told. Oh, my bad, you go ahead.
No, I was
That's talking like Ja easy work.
I was gonna say really quickly. I think Ja and Benny a really good fight, but I think the only thing a lot of people are saying like Ja's stupid. He don't read his contracts. I think it was the money. I really don't think. I think he did all this intentionally. I'm not saying that he's scared of Benavidez or whatever. I think that he felt like, you know what, Zuffa, talking this money talk. I'm gonna be one of the first guys to get on the train. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna force Benavidez on over here. And he's thinking that because I believe that's their whole game plan. is to try to force the fight over there, despite the fact that you're not the draw. And I think that's what's happening. And so now the whole talking point is to try to make Benavidez like a duck. And it's just these same games over and over again. So I give you want this fight, and I give you San Supreme, whatever. But like D3 just said, that's so true. He wasn't even trying to fight him next anyway because he had those fights lined up already. Like he was always going to fight this dude. I get he's acting like, oh, it can be next, but in the background he's planning other fights. So I know you want this fight more than he does, and it just is what it is.
Man, this nigga David Benavidez.
Man, he said, I want to be undisputed.
Preem, this nigga David Benavidez got on stage and said, look, bro, he want that fight next week and definitely get that motherfucking
Listen,
fight.
man, I get it. Benny,
He said, I'm not fighting for no motherfucking Zuffa belt. Jal Batai heard that shit and he proceeded to try to make a motherfucking fight with Noel, nigga. He been trying to make a fight with Noel for 7 motherfucking months, my nigga. But he been trying to make a fight with that dude since the spring. He ain't tried to have his team reach out to David. They ain't seen no offer to David. He ain't say, look, nigga, we can get it cracking. I'll drop the Zuffa belt. What you mean? He ain't did none of that shit.
It's the Haney and
he literally, the A-side fighter literally said, nigga, yes, I will fight you. We can get that fight next. But I ain't fighting for no motherfucking Zuffa belt. So all you gotta do is drop that bitch and let's make a fight. But no, what this nigga do? Oh, who David trying to fight? Okay, nigga, I'm trying to fight him too. And then instead of saying, look, David, fight me instead of Noel, his team is trying to steal Noel from David. They fighting the nigga more in the political game than actually trying to make a fight with him, bro.
No, I don't think y'all
facts, bro.
I don't
So you got your manager reaching out to my opponent instead of me. You got your promoter reaching out to my opponent instead of reaching out to my promoter to make the fight, nigga. No, but I'm ducking you. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas know what's up.
No, I don't think y'all realize y'all realize when y'all say that Jao Obertai went over there for the bag. The man sold the IBF belt for $750,000. That's all he got paid.
Yeah, but y'all always do that. But y'all never mention him trying to fight CBS. I'm trying to fight Zerto. Benavidez saying he gonna go up to cruiserweight and then go back to fight Bivol. Like then y'all was justifying it. Like what are you talking about, bro? Like,
but listen.
Man, I'm appetite clear today, man.
David Benavidez said he had 4 guys on his resume, on his list that he wanted to fight. It was Bivol, it was Arthur, it was Zordo, and it was Jao Obertai. The Zordo fight landed in his lap because Oscar wanted to make a fight with PBC because they had that whole thing going on with Zuffa. So Oscar made a fight with PBC for David Benavidez and Zordo. That fight landed in his lap. And not to mention, Bivol ducked him. So he went to cruiserweight. He just jumped the line and said, okay, well, I was going to fight these 2 guys first, but since this fight landed in my lap, I'm going to take this fight now. He took the fight now. They could have literally made the fight next. All he had to do was fight his mandatory with Brandon, and he could have fought David Benavidez next. He chose to go over to Zuffa, even though he knew that David was coming to cruiserweight. He went to Zuffa in January. David announced that he was going to cruiserweight in November.
Yeah, but you got to add context, though, bro. Like, I don't know why you're skipping over what Benavidez said that made my man Ja go over there. If I'm trying to fight CBS, I'm trying to fight Zerto, right? This guy said, I'm going to go up the cruiserweight and fight Zerto, and then I'm going to entertain the fight with Bivol. If you're Ja Battaglia trying to make these fights happen, what are you going to think?
He could have did
this guy don't want to fight me, so I gotta take my career in my own hands and go get it back. He go over to Zuffa, he go to Zuffa and get stripped right away, but Shakur hasn't been stripped yet.
No, he could have did the same thing that Zordo did.
Just saying, why Shakur and get stripped? You over there?
Shakur got a mandatory coming up in November. They finna order it next month.
But see, look, they giving him a couple of months. They stripped my man like as soon as he got in the ring.
No, they gave Jao Batai an opportunity too. Jao Batai's team told them that they weren't going to be fighting for the Zuffa belt, and that turned out to be a lie.
They gave him an opportunity. They said you can either fight for the IBF or the Zuffa belt. You're not fighting for both. He chose the Zuffa belt.
I mean, that probably was turkey in his head. All I'm saying is,
it was chosen for him.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm just saying, like, when he tried to make the fight happen with these guys in cruiserweight, they was ducking my man.
No, I'm not talking about none of those other guys. He could have did like Zordo did.
I'm just saying, look at Benavidez, right? Hold on, bro. Hold on. I dressed like 3 different people.
No,
When you look at Benavidez, right? He's about to fight for a vacant WC strap, bro.
I'm answering your question. He could have did like Zordo did. He could have said, "You ain't got to worry about going back down. You can fight me after you fight Zordo,
bro.
You can fight me after Zordo."
He said he wanted to fight, bro.
Did he? Is he
You
fighting?
want to tell me this is not political? All right, so my thing is this, right? You become unified champion. Now you fighting for WBC vacant.
Is he fighting Bivol? No. Is he? What belt is he fighting for? The WBC.
Bivol did some weird shit, bro.
He's fighting. Okay, so he's fighting for the WBC cruiserweight belt. That could have been the IBF cruiserweight unification. He could have fought. He could have fought Ja right there. Right, he could be fighting Ja right now in December, or it could have been earlier than December. But he could have been fighting Ja. But Ja chose to go to Zuffa and fight Brandon, and now he's about to fight Mikaelian, and he possibly gonna be fighting Smith after that. So that's what Ja chose to do. But you want to act like David Benavidez went somewhere. David Benavidez has been in the same spot. He didn't leave. Ja left. David's still in the same spot he's always been in. He's still in traditional boxing, fighting at cruiserweight. Ja is the one that left and went to Zuffa.
But Ja was already on that side, though. It's not like he was on PBC or Top Rank and switched over.
I mean, but
Rank 1 was just holding hands with Turkey, bro.
Realize, though, but when he became a free agent, he didn't have to go sign with Zuffa. He could have went over there with no limit, like we mentioned earlier, and he could have easily got a David Benavidez fight if he really was pursuing that, due to the fact that No Limit has their ties with PBC. You know what I mean? That would have been an easy fight for them to make. And he could have been saying all this, oh, it's an easy fight to make if he would have been over there at No Limit. But him saying it at Zuffa is a whole total different story. Because we gotta realize the man, David Benavidez, he fought Zurdo and was still, thinking like, okay, let's see what Bivol doing. We can't get the Bivol shit. All right, fuck it. We're going to do our thing. All right, Noel Mikaelian, we want that strap. All right, we pushing our position at 75 with the WBC to fight Noel Mikaelian. Now you got Noel Mikaelian. He has a whole contracted fight signed with David Benavidez for December 12th. Samson, you got fucking Don King, all of them, talking about it in a recent time and talking about, yo, this fight is done. We don't know what he on. Shit, but if he ain't you got Samson in there like he on bullshit, fuck it. We know the WBC is about to strip this motherfucker. So we gonna fight the next guy, which is the interim champion, Michael Seasley, and we gonna still get the fucking title regardless. We're gonna fight for another title, and we're gonna be 3-belt champion while Ja Obertag defending his bitch ass fucking Zuffa and ring belt over there, fucking fighting fucking Noel Mikaelian if he want to do that.
All right, so my question to y'all is this, right? When did the fight with Zurdo and Benavidez get announced?
November.
It got announced in November.
After they fought Anthony Yard.
In November. And when did Ja go to Zuffa?
January.
Before November.
That's what I'm trying to show you, bro. If a fight get announced, listen, hold on. If a fight get announced, if a fight get announced, right, with Zurdo and Benavidez, and I'm Ja Battaglia, I've been trying to fight this Zurdo nigga for years. I've been trying to fight CBS for years. This guy moving up the cruiserweight jumps the line and gets the fight before me. You just gonna sit there? I'm gonna take the bag, bro.
Zordo already turned down the fight. He said he wanted $12 million to fight Ja Obertag. That's why the fight didn't happen.
Exactly. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. You reiterated my point. I'm trying to fight Zurdo. He's outpricing himself, but then he fight Benavidez.
Okay.
So now I'm just sitting back watching like, yo, I might as well get the bag.
But it wasn't David Benavidez that was taking the fight from you. It was Zurdo not trying to.
He did take the fight from him.
No.
I'm about to say
Zurdo was not trying to make the fight with him.
Yep, the talks with Ja and Zuffa was around November, but he locked in with him in January.
Yeah, he locked in with him in January. He didn't announce that he was signing to Zuffa until January, when in November he knew that David Benavidez was coming to cruiserweight.
So you saying that Ja was signing to Zuffa before they announced that fight?
No.
Ja announced that he was going to He announced that he was going to Zuffa in January. David Benavidez fought Zurdo in March.
That proves my point. What I'm saying, if I'm Ja Battaglia, I'm trying to unify. I'm calling these guys out. I'm coming to their fights. Benavidez comes, gets the belt, 2 belts, 1 fight. Then now the belt goes vacant, and they talking about making a fight with Benavidez for the WBC vacant, bro. How is that not? How is that not like job being boxed out, bro?
But Prince, you remember me?
Am I
We talked
bugging?
about this.
Yes, you bugging.
I don't think I'm bugging, bro.
It's not. Hold on. It's not. We already talked about it though, Prince. It's not Ja's fault that he didn't get the Zerto fault. That's more so a Golden Boy situation for us. That we already explained and talked about the fact that the man Ja was ducked by Zerto, but Ja can't sit there and be like, yo, the fight is easy to make with David Benavidez when he's on that side where they're signing cruiserweights specifically for him to fight them. What they're trying to do in Zuffa, this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to have the cruiserweight division to try to force David Benavidez to come over there, and that's the thing. Y'all motherfuckers had to bend the knee with Ryan Garcia. Y'all think y'all gonna have to bend the knee with David Benavidez on a fight with him? They're gonna have to do the same because David Benavidez is the A side in the fight with Ja Obertai. Ja Obertai don't have no fucking weight like that. He's about to be fighting as the co-main to Ryan Garcia and fucking.
I'm not gonna lie, that's nasty work, bro. But maybe I'm just radios today.
Go ahead, I'm sorry. To bring something because I don't get the logic. You're saying that, but your argument is that okay, Jai wanted to fight with Zerto. Zerto priced himself out. But then he's now enters a new character into your division. Now, again, your job. We're talking. You're in the head of Ja Obertai. Bam, you don't get to fight with Zerto, but a new character unlocks and Benavidez, and now Zerto is fighting the new character. And now you're saying, well, I might as well just leave this alone because I'm gonna go to Zuffa. The reason that doesn't make sense to me is because now if Benavidez beats Zerto. And you felt like Zerto was ducking you. Now you have the opportunity, like that actually gives you more motivation to not sign to Zuffa. So that's why the logic isn't making sense because a whole new character unlocked. There's a big chance, and he was the favorite. Benavidez was the favorite, I believe, to beat Zerto. So you actually had more. That's a brand new opportunity. Like, okay, the person that's ducking me, what if he loses? Then forget you, Zerto. I can fight Benavidez. So you're saying, no, I'm being locked out. So I'm gonna further lock myself away. Like, forget you locking me outside. No, I'm gonna leave the country and then call for people outside the country. Like that, like the logic doesn't make sense to me. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, at the end of the day, you have more opportunity. That was a benefit, the biggest name. Now you have now cruiserweight gets more attention. Why? Because Benavidez there. It wasn't getting this much attention so Benavidez came there. So what you did was the move you made. So you're so mad at Zerto that you made a move that made it harder to get an even bigger fight. Like that's silly. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm not understanding the logic in that. And not only that, okay, so if you felt like, oh, well, I'm gonna take the bag because they locked me out anyway, then fine. Don't cry about being locked out. It's the same thing I said about Terrence Crawford. You can't make decisions and then be mad at the consequences and blame everybody else. If you're saying I'm locked out, so I'm gonna take the bag, that means you took the bag. You didn't want to continue to fight. Just take the bag and shut up then. Like you can't then move and then expect the guy who's actually giving your division buzz to come to you.
Not to mention, he keep putting fights in front of David Benavidez, but the whole time he's saying he wants David Benavidez, but he keep putting another fight. Soon as one fight get made, he's working on another fight, but he wants David Benavidez. He don't want David Benavidez. Like I said last year, when me and BBO was having this argument, David Benavidez is the only one to mention either guy name. He said, "I got Jai on my list."
That's false, bro. Like Jabba type been calling out Benavidez, gang.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying because he wasn't calling him out. We looked for the interview.
Oh man, now this. Right.
Oh, let me finish saying what I'm saying because why would he be calling out David Benavidez when David Benavidez was at 68 and then he had just went to light heavyweight? David Benavidez wasn't even talking about going to cruiserweight at that time. So why would he be calling out David Benavidez? So that's false. He wasn't calling out David Benavidez. David Benavidez was the one that said, "I got Jai on my list." It was months later. That's when they kept asking Jai Obertai about David Benavidez. That Jai Obertai said he wants to fight with David Benavidez. David Benavidez had been said he wanted to fight Jai Obertai, but he had fights lined up. He wanted to get Bivol and get Arthur out of the way so he could finish with finish with light heavyweight and become undisputed at light heavyweight. And then he was going to cruiserweight. But Bivol ducked him. so he ended up getting a fight with Zordo. That Jai Obachai wasn't calling for David Benavidez. David Benavidez had him on the list. You can go look up any interviews prior to November, because that's when David Benavidez came out with his list, and you will see no interviews of Jai Obachai talking anything about David Benavidez prior to November.
You know, honestly, what I think happened was they probably promised him a big bag, and he's starting to see that he ain't getting the big bag, and they're probably saying, well, we can't get you the big bag because the fights aren't big enough yet. It isn't commanding the revenue for us to pay you that way. But if we can get Benavidez, then, you know, we can probably get a big bag for you, the money that we've been promising. And then they've been running that play because what they're trying to do is give the illusion that they can fight against these people that do have the belts over there at Zuffa. Now, I don't know how he is with his English or reading the contracts or anything like that, but I do believe the people that's been in his corner have been feeding him bad advice. And because of that, you know, he's been moving accordingly. And I think now he's following the blueprint that they're using, because if you notice, what Dana White and them is doing is trying to be ingratiated to the people over on the other side so that they can try to give the allurement that they're going to make those fights. So that the younger talent, because that's who they're focusing on, the younger talent, will be lured over there. And that's why they got the names that they did, hoping that that would be a big draw. I don't think he has the opportunity to fight. And the only way he's going to ever have that opportunity to fight is if he fights out his current contract with Zuffa and then leaves and they accept him back over that way. I don't think they can fight while they're on both sides of the spectrum. I don't think that fight gets made.
I mean, and that's why I don't know if Supreme got what I was saying with the logic. I'm saying, like, he by Benavidez coming to the division, it actually gives him more incentive to like, you know, stay in traditional boxing. But I think somebody in the chat was like, oh, well, he ain't got to wait on Benavidez. He never waited on Benavidez because Benavidez just got there. Like, he just got there. So my thing is this, and then he wasn't waiting clearly because he already had 2 other fights. Like, I don't know why I keep missing all the factual information that's being laid out. He had been trying to fight Mikaelian for months now. So he knew that Benavidez wasn't going to be next, despite claiming, oh, we could have been next. It was never going to be next. Like, I need y'all to, so he's not waiting on Benavidez. He never waited on Benavidez. He already had his ducks in a row. And I think Supreme made another point about, oh, this is political. Of course it's political. And Jai chose the opposing team. He's not, I don't think he's this blubbering idiot that y'all act like he knows what he's doing. I
don't think Benavidez is going to fight Jai as much as y'all saying.
I got a clip right here. And I got a clip to show y'all. In this clip, I remember posting this clip, and I showed it on the Showrunners time. This is at the Barrios and Garcia fight, and this is February 28th, by the way, on the date wide right here. Run the clip.
What's up, bro? Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, man. Hey, nice to meet you, bro. I have a lot of respect for you. I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I seen Obachai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Obachai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. You know, seeing him in person made me want that fight even more. So we got a lot of good things in the future coming, man. You only want to fight the bad. Hey, I'm looking forward to it. Me and him doing a lot.
And
You making that face for what, D3? That's not a Teofimo or Bud interaction. He said, I respect that man.
He said, I want that fight.
I respect him. He's a beast.
I want that fight.
I want that fight in the future.
Supreme.
Yes.
Just saying, man. He ain't check my man temperature.
One more time.
What's up, bro? Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, man. Hey, nice to meet you, bro. I have a lot of respect for you. I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I seen Obachai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Obachai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. You know, seeing him in person made me want that fight even more. So we got a lot of good things in the future coming, man. You only want to fight the bad. Hey, I'm looking forward to it. Me and him doing a lot.
yeah, I don't think the purpose of the video was to say that, oh, he pumped them up. I think the whole point is that he made it known he wanted to fight. It wasn't like, I just don't understand why people acting like, oh, he didn't want to fight, blah, blah, blah. He clearly made it known. I didn't see, let's say the video of Jai Obachai, you know, coming up to Benavidez saying the same thing. Was it mutual? Did we have something like that? Did that ever happen?
No.
I don't know, but I seen an interview with Benavidez saying he needs time to acclimate to the division before he fight Japataya. And he's a beast, and he needs
I
time.
ain't never heard him say that, Parade.
All right, if I pull it up, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up since we doing the facts. I'm gonna pull it up.
But even though, all right, so even say that though, even to say that he did that, what's the problem with that? Because he's never fought a cruiserweight. He went and fought Zurdo, then he's going after the second strap. So now he's getting acclimated. Now he's a full cruiserweight.
I'm just saying. I'm just addressing the people that think Benavidez is gonna run over Japataya.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't agree with that.
The reason we can't see it is because of Japatay's actions, man. You don't want to acknowledge Jai. Jai made this fight. The reason why we're not getting it is because of Jai. Everything that's happening is because of Jai. Like y'all don't like. We literally just discussed this about Bud, and now you're taking the opposite. And I'm not saying Jai's ducking all that, but we knew that there was going to be a war in boxing. He knew this was going to make things more complicated. He did it anyway. I don't understand how you criticize Shakur for it, but then when it's Jai, oh no, I ain't going to. Okay, well then, don't. My thing is, it's fine. You said they trying to block you out, then be blocked out and hush. Don't go over there and start calling out traditional boxing.
The reason why I'm doing that is because I think Japataya get avoided for years.
Hold on,
What they got to do with Benavidez?
To requote that, what he actually said, what David Benavidez actually said was he need time to acclimate for Usyk, not Ja Opataya.
Yeah.
By the way, he didn't say Ja Opataya. He said Usyk.
I do remember that.
And that's what I was about to say. Ja Opataya, like going back to what he said. He said Ja Opataya was calling out David Benavidez. No, Ja Opataya was talking about going to heavyweight. Before David Benavidez came up to cruiserweight, Ja Opataya was talking about going to heavyweight.
Because he couldn't get no fights at cruiserweight at the time.
Right. So he wasn't calling for David Benavidez. He didn't even know David Benavidez was going to come to cruiserweight because David Benavidez had just got the light heavyweight. He only had 2 fights at light heavyweight. Well, that was his third fight when he fought Anthony Yarde was his third fight. So he had just got the light heavyweight. Nobody knew he was going to cruiserweight. Like I said, the Zurdo fight dropped in his lap and he took it. And so since he took it, he was like, hey, we could have made this fight next. I don't know why he went over to Zuba. We could have made this fight next.
My thing is, I just feel like once you
right.
Once you go over there and you feel like, oh, y'all blackballing me, blah 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 blah. Okay, then be blackballed. Don't go over there. Don't start complaining and whining. You made your bed, lay in it. I'm trying to hit. Ain't nobody trying to hit this.
He did it to his damn self.
Can't push the legacy talking about I want undisputed, then you over there and literally Noel Mikaelian, like I mentioned earlier, him going over there, that's going to be the second cruiserweight title in the sanctioning bodies where it gets stripped from a guy that's going over there to fight over there Zuffa boxing, bro. Y'all better read the room in this shit. And y'all talk about Shakur. Yeah, he got a mandatory coming up, what Gustavo said coming up in fucking November. The best believe that WBO at 140 gonna be going from him very soon too, as well. By the way,
I was gonna say something that Drew had alluded to earlier. What happens if Noel wins this fight, being though that he signs to Don King and they're not signed to Zuffa? What happens with that Zuffa belt?
Unless they got Noel on a
that's interesting as hell.
That's unless he's signing a 2, 3, 4, 5 fight deal with Zuffa. I mean, that may be the
can you have a Zuffa belt if you're not a Zuffa fighter? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Like, will it melt the second he leaves?
That's a good question right there. I don't know how that
take the belt and throw it over the bridge like the Rock.
Hey, be more bully. Be more bully. We needed your energy a little bit earlier, man. We needed you to give your hit song rendition of Emotional, dog. Some people were over here setting up.
Well, Hustle Man was at it again.
No, it wasn't a Hustle Man. It was
it wasn't.
You seen that link I posted?
Man, oh yeah, I heard him because I was in the car driving.
You seen that link I posted about him saying Japataya is a beast and he needs time to acclimate? I posted in the back.
Boxing News 24. I ain't too crazy about that. Be honest.
Now the link not valid. All right, okay.
You know what? Actually, from what I'm reading,
that's AI.
Hold on. I'm about to get you Supreme. From what I'm reading, yeah,
he's
he
not
wasn't. I don't think
ready
he
to
had.
jump straight in.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he said he didn't want his first fight to be that, but then he didn't say his second fight couldn't be that. This doesn't.
What's the date on this article? January 2022.
So
But see, this is my thing though, Preem. Even with this article being in January 2022, he signed a Zuffa January 16th. And then on top of that, that video that I played was February 28th. So regardless of whatever the fuck that interview, that little Boxing News 24 article that you just sent right there, don't fucking matter to me because you got Ja Obatai and AK pulling up on Ja.
So first it didn't happen. Then I posted link. Now it don't matter.
No, this is what I'm saying. This doesn't say what you really said.
David Benavidez pulling up. Hold on, Juke. You got David Benavidez pulling up on Ja Obatai and saying, "Yo, what's up? I want to definitely share the ring with you. We got to get this scrap in, and bro." But at the same time, yo ass said Zuffa fighting Brandon Glenn. At that time, we didn't know motherfucking the man Ja Obatai was going to get straight. Well, I did, but other people didn't. But you know what I'm saying? At the same time, the man Ja Obatai, I can run a mixtape, and I'm gonna do this shit too. I'm gonna run a mixtape with Ja Obatai with all of these fucking interviews and him talking about being undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And in a recent time, and to show you that his goal and his mindset is he wants to be undisputed, and Zuffa Boxing sold him a fucking dream. Zuffa Boxing, he has a whole lawsuit on the IBF right now, and and all Dana said was, "Yo, that's Ja's that's his fucking lawsuit. We ain't got nothing to do with that lawsuit." You know what I'm saying? We gonna support Ja Obatai for the lawsuit, but we have nothing to do with it. That's his lawsuit. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. They sold Ja Obatai a fucking dream of him being undisputed, being over there at Zuffa in the process of signing multiple top cruiserweights over there at Zuffa to fight him as the Zuffa fucking cruiserweight champion, bro. Y'all gotta read the room in these situations. I know people like how Ja fight and all of that. That shit cool and all. But at the same time, Ja Obatai made a bad decision, a bad legacy move, as my brother Aircraft mentioned. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact of the matter. That's why we call him Radio Ja over here, because he's a dumbass. Tasman fighters, him and his team, they're dumbasses. They fuck Ja over. Ja's over there crying and screaming about him being undisputed, and he's at a spot where he can't be undisputed. And y'all talk about the money. Ja don't give a fuck about the money. He wants to fucking become undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the fucking fact of the matter. And he's not able to do it over there where he's at. He's defending Zuffa and ring belts right now.
I was just gonna say, I don't see how this. I get what you're saying, but like it's not saying like that. Like, oh, I want him down the line. He says I got to be 100%. I need to get myself started at cruiserweight first because Obatai's a beast, which he is. I've been watching him a lot. I like him. He's a great fighter. I want to get in the ring and see how it is. This is 2 months after the yard fight. So he has already signed to fight Ramirez. And then at the bottom it says, beating Ramirez will pull Benavidez directly into Obatai's orbit. His own words suggest he knows that this is a gamble. For now, the plan is simple. He has to get in the ring first. Right, because if you don't beat freaking Zerto, how you going to get to... This doesn't... I get what you're saying, Supreme, but this is not like... No, this isn't him saying, oh, I ain't going to fight him. He said, can I get a fight and win at freaking cruiserweight first.
Let me give you something.
And he did.
Real quick. Hold on.
He said I'm not about to just jump straight into a Ja Obatai fight, which would make sense. So I don't get the. I read the quote, so I don't know. Like,
yeah, I mean, because the thing is that what people got to understand when we read some of the articles, especially with Boxing News 24/7, like they try to paraphrase what a motherfucker said from an interview, but they're paraphrasing from themselves. They're not paraphrasing sometimes 100% what that person said. Like when I look at boxing, content, I don't take boxing content for Boxing News 24/7. That's just me.
The thing is that I think like the problem is that I think some people look at the headline, like the headline makes it seem like, oh, the
motherfuckers are gaslight because you gotta understand, us as content creators and media and stuff like that, motherfuckers gonna have a fucking big caption, a big headline to draw people over. You know what I'm saying?
Because the headline make it seem like he like, oh no, Obatai gonna have to wait and blah blah. But if you read the quote, the headline says Benavidez says Obatai fight can wait as cruiserweight run begins. But he literally just saying, yeah, he's a beast. I got to get in the ring and like, this will be my first cruiserweight fight. And he said, I'm 100% honest. You know, I need to get myself started at cruiserweight because Opatai is a beast. Like, how was that? He didn't say he has to wait. He just said, I got to get myself started at cruiserweight. And he did it because he was, at the time, he was already signed to fight Zerto. But the headline would make it seem like, oh, Opatai, and this is why I always like going. I go straight to the article. I don't like the head. I ignore the headlines.
Yeah, that's why I say with that shit, bro. You just gotta understand. People gotta understand with Ja, like literally, he ain't think this whole shit out. With all the money that he's spending for us, this legal shit, he need to be trying to figure that shit out with getting out of that Zuffa shit. You know what I'm saying? And I heard my brother KO mention that shit, and I seen Aircraft mention that in the comments as well. Like, he's spending a shitload of money right now on lawsuits and legal shit, and you know what I'm saying? You got to think about him. You have to fucking fight in the process of that shit. But you spending some bread. People's not even thinking about the context of that. You know what I mean? Go ahead, T.L.
And in the process, the person that he signed to said, good luck with that. That's his thing. McCain ain't even backing him in the lawsuits. Like, he in a bad situation right now. He the best thing he can do is just get them line them fights up. Fight. You say, you know, you can fight as many times as you can in that contract. We'll fight, line them up, and then, you know, try to go back to the ranking route and try to just get to the number one ranking to get the fight. Because honestly, man, I don't think that both sides are going to play nice with one another, especially with this move that they done did with the Mikaelian, because now you done drawn the line in the sand like, man, we taking fights from y'all. And this was a fight that was ordered by the sanctioning body. So yeah, it's going to be tough for them now. It just was a bad move for Ja.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like Ja, I really do. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I just think we got to read the actual article. I think that they made it look like, you know how people want to make it seem like everything's a duck and this person don't want to fight this.
They bluified it. You know how blue
they
be doing
bluified it. He
things?
was just saying, I got to get started. He's I got to get started on my cruiserweight journey. Of course, he was already saying like, hey, Ja's a beast, and he's giving them all props. Which I don't know. I don't know. I just think that I hate this for Ja. I do, but I don't even know what to say at this point.
All right, so I got some updates right here. I got a couple updates right here.
Mm-hmm.
So one update today right now from what I'm seeing. Chris Mannix is reporting that the Joshua Fury fight may land in the U.S. at Madison Square Garden. They're looking at a date of November 20th for that fight. And that's a Friday. So that's what they're looking for as far as that fight. They're looking at November 20th for AJ and Fury at MSG. We're going to see how that shit plays out. And as well, another quick update. That fight is official, which we talked about this the last month with Pitbull fighting Nestor Bravo. It's definitely official now as a Saturday night fight on the Zone with Jesus Ramos fighting the man Miram. I'm not going to say his last name because I'll jack his fucking name up. But you got Jesus Ramos in the fight that we mentioned as well, fighting Miram, which is a top contender at 160, man, for sure. So got that going down September 19th. You know,
that's my man, the Sultan right
with Pitbull.
I think that's how you pronounce his name, Ken. The Sultan.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I was like, man, I ain't.
He was on Adamas helmet. Adamas ain't want no smoke. I like that dude. He's a good fighter.
You like which dude, Supreme?
The dude that's fighting
No, Sultanov. He's from Uzbek. He's Uzbekistanian, I believe.
Oh, the second. Okay, I'm like, who?
So he out there Beck of the Bully. You know what I mean? Beck the Bully. He one of them MJ Akhmadaliev ass.
Oh, the Eastern
He's Marine.
European fighters. Yeah.
Pardon me. I was wrong. He's not from Uzbek. He's from Kazakhstan. So he's more like Janibek. So They might want to buy the
bro.
test.
One of them
Still
stands.
Eastern European.
Hey, he looked. They all look alike too. I'm looking at a picture of him right now.
They might want to VADA test that boy.
For sure, because we know that boy Janabek had everything.
They on that Drago?
Jesus Ramos should win that fight.
You know, Drago snack.
I have a question. So the guy, I'm trying to see if I remember him. The guy that Pitbull fight is Bravo. The first name or last name?
Last name?
Yeah, that's last name. His name Nestor Bravo, sis.
Oh, that's Nestor. I ain't seen him in so long.
Nestor get knocked out. Too chinny.
His last fight was against Pedro Campa.
Okay.
He knocked out Pedro in the first round, I think, but Ndongini with his ass.
Yeah, I remember Nestor. Okay. That's the Bravo. I know it's only Bravo. Okay, that makes sense.
He a little chinny.
They talking about some Pitbull title defense. This nigga ain't got no title, bro.
You got an interim title.
Man, they wildin'. You know they like to try to promote that, try to sell the fight.
You know they got to sell a fight, KO. Come on.
Yeah.
now
that's the big chihuahua, man.
Now all of a sudden every title matters. But when Tank had the quote unquote regular belt, that belt don't matter. Now all of a sudden every title matters.
Listen, they touch every belt but his matter. It's crazy.
Hey.
I ain't tripping, but yeah, that shit. I think to me, it sounds like this is a fight that they're trying to. Because didn't Pitbull change trainers? I feel like when they
he got ain't he with Reynoso now? Or am I tripping?
So this gives me. Oh, we gonna test this new style.
Oh, he about to have some power like a motherfucker.
He about
to have some power.
This is like a test drive.
Hey, he might be stopping this motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. He might stop this nigga.
Who gonna get stopped?
Buddy, Bravo.
Yeah, he definitely get stopped. He said it.
He said that man Pitbull up there with T Canelo with the big Mexican meat up there. Pause. Yeah, I mean,
that man eat nothing but taco meat
food up there, man.
Bravo's been flying a lot of fights.
Chicken tinga tacos and what them called them burrito tacos and shit. He gonna be tearing that shit up.
Yeah,
that man gonna
Where that fight gonna be at?
He gonna be eating pupusas.
They said they fighting in Pachanga Arena, San Diego. Is that what that shit is?
It's in Cali.
Yeah, Pachanga Arena. Yeah,
it's in Cali.
That's a casino. Yeah, that's a casino.
Stop that boy.
Yeah, that's close to where Pitbull from. He from East LA.
Man, them boys gonna be
yeah, Bravo gonna see
Pitbull gonna have them bitches. People.
Pitbull from East LA. They gonna.
That was about it can hold 16,000. It can hold 16,000 for boxing and MMA. So they gonna put about. He put 12 in San Antonio. They probably do about 12 to 13,000 people in that bitch.
Man, you gonna see all of the cartels out there.
Man, on top of that, you know how many Latin American and Mexican American people that be out this way?
Take it back to Mexico.
Viva la Mexico. Viva la
Why they get behind?
You gotta do it for the last time.
If I was a Mexican, bro, I'd try to get behind like Williams and Pater right now. Like Pitbull cool, but he not really as good as
Pitbull from the trenches. Williams and Pater like
fighters, bro.
He not from the trenches, man.
Yeah, Williams and Pater is probably the best guy you want to get behind out of the Mexicans. I mean, of course you got Emiliano Vargas, but he's
I'm claiming David Benavidez.
Pitbull represent the trenches. That's why they love him, bro.
I'm claiming Jesse Bam Rodriguez. I'm trying to get the best ones if I'm them.
You definitely
I get it for like Jesse, Ryan, Vargas, William. They not from the trenches. They not from the gutter.
All them.
Espinosa might be from the trenches.
They look like they trying to make Vargas the next Ryan Garcia, but he has a better image than Ryan Garcia. That's what they look like they trying to do.
Yeah, he's more level-headed.
And I actually think Kale gonna bite my head off about this, but I don't know if Zepeda looked good the last fight, so I gotta see. But I don't know if Zepeda is that much better than Pitbull or better than Pitbull. That's just
I think he got a better jab. His work rate is better. His gas tank is better. I like his style, but he can be more. Pitbull like 5'1". Like
the size is definitely the problem. I would just say this because the last fight, Pitbull used a little jabby jab too. Now I do think that Zepeda had he stepped around a little bit more, so that was like the best Zepeda I've seen.
That'd be a hell of a scrap.
I think that like I would love to see that fight because I just think that like I think Pitbull defense is better because he's just a small target.
Like,
Here's what I
You
say.
gotta shut up.
That would be a very good fight, though.
Now
Really.
maybe it's because these guys are just better. But then I did see Zepeda in there with Shakur. The reason I like Zepeda better is because he has something that Pitbull don't have. Win, lose, or draw. We've seen Pitbull be totally taken out of his game by Tank Davis, but that's Tank, so we understand Tank is excellent. But then we also seen him totally get taken out of his game by Jose Rayo Valenzuela. What I love about Zepeda is that no matter who he fights, no matter what's going on, that you gonna fight his fight. You gonna have to throw punches. You're not gonna keep him above him.
Pitbull's a small dude, though, bro.
He's better at making you fight his fight.
Yeah, I agree, and I think it's also because of the size difference. Like Pitbull does have a huge size disadvantage.
Pitbull got hard, man. He's a dog.
But skill,
No, Pitbull got heart, but see the thing is, with a guy like Williams Zepeda who throw a lot of punches, Pitbull is going to get caught. And if Pitbull get caught with something, Pitbull will get on his back foot, and he's not good on the back foot. Like he got on his back foot with Jose.
I think Pitbull got more power than Zepeda though, and I
He
think
do. He definitely do.
I think he.
I mean,
think
he do.
Pitbull, the last fight, I would even Pitbull showed a jab before. That was my first time seeing Zepeda jab. So now I don't know, but if I think about I think that Pitbull beat up fast. He don't like to fight on the back foot, but Zepeda has it. I haven't. Also, I've seen Pitbull fight a variation of styles. I haven't seen
them boys gonna get busy though. If Pitbull and Zepeda fight, them boys gonna get active.
It's gonna be a bang. Yeah, it's gonna be a bang.
Them boys gonna get active though.
I also think Williams Zepeda has a better body attack than Pitbull too.
That's true. Because he throw better. He's a better combination puncher for sure.
A better what?
Combination
puncher. Yeah, he has a more varied offense.
I think Pitbull got a. I don't know about the jab anymore. I think he got better power. I think he has better defense, and I don't know. Because I know Zepeda throws a lot of shots, but like you gonna end up hurting your hand messing around throwing them shots at Pitbull. Pitbull just such a small target, and a lot of stuff. I just see him. I don't know. I gotta see that. I can't imagine that fight. I gotta see it. I don't think Zepeda's that much.
Pitbull won't come back down to 135 though.
Size.
I want to see Zepeda. I want to see Zepeda. The problem with Zepeda too is the two best in his division. Their style is a nightmare for him. Like, bro, you put him in there with Abdullah Mason, bro. Number one, like Abdullah can match his motherfucking work rate because the boy got gas tank for days. He's proven that multiple times now.
Yeah.
And he gonna be countering in between everything. He gonna be countering all of that shit. Like I think he fucks Zepeda up. And for like an explosive boxer puncher with some counter punching and timing, I think is all wrong for Zepeda. And the two best fighters in the division, Tank Davis and Abdullah Mason, that's what they do.
Yeah.
I think he's just in the wrong place at the wrong time right now. If he take one of them big fights, because his trainer. The reason I was bringing up Pitbull, obviously he got the fight announcement, but his Abel Sanchez was talking about what they want next for Williams Zepeda, and they want Abdullah Mason next. They were saying,
yeah.
And
but Pitbull, but if you look at that Pitbull and Williams Zepeda fight, I look at a similar opponent that they both face, Lamont Roach. Pitbull didn't have as much success as Williams Zepeda did in that fight
at all.
Williams Zepeda had way more success against Lamont Roach than Pitbull did. And so I look at that fight, I was like, okay, it's going to be action-packed, but I got Williams Zepeda winning that fight.
And I think Pitbull slowed down in that fight at the back half of that fight. Yeah, and I think he can lose a lot of the back half of the fight. I think he can start off really competitive. I think Williams Zepeda can kind of outwork him late and edge out a decision. I don't think nobody gets a stoppage though.
Do you believe that Zepeda has the chin that Lamont Roach has? Because you know that nigga got an alien head. You think he can take punches?
That's the
like
thing.
that?
I don't think, and that's my thing too. That's another thing. Like to me, like if we're comparing their performances with Lamont Roach, I actually thought Pitbull won that fight. That's just my opinion. I think that, I think style wise, I think the difference also was size. I'm still gonna say that. I think that because the first time I've seen Lamont Roach in there with somebody a little bit bigger than him, my first time ever. I also think that Lamont was just like he wasn't matching it, and this is not thing. I don't know if people really look at the compu boxes and stuff, but so Zepeda was throwing some shots and had some success with Lamont, but Lamont was countering him at times, and he wasn't. And I think that's the thing too. I think Pitbull is way more accurate than Zepeda. And another thing is what people don't realize is that people are talking about, oh, he did so much better with God dang it, Lamont. But the funny thing is, if you look at Zepeda actually landed more punches on Shakur than he did Roach. According to CompuBox, I don't know how true that is, but according to them, he did. So I mean, yeah, and we can utilize that, but I just don't. I don't see it because again, Lamont wasn't giving him nothing to really think about, and I just think that the thing is that Pitbull, because he fights so tight, like he's so like he makes himself such a small target. I think he's able to walk in and kind of get inside on Pate a little bit more. That's just my opinion. I gotta see. I can use Lamont.
I think it's a good fight. I think they need to, if they gonna fight, man, put them boys in San Antonio. Let them boys get down there and have all the Mexicans have a party and shit. I think
it's a really good fight, KO. I agree with you.
It's a great fight. But Zepeda has definitely gotten better because, like, I used to say, like, I think he's definitely gotten better. So we gotta see what Pitbull gonna look like.
I keep hearing that, and I don't know if I agree or disagree. I've seen him fight like that before. I've seen it. He's been doing that. I've been watching every Zepeda fight. The Shakur, like, first of all, the commentary on the Shakur fight was fucking horrible.
Trash.
That fight was much closer than what they were trying to make people believe.
It was closer. It wasn't, you know.
And he gave Shakur angles. He cut the ring off on him. He stayed active behind the jab to get inside on Shakur. He had Shakur against the ropes. Shakur just had better defense and rolled a little bit better, and he fired back more than Lamont Roach did. I think really, honestly, I think Lamont Roach's Tank Davis performance is just overstated. I think it's just overstated. I think he had the fight of his life, and he kind of came back to earth on the Pitbull Cruz fight, came back to earth on the Williams Zepeda fight, and I think he's much closer to the guy that got a split decision with Hector, lost to Jamel Herring, got a fucking draw with Pitbull, and got a draw and lost badly to Williams Zepeda. I think that's really who he is, a guy that's competitive enough to be competitive, but he can't ever separate himself against top level fighters.
No,
I think the Gervonta Davis draw is just overstated. I think he had lightning in the bottle in that fight.
He did, and Tank
was almost a perfect performance.
I believe.
I think that Tank did. You know, that was the first fight I didn't see Tank throw any things.
Like, you know what the deal is with Lamont Roach is the fact that he does the same thing every fight. Is you can count on it. He's gonna start off slow, then he'll try to pick it up, and if he don't start to pick it up by the 5th or the 6th round, it's just gonna go slow motion from there. You know, he's gonna stay in that half shell, and he's gonna hold his punches. If he can't get a good counter on you, he's just not gonna throw it.
There you go. He can't lead the party. There you go.
Right. And he loves to just go for one shot as if he got the one-hitter quitter, and he don't.
And even if you have the one-hitter quitter, that's a dangerous fucking game plan.
Yeah,
dangerous to do.
Attack too. So if you catch him with something, he gonna want to catch you back. He gonna want to showboat. He does all types of stuff that, like you said, don't cater to him taking a surging ahead. I want to say also with regard to that fight, for first and foremost, the fight with Abdullah would be a much better fight for Zepeda because it's
better.
It's got more money to it, and it's got
more money. Okay, I thought you meant better, like he can be competitive. I think he gets fucked up.
No, I believe the same, but I'm just saying he gets better pay and he gets an opportunity at a belt. Whereas Pitbull, that's not the case. However, it will be a better fight for him stylistically to fight Pitbull and for your Crunchy.
It'd be more winnable. It's a more winnable fight.
It's definitely a more winnable fight. I do agree with what you said about the Rayo thing, though, because I didn't expect Rayo to be able to handle Pitbull with that jab the way he was. Now, if he can actually use the jab effectively against him and keep that length at his advantage, it might be tough. But Pitbull does have a solid defense, man. I mean, I think that, you know, he must got a short torso or something like that so that when he puts his arms up, he's able to touch his top of
Yeah,
his
the
head.
boy 5'4" and like
got dwarfism or something, done. But that nigga,
5'4", and you know how it go on the box record. Like for those of us that play sports or whatever, if they saying he 5'4", the nigga probably really 5'2". They always give you like 1 or 2 to 3 inches on the shit, man. They always say you're taller than what you really are, nigga. Like taller than what you really are. Yeah, so you know niggas short for real. But I would love the Zepeda and Abdullah fight as an Abdullah fan. I think Abdullah's ready for that. I think it'd be a action-packed fight of the year candidate. And I think Williams Zepeda style is tailor-made for Abdullah Mason to have that Jerron Ennis, Xander Zayas, Jerron Ennis, and Montes standing on this moment.
yeah, no, absolutely, I agree. I fully agree. It's just a bigger opportunity for Zepeda.
We got to see him go get it, right, Tony? We got to see him have to go get Albert Bell. He won't have to go get this motherfucker.
Not at all. Not at all.
So it'll be fun to watch because I don't know if y'all heard Abdullah break down. He broke down like his he was at the fight. I don't know if y'all know he was at the fight for Roach and Zepeda, and they asked him like the breakdown of the fight or whatever. And I found it very interesting. He told him, he said, "Yeah, I think Zepeda had a lot of openings. Roach just wouldn't pull the trigger on his counters. All the counters was there or whatever. And if he would have pulled the trigger, he could have had more success in the fight. And if you watch Abdullah fight, he's trying to counter every fucking thing,
and
while simultaneously trying to lead off too. So that one right there. If they both can be durable, them boys can get up to one of them comfy box records where you're looking at two fighters throwing 800, 900 punches each to somebody.
And he's gonna, and the thing is, he's gonna counter, but he's gonna counter with 2, maybe 3 shots. He's going to throw combinations.
Yeah,
he's not going to sit there and wait for one shot. Yeah,
he gonna counter. He gonna sit on them bitches.
He gonna hit you with something. He gonna hit his ass with something. He ain't gonna do like Roach. Look for one shot. Oh, here we go. Right. Oh, damn, I missed it. Oh, I'm sitting there and he just getting pounded on. Guy beating his arms, beating his elbows, beating his thighs, beating his ribs. He just hitting them all over. He just standing there.
Nah, yeah, you gonna get something thrown back at you fucking around with that Mason, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Also,
that's a really great fight. That's a really great fight in the division. though. They need to make that shit happen. But I think Cam has spoke on this too. I expect Abdullah to probably fight Joe Cordina or somebody like that, bro. Like
he's also been prepped for that fight with that damn Sam Noakes fight. The pressure that Sam Noakes tried to apply to him, the fact that he was just increasing the work weight, the volume weight, trying to frustrate him, tire him out, get him to dissuade himself from his game plan. You know, he's already seen that and he's already adjusted and accommodated and you know, figured it out. So it's going to be less of a task for him. You know, I don't know if
you ain't nothing I never seen before. I seen a nigga try to come at me, try to press me out, try to be stronger than me, try to be the quote unquote grown man. I seen that before.
Yeah. He's
You know
like
what I mean?
he's
I'm
been
with
there, done that. You know, that's where fights like Sam Noakes fight is the fight that a lot of these boxers need. You need a fight in which you can go ahead, dig down deep, and dig it out and get it out the mud. Straight up. You need that. You need that.
I got some hot off the presses, man. your boy CamJ just whipped up. Talk about R&B groups.
Oh, here we go.
The Shabrittles.
Boy, AI is the worst thing that ever happened to these boys. God damn. God damn. Yo.
We got the R&B group, y'all. We got the Shabrittles right there, man. Live in action.
Hey, why they got your boy Keyshawn with that hairstyle?
Yo, they look like Soul for real.
Nasty work. Why they got Africa looking like the dude from Get Out?
Tell me when you ever had.
Africa look like he in Get Out.
Especially
Keyshawn looking like Kevin McCall.
Why Ray Ford look like his eyes
looking like Slim?
No, Ray Ford looked just like the dude from Soul for Real. Look, the young guy.
Yeah, bro. You gotta start smoking during the show, bro.
on that good stuff right there,
making
boy.
fucking AI memes and shit.
Hey, why they got the Versace on too? They got the Versace.
Ain't nobody came to see you, Otis.
Nigga Shakur said, "I'll never fight Devin Haney." Nigga.
That boy broke up in there like, "Whoa, get it up."
Nah, that's tough, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, the oldest character should be Keyshawn.
And then I see what you did there. You done kick Draw Monroe out the damn group because he done lost. His application done got fucked up.
Hey, Lil
that
Ray
nigga got revoked.
got kicked out too. He should be out of there too.
Nah,
Hey,
Ray Ford get one more shot.
Bobby didn't make it.
He from Jersey, and he actually moved to Houston with Shakur, so he get a little.
That's not Ray Ford, man.
Bobby got shot in the butt. Remember when they was running away?
Yeah, Ray Ford looked like Bow Wow Mans and rope bounce.
And Keyshawn had wanted to be in the picture next to Shakur, but he had to get on the other side because he fucked up the plan.
Oh,
he
why
fucked the
you
plan.
say it look like
He
got that nice like this out wrist background.
Keyshawn mad because Hitchens is closer to Shakur now since Hitchens won his
Keyshawn
fight.
looking like my man in the wood that made the bet with the dollar.
We skate.
That the older brother whooped his ass.
Hitchens stuck to the plan. He dropped his belt. He went to Zuffa like he was told. Keyshawn didn't go and sacrifice himself to Devin, bro.
So Cam, what's gonna be their hit single? What's the title of their hit single, Cam? The Shabrittles.
Ducks like this, I wish.
If I ever fall in love again.
Ducks like this.
Superman lover. Yeah.
Superman lover.
Wrong with me.
Yo, hey, Cheryl say Ray Ford look like Franklin from Snowfall. This shit crazy.
Brick by brick.
I think Africa looked like Franklin when he was down bad.
Oh,
he was on the freeway.
He looked like him when he was down
Hey, bro,
bad.
that series had me pissed off, boy. I don't even talk about that shit.
Man.
They had my man Franklin on Skid Row, man. That's nasty work.
Yeah, bro, because his mama, man, she so out of pocket, bro.
What rap group would these dudes?
This single's gonna be called Brotherhood.
Shit, Ren 1010, the fucking rapping Dalmatians.
Superman lover, crazy.
Brown sugar rapping Dalmatians.
That's an old one. I ain't heard that in a minute.
The rap Dalmatians, nigga. I know about that, boy.
That's an old one. That's crazy.
Oh man,
nothing without David Ruffin.
Yeah, I see. Watch
ninjas without attitude. They would be ninjas without attitude.
Why Shakur so
Ninjas
mad?
without
Bro?
attitude.
Y'all seen? I know Cam. You probably want to know why he's so angry with his tweets, man. What's wrong with him, bro?
Yeah,
Who that Shakur?
He said, he told
pulling this
Devin,
card.
he said the door is closed, KO. He said the door
And
is
Shakur.
closed.
Yo, this nigga Shakur, swear he a gangster.
He said he done. He said he done with the circus. He done entertaining them
like,
boys.
I'm home.
He said them boys don't mention his name no more. He ain't giving them boys no more responses, man. That's what he said, KO.
That's crazy, bro. Damn,
Shakur.
So he mad at them.
I think Shakur a little slow, bro.
He mad at them for doing the exact same thing he did to Shot.
Shakur might be a little slow.
And
like,
when he
what's
did his
wrong
whole
with this
thing,
nigga, man?
It's crazy. Like I wish. I guess it's too late to tell Shakur to shut up now because he's just done so much damage. But like, you did this to yourself and all of that. It's like, okay, you had a problem with everybody. Like he's like Goldilocks. No, this is too cold. No, this is too hot. Okay, when it's Devin, oh, he won't meet me at 144. Oh no, then it's like, oh, shock. Oh, I don't have to honor my word. And then when it's people like Abdullah, oh no, he's too young. Oh no, but you gotta fight Ray Ford in it. Oh no, like it's an issue with every freaking fight that comes across. And now you suddenly like, oh, let's take this fight with like. It seemed like y'all were trying to. I don't know what the heck going on with him and Devin. I really think that they in cahoots. That's just my opinion. But I just need like he is irritating me so bad. I want him to go to Zuffa, fight Valenzuela, and shut up.
so let me ask y'all this then.
Hey, like he made the world forget that he did a $3.7 million live game and he beat Team Elite Food. Like he totally done fucked all that up and with Twitter.
Really
He made the world forget he'd be smoking whippets. Let's talk about that.
Crazy.
Yeah. So do you think?
Like, I can't even defend him anymore. Like I can't.
That's why Boots is like Boots. He went in there, he did his shit, he went viral. He had a couple of interviews. Them bitches got great views and went viral.
and now he just being quiet, working, getting ready for the next fight announcement.
Yo, KO. So do you think that?
Yo, that's the whippets, KO. You can't blame Shakur, man. He's smoking on whippets.
Nah, man, fuck all that. That dude is a cap artist, man.
Smoking them some whippets.
I can't stand a motherfucker tell me they the best and then don't want to prove that shit, bro. That shit gets on my nerves.
So improve.
True that.
They used to have that.
What fight does he want though? Like it's an issue with every fight.
That motherfucker don't want to fight nobody.
Nope.
Nah,
Hey,
he really
Ryo,
don't, though.
I'm not fighting
So-
Ryo. Ryo don't really get the blood boiling. Hey, my nigga, what about O'Shaquie Foster? And nigga, y'all ain't gonna give me no credit for beating him. He's a 130 pounder. What about Devin? Nigga, come down to 144, I'll fight you, nigga. What about
Tank?
Keyshawn? No, that's my brother, nigga. What about Tank? I mean, if that nigga come to Zuffa, we might get,
See, you know what? Give me Anthony Kakachi, nigga.
He ruled out 7 to 8 people. It's like I don't even.
Nigga say I won't Gary Antoine Russell. Bro, get the fuck.
You
won't
really
Gary
want
Antoine
Anthony
Russell.
Kakachi?
Man, this
No,
nigga,
but do you think
they about to
that
put this nigga in the ring with Andres Cortez? I'm gonna lose my mind, bro.
Yo, they gonna sell it as a big
Cortez,
fight,
the nigga that
too.
used to fight on Top Rank. That's over there on Zuffa. Them the only two is Ryo over there and is Cortez over there at 135 pounds. Nigga finna fight Andres Cortez, man.
Get the
Yeah,
fuck
that's
out
what
of
we
here.
gonna fight.
That's
so
kind
do
of
you
nasty
think
if you
that-
fight Cortez.
Oh, well, it don't even matter. He is Zuffa now, so it don't matter.
Do you
It don't
think
even
that's
matter.
what-
He might fight Larry Flyers next.
They gonna get in the ring with Bryce Mills and shit, man.
I was gonna say that he might fight Bryce Mills, KO.
Yeah, I wanted to do Dana White like regret this shit. He gotta regret it because
No,
you
he
know
regret
Shakur
it.
is trying not to. He's trying not to let the motherfucker tell him what to do. And Dana White's used to having more control over
Nigga, Dana White look like Kingpin, man.
Dana White is gonna give that boy a dose of reality. He gonna be like, look, put your goddamn phone down and start getting ready to fight.
What if he fight Mark Mikaelian?
Get your ass ready to start the fight.
That's a good scrap.
There you go, Mark Mixayo is another. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, it's gonna be somebody.
That's
out
a
of
big
left
money
field.
fight, KO. He got a whole country behind him.
It's also a featherweight moving up in weight, right up his alley.
Oh, no, let me tell you something.
Right up his alley.
I'm telling y'all right now, if he fights Mark Messiah, who was at featherweight, after telling Shockey that he said he won't get no credit for old Shock, I'm going to.
That's
That
what
nigga Roach went up there and did not get a win. That nigga did nothing.
Yeah, he did. I
I think his last two fights been 135.
They gonna have they already got it sealed, man. Look, I'm fighting Mark Mixayo. He moved up to 135. He stopped Figro McCoy. This guy fought Lamont Roach. And
This
did
guy's
well against
dangerous.
Lamont Roach. This guy's dangerous.
He got a whole country behind him.
Barometer. Roach was his barometer, and all that nigga did was go up there and get a couple of draws and take an ass whooping. But that made him legit.
Crazy.
Ryo too dangerous. Ryo coming off a knockout. He too fucking. Come on.
Nah, you gotta stop, Cam. Cam, you gotta stop, bro.
Ryo's too dangerous.
Damn.
Yo, Cam, you got a little bit too much time on your hands.
Ryo's too dangerous, so you just gotta stop it.
That nigga looking like Gollum.
Hey, please spoke about it, man. The Shawibits, man. The
He
Shawibits.
looking like Gollum.
What happens? How are you doing these so fast?
And hold up, Mark Messiah. Oh, that's right. Mark Messiah fought the same day.
Gary Russell.
Roach fought. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
What am I looking at? You know what?
Come on, Cam.
It's like
Damn, you gonna have niggas hot at you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Hey, could you put his graphic up of what his response? Because this is
Every
what I
time
want
this
to know.
nigga go on mute, we think he letting us just cook. He's
I
really
already know what he's doing. He over there back there. He playing.
Why they got you going looking like that, bro?
That nigga got a go-go gadget
looking like
animator.
you under the stairs, man.
That nigga Cam got a go-go gadget animator, dog. That nigga back there.
I will be using this on the show. Yep.
Now you gotta use that. Matter of fact, that might be my profile pic, man.
It's all for the family, man.
Yo, what's that dude from Lord of the Rings? That was like my precious.
That shit is screenshot,
That's crazy.
My precious.
Oh, man.
Talk about the women, huh?
I'm gonna start my own
Gotta look
motherfucking
like-
folder for this nigga Cam. I'm just gonna, this nigga's tripping.
Is that what a whippet is? Okay, so a whippet is a balloon blower?
Man, this nigga smoking helium. They don't smoke weed no more.
I don't know what it is in slang, but in real life, it's a dog. A whippet could be like blowing keys. I don't know, but I know Cam over got too much time on his hand, man. Hey, can you put his?
You gotta go nigga, go to Chipotle and get some food or something, nigga. Go get some Raising Cane's, nigga.
You didn't have to do Shakur like that. You didn't have to do Shakur like that.
Yeah, you know that's G right there.
Cam gonna try to walk back. Hey, at least I made the nigga look in shape. He more in shape here. Like, come on, man.
You know what?
Come on,
Now
man.
y'all got me about to Google whippets because now y'all got me thinking he just like is helium or something.
This nigga smoking canisters out the chemistry lab and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Nigga said Smeagol. I'm not gonna lie, Cam, you gotta be stopped, bro.
Why his eyeball so big, Cam?
Hey, that's crazy.
Nigga, the whippets is whooping his ass. What you mean, KO? He said whooping his ass, man.
Tripping. And he just leaving it up there too. You know how you put something up and then take it down? He just leaving it.
Right, Cam J, take this down.
I know what Cam doing. Cam trying to make a nigga make a video about him. Cam about to have a nigga make a video about him cooking and shit. I know what he's doing.
They said in the chat that
I know it's Cam, like, I know you niggas watching. I'm gonna make y'all mad. Make a video.
Yo.
Make a video.
Yo, that means that Dana White is the dude from 300 that had all the that made the dude sell his soul.
Nah, bro. I don't know.
What's the dude that sold his soul in 300?
That's one of the best animations I've seen. That's what I know. That shit was funny as fuck.
Cam, you need to be
I know that nigga need to go to rehab from whippets.
Nah, this nigga Cam need to go to rehab from AI memes. I don't know what app he using. They need to cancel that app. They need to get rid of that app.
Content Kush, man, he get crazy.
That app is dangerous.
Brian up there making up like laughing like a supervillain with these days. Even they giving like a supervillain with this.
I'm not gonna lie. I know Shakur know your channel, and he probably hate us, bro. I know he be listening to us, bro. Especially KO. I seen him throw a couple subs at you before.
Yeah,
you know who he is.
That's what happened. Niggas knows what's up, man. You know.
I gotta stop this.
I'm not near. I can cook like a motherfucker. I think I'm the best doing this shit, but I can't. Nigga Cam is on some different shit right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit here funny, bro.
Oh shit.
That shit funny. Yeah, that's crazy.
Whippets, yo, that shit is crazy.
And the balloon was full too. The detail was crazy.
That nigga over there like precious.
Yeah, look, the balloon is full. So
precious.
So he about to puff it right now. It's crazy.
Yo, what's that meme with the dude that be popping his eyes open?
Cam, he got money. Cam, why he can't be in a better looking locker room, bro?
Yo, KO, he be calling the gym the track.
I'm longer,
the man hiding. You know what I'm saying? From everybody in the world for him doing the whippets over there. Y'all he got to hide from the world. You don't want the world to see him doing whippets.
How is there's no light switch in the picture?
Yeah,
how
and
is the light
Shakur
even
end up
on?
like Devon Alexander, man. You're gonna have to go to rehab.
Well, first off, Cam, you are so wrong. But I just Googled it. Like they said this can cause brain damage.
That's probably why he be forgetting all the shit he say and saying the complete opposite shit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And Shocky said he did.
Yo, Cass, I'm using that as my avatar, bro. Don't do that.
Still to this day, this man Shakur still has not denied that he did whippets, man.
That's my new avatar.
Still to this day, man. I know
he got mad at those Shocky. He said, "Bitch ass nigga ain't got no integrity."
Yo, that shit is funny. He's in the locker room fucking doing whippets.
So does he do them before the fight? Like,
yeah, he do.
Maybe that's why his defense so good, because they say a side effect is the whippets make you paranoid. Or maybe that's why his defense. Nigga run away from
that nigga move fast as hell.
Yo, Shock Foster just told him on Twitter, "You're embarrassing yourself, bro."
Into no dang on blocker room.
Yo, I'm just saying.
They got Shakur looking like Smokey in the pitching coop.
Don't give Cam no idea. Don't do that.
Like Smokey in
He's googling the picture right now.
Nigga looking like Smokey in the pitching coop, gang. Remember when they gave him the
Get him.
They gave him the dust. That's true.
The only person that could get me out was my mama.
Bro, Cream, now you about
Say,
to
what's
have
up?
me put
What's up,
Shakur and
Smokey?
Keyshawn in the damn. You gonna have me? You gonna have me put
Man,
Keyshawn
that
and
was
Shakur in the fucking pigeon coop, hiding like they Smokey and shit, man.
deep in the heart of Jersey, of Newark, Jersey. Oh shit.
Man, dude, what is it about Shock Foster that Shakur
Man, this
Stevens?
why Cash did that, bro? I told you I was taking the avatar, bro. What you doing?
Oh man.
This man Cash had made his avatar Shakur off the whippets, man. How you did that so fast, bro?
Who did that?
Cash, you know Cash retarded, man.
Screenshots is quick, dog.
I was trying to do it, but I'm on a panel. Damn, Cash.
Did y'all see this
Oh,
report from
man.
World
Oh,
Boxing
no
News?
idea, and shit.
See,
They just went at it on Twitter, Shock and Shakur, bro. I'm making a
Look at
short
that,
right
but
now about it.
speaking of Shakur, it says here from World Boxing News, Shakur Stevenson versus Jose Valenzuela is expected to be announced by Zuffa. World Boxing News understands there is movement behind the scenes to make this fight happen next.
Of
Oh
course.
man.
who's that in that picture?
Different energy, bro. That dude got different energy when it comes to fucking
right,
Shock
Jose
Foster.
Valenzuela.
He's the one telling Najee different energy,
that's
man,
so.
bro. He's soft, bro. He's fucking soft, bro. Ryo might fucking find a punch on his bitch ass. He's gonna go out there and stink up the Zuffa fucking 200-seat arena. Go out there running from this kid. Once he feels one of them punches, he ain't fucking with that.
Yeah,
Shit gonna
man.
be
Like I said,
embarrassing.
man, they talking about this fight on the way. Like I've been telling people, bro.
Real shit.
KO, 2 cents, all of, bro. It's on the way. While Shakur over there sitting there telling the whole world, I ain't fighting Ryo, nigga. If Dana White tell your ass you fighting Ryo, you fucking fighting Ryo.
You fighting
This nigga
Ryo.
said, I'm not fighting him. This don't excite. Y'all know we even have all
I'm
the
not fighting
receipts.
you.
You know, have all the receipts. Come on, man. This shit like stealing candy from a baby at this point, bro. Like this, not even. It don't even feel
This
like.
dude's a fucking whole bitch out here, bro.
For real,
It don't even feel like debates no more. Like it don't even feel like, you know what I mean? Like it don't even feel fair no more. That's why when I do my shit tonight, I'm just gonna debate other Jerron Ennis fans for some fucking fun and competition. Like this shit is trash. You don't even have to talk no more. All you gotta do is just go to an interview and play the other nigga words. Like, oh, for real, you think that shit? Well, nigga, here's what Bill Haney said. Oh, for real, you think that shit? Well, nigga, this is what Shakur said. And then you just get to be quiet and just listen and just watch them. Not say shit.
Hey, KO, I literally sat there playing like a whole mixtape of Keyshawn for about 10 minutes. I'm like, bro, real shit. At this point, you don't even have to say nothing damn near at this point. You just gotta pull the receipts out, bro, these niggas. And it cooks these niggas itself, man.
Yeah, bro, it's trash, man. It's not even fun no more.
Softest dude in the world, bro.
This nigga is about to fight Ryo, which Ryo is not a bad. Like I ain't saying it's a bad fight or whatever, but I'm just like, bro, you never stand on your word, bro. Like just imagine as a grown man or a grown woman, and Supreme, why you do that, bro? I lost my train of thought, Preem. What the fuck?
I'm Supreme now.
You're talking Ryo a bad fight, and then Shakur don't never keep his word. That's what you was
bro. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Preem stupid as hell. Like how you literally never stand on your word, bro. Like he's starting to become so predictable because all you have to do is just predict the opposite. Like if he say he fighting the motherfucker, you can almost always guarantee he not fighting that motherfucker. If he say he not gonna fight somebody, you can probably guarantee he probably gonna fight that motherfucker. He's just a lion capping. Just if he say somebody his brother, he gonna probably try to backstab him and go what's best for him. Like niggas he's just a weird, lame, lying ass dude, man. He's losing fans. I know a lot of people that used to be Shakur fans. Now they like, man, I can't take up for this nigga no more. I'll just wait for him to fight. They starting to treat him like niggas treat Bud Crawford. Like, you know what? He's a talented fighter, talented guy. I just can't fuck with him no more.
Yeah, it says he's scary, bro. He wants to be known as the best, but don't want to fight the other best or guys close to the best, so we can get a better fucking gauge on the words that come out of your mouth to see if they're true or not. He don't want to test himself, bro. It's clear. He leaves Top Rank, $15 million deal, goes to Matchroom, leaves Matchroom for Zuffa. It's not, bro. Fool me once, bro.
Yeah,
You
no,
know
you're
what I'm
right.
saying? This shit's a fucking pattern, bro. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck what none of his bitch ass fans say. Wake
think
me
it
up
is.
when he's fighting somebody, bro.
I think it is Devin Haney, Liam Paro shit.
It's an all right fight, but fuck, man, it's a fall from
I
grace.
seen that play a mile away though.
Said clinch fest.
No, no,
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be. Remember when they did the clinch meter versus Cambosis? Haney?
Yeah, they gonna have that shit.
They was disrespecting Haney on Top Rank.
Man, that fight trash as fuck, man.
They said, "Yo, Haney punched Cambosis 15 times." That's crazy.
That fight trash as fuck, bro.
But I think it's a little bit more competitive than people think. It's gonna be ugly as shit. It's gonna be a giant fucking jab grab fest, but it's gonna be a little competitive, bro.
I know y'all might say I'm ripping my shirt off, but I think Africa is the fighter that people think Devin Haney is.
I do too.
I think Africa's way better than him. That's just me.
Me too.
I want to see
I
him
don't know,
against
man. I don't know.
I ain't mad.
So you don't know about that D1?
Nah, I'm saying I think they're both about the same, bro. I think they don't believe in themselves like they let the fucking internet believe. That's what I think. I think they talk for
I
the
do see what you're saying though, Pring. Africa jab do be looking crispy than the motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, he be tame that boy Salas, man.
He be looking.
Salas ain't know what to do.
Shit out of Salas, bro.
Yeah, he was looking crispy last fight. I ain't gonna hold you. He was looking crispy. It's just you know the play. Like if you know it, if I know it, man, niggas ain't stupid. Like Devin and his squad, nigga, they know that like Africa got a similar style. And they looking at Liam Paro. Nigga, they straight at that tape, like, yeah, okay, bet. Nigga, we can do some of that same shit. We can have some of them same
Get in the ring, box their head off.
Yeah, bro. I ain't listen, bro. That Liam Paro fight trash in the motherfucker. I always push big fights, bro, in the best fights possible. That fuck a belt, bro. That shit trash. That shit like the Rolly shit all over again, bro.
I just wish Africa had that more dog, man. I think Africa's a good fighter, bro.
He's a good fighter.
I think he's elite. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what?
He's a good fighter for sure. He just ain't. He ain't. His lack of dog, his lack of tenacity is what's gonna fuck him up eventually.
Yep.
Aircraft Carrier says, I thought KO was a belt guy. You got to follow the channel.
Literally the fucking reason that shit became an argument.
Who you think started the whole belts don't matter shit, Aircraft? Who you think that was, man? His name rhymed with Schmuck out, bro.
Yeah, I forgot that. I don't know. I forgot that Liam Paro did get beat by Hitchens. So yeah, now that I remember that, I mean, it's still a decent fight. But yeah, like I mean, they do the same thing. So I mean, Devin should definitely get it. And Devin's bigger, a little bit heavier. So I think he should better. I actually think he should better stop Paro. What y'all think?
You know what?
Possibly.
Liam got some crack with him though. Liam got a shot.
I was saying
Devin
should be able to stop.
She said he should stop him. I don't know, man, because like
Devin not stopping shit.
It's hard to pick Devin to stop anybody because he sucks at finishing motherfucker.
He does.
Yo, 7 years with no stoppage is crazy. And he's 26.
Super crazy.
That's the longest drought in boxing history.
And Paro from Australia, the motherfuckers, they can take a ass whooping. Just ask Cambosis.
I agree. I'm just saying he should be able to, considering that because we already know that Hitchens cooked Paro. Okay, so he should be able to do that. But my thing is, I think he's even heavy. That was at 140. This is 147. Paro, this is a different ball game. This is going to be a better advantage for Devin because he's going to be bigger, heavier, more acclimated. I think he should be able to stop him. I said he should, because I just think that the 2 fights, Devin had opportunity. Well, not the last 2, but I think if he would have pressed, he could have probably got Norman out of that. Yes, it would have been a risk, but I know he's adverse to risk. But I think if he just takes the risk, he should be able to. I'm not saying it'd be easy, but I feel like at this point, we just saw Paro lose to someone who has your exact same style.
I think Devin Haney.
He needs to try to get a stoppage to separate himself.
I think Devin Haney's next stoppage, if he ever gets another one, it'll be by accident. Like with a polo.
That's a fact. His next stop is like
he
2030, bro.
ain't beating the motherfucker down and stopping him and like beating the fight out of him or hurting him and then going to finish the job.
Yo, how old is Haney, KO?
I want to see exactly
He like 26.
I want
They
to
still
see
talking about that nigga
exactly.
getting his man strength, man.
I want to see exactly what he learning from James Toney.
You know what I gave up
That's
on
what I
him?
want.
He actually 27. My fault. 27.
He's
I want
27.
to
He's still
see how
getting
he
man
gonna
strength.
look.
He fought Linares that got knocked out 6 times and didn't even get a knockdown, bro. That's
Bro,
what I was like. This
your
nigga
knockout
here.
rate is 45%, and you ain't stopped the motherfucker since 2019. Bro,
That's
I'm not
crazy.
like nah, bro.
Damn.
Like I just don't
You know
want
how
to
bad that was when he fought Regis?
Bro,
I
that's what
could
I'm
swear he
saying.
gonna stop
Like Regis was ready to go, nigga.
He
Brian
was
Norman
so ready to
Jr.
go. I don't understand.
Brian Norman Jr. was ready to go, nigga. Like
He just didn't step on it, and especially Regis. Regis was way like Regis' footwork.
Because
He's just
he don't have the gas tank. He's slowing down drastically in the back half of these fights because of all that fucking cutting he's been doing. Now he
that's
got
true.
the excess of weight on and shit. I could see it, bro.
Let's
slowed
just
down
go
major.
ahead and just put it out there. It's that goddamn snack. That nigga wants to snack.
I thought snack's supposed to help you.
Yeah, it's supposed to help you get the stoppage, bro.
Yeah, you see how he
He
look.
need to get that. He need to get the snack pack my dog Boots be getting because
He didn't get that shit. Bam was getting. You know, Bam
yeah,
on that
Bam,
shit.
He need that Bam
They
pack.
need,
Nigga.
I don't.
You
I
need
would say
that Earl.
It's a
Oh,
what,
go
sorry.
ahead.
No, I was just gonna say if it's a unification, I'm not saying he will. I know that Haney don't go for the knockout, but I do think he got a little bit more pop at 147. Maybe the trade-off is the fact that he kind of has to pace himself more. Because I do agree, that last fight, he just kind of like tapered off. I don't know what the heck was going on. He didn't really do punches like that, and maybe he was tired. Maybe it's the weight. But I do think that if you're gonna fight Paro, and you gonna, I don't need to see Hitchens Paro again. I think he needs to try to get a stoppage. And Paro got some pop, but I mean, he ain't no devastating puncher. Like you gotta take a risk at some point.
I don't think he's ever gonna take any risks.
I don't know if I trust Eddie Hearn, who has rights over Liam Paro, to make that motherfucking fight, unless Devin Haney is truly signed to the zone and they can make Matchroom make that fight since he's a zone fighter. But when is that announcement coming though?
We had a discussion about that.
When is the announcement coming, bro?
I don't know if that announcement ever coming. I'm telling y'all. Look,
he might be a Zuffa fighter, bro.
When they signed that deal with
He
Tio,
might be a Zuffa
they
fighter.
announced that shit the same day they put it out there. Bam. And the next thing you know, Tio is out here bidding on Devin Haney's fight. Seriously, what a way to let people know you for real. That you got some juice. That you got a brain. You actually know what you're doing. What's going on over there with them? They backwards as hell. Taking net profit deals and shit. I'm like, come on, man.
Man, let's get this Boots versus motherfucking Devin Haney shit going in, man. Fuck it.
Man, ain't no way in the
Yo,
world.
better question. Who do y'all think Devin Haney actually has a chance to stop him?
Guess who the graphic is on this graphic?
Oh Lord.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hold on.
Who's like Keyshawn Smoke?
Oh shit. Boxing hacker.
That's boxing hacker. That's a fact.
Yeah.
You should have put Big Dog Willie there instead of hacker.
Robber.
Yo, hey, niggas
Big
be
Dog Willie
talking about
Tank.
Yo, niggas be talking about, hey man, we feel like, man, Williams Zapata, man, he got his ass whooped by he whooped Drummond Roach ass, man. We want to see Williams Zapata versus motherfucking Abdullah Mason, man. Ooh, Williams Zapata versus Tank, nigga, that'd be a great fight. Nigga come right in the chat, nigga. Tank need to fight Roach, nigga. Tank need to still fight Roach. We'll be doing a debate, nigga, about motherfucking Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Ennis and Josh Kelly. This nigga will throw Tank in that shit, bro. He talk about Tank more than niggas that fuck with Tank, bro.
No, that's
a fact. Big Dog Willie obsessed with Tank.
he busted in like the Kool-Aid man, telling us so we're Tankomaniacs. I'm like, we talking about cruiserweight right now. Like, what are you talking about? Like I think he was on 2 Cent channel. His super chats about Tank Davis. And the funny thing is I haven't seen him a lot lately, and it's probably because the whole Shakur thing. But
he's still there. He Hannibal.
Nigga ain't got no opinion on Shakur and Devin. Crazy.
Real shit.
yeah,
No
ain't said a
opinion.
word. But we'll talk about Tank. I'm like, this man.
No opinion. Ain't nobody ducking nobody. Everybody, listen, it's context. Everybody, it's context. Both guys, I think they're both right. They both have the right. So, they go their separate directions, and neither one's a duck. Neither one, oh, now you ain't got an opinion, nigga. Okay.
It's so great. When Tank was when they was talking about him fighting Jake Paul, he couldn't stop talking. It was every 5 seconds. Now it's like now everybody quiet. Well, let's consider it. No, like this man went over to Zuba and they're like, well, we don't know.
They just ain't coming to our channels no more. They're staying on the Shakur platforms where they can all lie to each other.
Yeah, with 2 people in the motherfucking chat. Good luck with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they
We
missed
could be talking about Benavidez and Apatow, and Big Dog to bring up Tank.
I was saying today, I was saying today, like, okay, I get it, Tank going for a minute. It's cool. We got other fighters, which I do like a lot of other fighters. But I ain't gonna lie, like with all the mess going on with him, I was saying, like, with him going between that and
Nigerian nightmare.
they should have been able to take over and do something. They didn't. So I ain't gonna lie, I do miss Tank. And I think that they miss Tank more than anybody else.
Jude, like, can we get a Tank announcement?
I ain't gonna lie, yo, Cam, you got some balls, right, Cam?
Come on, that's nothing KO said.
We did a Supermaniac remix, man.
What you say, KO?
Y'all see Ryan Garcia training with James Coney?
Nigerian Nightmare
was about to do a Supermaniac freestyle.
Y'all ain't seen Ryan with James Coney?
And I can't hear him.
Oh no, I ain't say nothing about it. I said you want a Tank announcement soon because shit getting crazy out here.
Yes, I need it. Like boxing needed. Like I'm about to lose my mind because I'm tired of all this talk about.
If we get an Abdullah announcement for his second fight this year, get a Jerome Boots in this shit going, get David Benavidez announcement, it'd be cool. Because this shit here right now is lame. Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben should be a good fight week. I'm excited for Moses Trauma. His shit's a championship fight now. So there's some other shit going on. Yeah. It's just like for the weight class that we talking about, 135 to 147, that shit dead, bro. When the fuck is Dalton Smith fighting Alberto Puello? The fuck is going on with Gary Antoine Russell?
I think I heard Gary and Duarte might be fighting.
Yeah, Gary and Duarte is in negotiations right now.
And get that shit done, man.
Gary Antoine is becoming my biggest disappointment.
Gary Antoine better be fucking ready for Duarte, bro. Because
he really do.
That shit against Harry Oka did not look good. Yeah,
and that's why
that shit with Harry Oka did not
Gary.
look good.
One thing, Gary, I know people don't like the fact that he says about something about Shakur being last. I agree with that. However, Gary always giving us good fights. Like I can't ever complain when he got a fight coming up.
Nah, he gonna fight.
He gonna give you a good fight. That's who I think deserve a lot of this attention.
He gonna throw.
Shakur and Devin, they give them both of them.
It's hard to give him that attention because the motherfucker, I don't know, bro. We just like the nigga ain't. I don't know if it's charisma. I don't know if it's people just don't care. Niggas just don't care about him, bro. People just don't care about Gary Antoine, man.
I can't.
They don't. I know.
You gotta do something to make me want to care. Why is he?
I mean, if he fight Oscar Duarte, that should be fired.
No charisma. It's the fact that his father ingratiated himself with certain channels. But
Gary Antoine just need to lie more. I think start lying and shit, niggas. Do something.
And that sucks because I'm tired of that.
Let's do something, bro. Get out there and call somebody out, bro. When you get the microphone, actually press for Shakur Stevenson. Send a nigga an offer. Call a nigga a bitch on social media. You don't have to lie because I'm tired of niggas lying too. But do something to make us be like, oh, this nigga won't smoke. He had his chance, but he talking about he want a nigga last, like you had said.
I mean, that's cool, but like again, at least I just feel like at this point, I feel like the fighters that need to be getting all the attention is the guys who actually like giving us good fights. I'm at my wit's end with Keyshawn, Devin, and Shakur. I just feel like it's just like a circle jerk of ducking, and I can't take it no more.
Yeah, they going in that shit there. That shit there is young wrestling. That shit
Did you
general high
say
school.
a circle jerk of death?
Yep.
Yes, I can't take it. Like, I'm tired.
Yes.
And I love y'all know I'm a Shakur fan. I really like Keyshawn. I feel like he has so much potential. I like Devin too. He's just been lying for years now. I just don't want to hear nothing he got to say. I just feel like Shakur really let me down, and I'm just tired. I don't even like. I don't even. I was telling them earlier. I don't even watch his interviews no more. Like the minute I see it, I skip it. I can't. I don't even want to hear nothing got to say. So.
Yo, I had counted them. Shakur Stevenson in the last month, the nigga's done 17 interviews, bro. I'm dead ass serious.
Bro, 17 interviews in 1 month is fucking insane.
17 interviews, bro.
That's fucking insane.
That's diabolical, bro.
I'm dead ass serious.
That's crazy, bro.
That's mad platforms, bro. What's wrong with that kid, man?
Bro, KO, that's a whole
It's the whippets.
17 interview tour of lies and contradictions right there, bro. That's fucking nasty.
17? You sure, KO?
It's 17, maybe not a month, but like since man, I counted back to when was that, bro? When did he first start? Since not a month, since the Zuffa announcement. So however long that's been.
That was a few weeks ago.
When did Stevenson sign?
Tucson said 17 interviews in the last month with no
so
fight.
it's been about a month and a half. So he signed so a little bit before he signed the Zuffa is how far back. I went back to like June. So he signed the Zuffa in July the 9th. So from June to right now, this moment, he's done 17 interviews.
Damn. And this is why I'm burnt out on him.
Did Bud do 17 too? Because he running his mouth too.
He's done. I don't think he's done 17, but he
might do like 13.
He's done quite a few, but the one that got me with Bud was that I want to know how. Like, when did you book?
Bud did about six to 8 interviews on Bud on Boots the last fucking month.
But the one that got me was that
last 3 weeks.
When I woke up the day after Boots fight, I had just like Bud was an ending. It was at the end of the interview. I'm like, dang, when did he book this interview? Like, did he book it last night after the 3rd round? Like, was this pre-planned? Like, I just never.
He got on the phone with them immediately, Drew.
And they got you in that quick. Like
how niggas is doing press runs with no scraps though? Like niggas are doing interviews.
Now that's crazy, bro. That nigga did an interview tour of Boots winning. That's crazy.
So I got the list. I got the list right here. Ariel Hawani, Fight Hype, Ariel Hawani again. Seconds Out, Boxing Scene, IFL TV, Ring Magazine.
You say Ariel again?
Sean Zattel, Fight Hub, Mills, in the Boxing Voice. So
don't forget him on Nazi Talk too, bro.
Some of these he went on twice. They also don't include the LaMelo. I think he did the LaMelo Ball shit most recently.
Yep.
Yeah. They don't include that.
LaMelo Ball, Nazi.
Cigar Talk.
And he been on Cigar Talk. Yep. So I mean, it's even more, bro.
This
nigga did 20 interviews in 3 weeks.
Hey, you know what? It's a good
nasty.
thing. It's a good thing. You know why?
Y'all, bro. That boy is cooked out here. All that
Yo,
to implode. And then yesterday he implodes on it all and fucking just goes off the fucking rails. No, he's wild, bro. He's wild.
Never, and I don't like normally when a fighter's doing that type of that's like a press week or something like that. I don't think dudes do that many interviews during press week. And I understand you just signed with Zuffa, so I understand like maybe 2, 3, even 4 interviews. But when you get to the double digits,
he did Daily Mail. He had the one white chick.
Yo, don't forget the interview with the white lady from Australia.
Fucking heart is supposed to be fighting top.
Niggas y'all really thought I was exaggerating, bro.
Bro, KO's not exaggerating, bro. No cap.
Did you miss that interview, KO?
Seriously, thought you. I'm like, KO just put a little extra stuff on it. I didn't know he was gonna spell it.
No. It's Drew. He's not exaggerating. Like we've covered every one of them. Like probably
Yo, that's nasty.
Up to 20. It's literally up to 20 in a year.
Not to mention what's not on the list. He was on the Zuffa channel too. He did a Zuffa interview on the Zuffa.
And he did the interview with the white lady from Australia.
And we didn't even count the nightcap. Remember, he got into it with Shannon.
Leave me alone.
Nightcap with Shannon Sharp.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Now he did like 30 interviews, gang.
Yeah.
That nigga might be on Adderall and shit whippers, man. Somebody need to take that nigga phone, bro.
In a month
Hold
and a
on.
half,
Did we count the all the smoke Andre Ward when he admitted O'Shaquie had got the better of him?
Yes, you got.
Oh, damn.
Yes, you gotta admit.
Now your man really might be Pookie, bro. Damn.
Told you he geeking. Them rippers got him. He got him. Put it up.
Somebody need to take
can
that
see
nigga
how
phone,
he
bro.
look. How he look in that locker room in the gym.
This nigga Shakur Pookie, bro.
You said that nigga
That's
Pookie.
nasty work. He looked like Pookie. Remember when Pookie was in the staircase? He threw the glass pipe on the floor.
Hell yeah.
He was on camera, Mace. That was a while ago. That was a while back. That was a few months ago. That was probably wasn't that? But that was before. I want to say that's before the T.O. fight. I want to say probably.
See,
Yeah,
I
it was
only
before the
watched
T.O.
a
fight
few
when he
of
went
those
through with them
interviews.
niggas.
I'm convinced this nigga getting high, bro.
Man, y'all stop. I stopped.
He gotta be.
I stopped. I watched like 3 or 4 of his interviews, and I stopped after that because he was aggravating me so bad. So I cannot imagine sitting through double digits of him just talking. I can't. Like
17
I'm like,
damn.
Yo, 30 interviews is kind of crazy, dude.
Since June.
For real.
That's in that short span of time. Some fighters don't do 30 interviews in their whole career.
Told y'all.
If somebody need to take that nigga phone, bro. I think J Prince scared to take his phone.
Yeah, I seen that Jay Prince. Jay Prince.
I look at this.
Publicity stunt.
Wait, what happened? I see the chat murmuring. What happened? What you mean, Hussein? You about to lose it? What? Don't say nothing crazy.
He got 30 interviews and no fight, bro. That's crazy. Like, what is he doing this press run for?
He said,
nah, this nigga look like
Shaq
Pookie.
ran
That's
him out
crazy.
the gym like I ran Blue Hustle
Bro,
Man off
that should whip is fucking graphic is fucking insane, bro. I ain't even posted on social media yet. When I post that shit, niggas is gonna fucking go crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, you about to be most hated.
Oh man,
You're gonna be most hated, bro. Like when you start seeing the random trolls in the chat, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a movie for sure.
I gotta write me a new song. I gotta get ready.
You gonna write new songs to whip it?
So fucking funny, bro. Nah, we gotta play fucking B-boy yesterday, man. This shit was fucking comedy yesterday.
No, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold up. How am I being petty?
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D-Free. See, y'all niggas in y'all, bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
You've been over talking since you came up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because
He
all you
seems to hurt.
Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't
talk to
You've been talking everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking everybody up here since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question?
What Blue Hustle Man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
Hey,
question?
let the little get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Don't get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off, please.
Look at Blue Hustle Man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. How niggas on panels and D Moore be doing this sip ass shit, and then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Man, you said Ken, you said I can have the floor, and not once did you tell this man to be quiet. They
Blues
said let him have the floor.
emotional, and he
Hey, big
can't
boy, chill,
go.
baby boy,
Hey,
chill.
y'all,
Let him get his stuff
hey,
out.
Kim. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be
Look
easy,
at
man.
Blue.
Shout out to
He's
everybody in the town, man.
crying,
Y'all got it, bro.
crying for Shakur. On Super Island.
Hey man, that ain't right. That ain't right. D Lynch, dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question out, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
No.
You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blues emotional, and he can't let go. That's Shakur Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Cakes, dog. Come explain Debbie Cakes.
That's nasty work. I'm surprised Blue didn't start cursing y'all niggas out. He be crashing out.
He did. He did.
Hey,
He was
cursing
like,
he be
yeah,
crashing,
he
bro.
did.
Like, yo, I typed
Bruh.
something about Shakur in the chat. This nigga gonna say, I see you
Oh,
taking
man.
shots at me. Like, bro, I wasn't even talking to you. What are you talking about? This nigga cosplaying that Shakur. Like, that shit is crazy. I don't know what's up with them niggas, bro. Nasty work.
Oh, man, yo.
He said, I see you, Supreme, taking shots at me. I'm like, bro, I'm not even talking to you, bro. This nigga's
Man, as
crazy.
soon as Cam said he was emotional, man, I'm like, oh, shit.
Yo, you know that
was
snippet you be playing, Ken? When they be like, yo, Devin Haney is all of us. He's inside all of us. That's really
All of
Shakorians,
us.
bro.
Yeah,
Them niggas,
bro.
they be crashing for Shakur, bro. They don't want to hear
Oh.
no Shakur criticism at all.
Nope.
They be crashing, bro. That's nasty.
All of them do the same. All of them do the same thing, man.
Now, I think they might be worse than the Hanos
Haney,
clan, bro. They be
Haney,
crashing, bro.
Shakur. Them niggas be wanting to fight.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. It be the Shakur fans that be inviting people to FaZe, bro.
Them niggas want to fight and some more shit. They get
want to
highly
fight,
upset.
but Shakur don't want to fight. That's crazy.
Yeah, they ready to go out on their sword, but Shakur not. That's the crazy part.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. I was going. Now I'm gonna end. I know I'm gonna end
Look
up
at Big Dog Willie, Cam.
Hey, Big Dog Willie, you don't fuck around.
Big Dog Willie just came out of nowhere.
Big Dog Willie, you will be next.
Yo, Big Dog, man, you gotta take this thing to Shakur to rehab, man.
You are next, Big Dog Willie. You are next. I got one for Big Dog Willie, man. I got one for Big Dog Willie, bro.
There you go.
I definitely got one for
Yo,
Big Dog Willie.
put that picture up for Big Dog Willie, Cam. The Pookie one, my precious.
Whippet's addiction is real. Shakur Stevenson has a problem. It was exposed by
This is a Whippet's addiction
no other
infomercial,
than
Big Dog. That's crazy.
it was exposed.
This is your brain on Whippets.
Oh man, Snitches and Hitchison expose his serious problem that his friend has.
That nigga Shakur need Nancy Reagan, bro. Just say no, gang.
Y'all are so mean. Y'all are just too mean.
Now you guys know that you guys cannot talk about about you guys. It's your fan base.
Boy's got a
Your fan
horse,
base
man.
is
Like,
ridiculous.
You been this whole live, huh?
Don't people come to other channels like, don't talk about Tank. Don't talk about Tank. It's like, hold on, you're telling another channel not to talk about Tank. How you gonna do some shit like that? You come to another channel and talk about Tank. Please don't talk about Tank. This is not your channel. So what? Why you guys always talking about Tank? This is a different channel. You come to a Shakur channel. You come to
for that pink person,
yeah,
man.
yeah. See, you guys got your nerves. I never seen another a bunch of Tank maniacs come to a different channel and tell another channel not to talk about Tank.
And he gets so high.
Cry in the car.
And
I don't cry in the car.
reason
You guys come to different channels and cry. You guys have other. You have Tank a maniac hitman come to different channels and cry.
At all. And Willie knows.
Yeah, Demo singing like my man from Coming to America. That boy good.
Boy ain't got love for me.
Okay, since the topic is Shakur, since that's the topic, who do y'all think
Shakur belongs to Zuffa? Maybe in another life.
Yo, you know what remix I might do? Y'all heard Classic
I got a question. I got a question for you. When is Tank fighting?
Do Superman.
When is Tank fighting?
The topic is Shakur.
When is Tank fighting?
I might do the Superman remix. You hear me on Big Dog?
And they wish
you guys have way too much. Way too much.
Hold on. I want to ask Big Dog Willie a question. So I just saw the text message. That's a text message, Lord. The Twitter post from Shakur saying the door's closed. He's done with Devin. So who do you think Shakur is going to fight next? So who do you think reasonably, who do you think he should or could fight next?
I don't know. That's up to him. I don't know who he can fight.
I'm a Superman.
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll be honest with you. Because Shakur does what he does. I don't condone what he does. He just does what he does. I want him to fight O'Shaquie Foster, but he'd be on some bitch made shit with that. So I don't know what he's doing. To be honest with you.
Do you think it's
I'm not happy. I'm not happy what Shakur's doing right now. I'm really not.
Do you think it's a chance?
For chocolate.
Do you think he's gonna end up fighting Jose Valenzuela?
I don't know who he's gonna fight. Like I said, Drew, I don't know who he's gonna fight.
Okay.
I mean, he's on his own. He's on some different shit. I don't know. I think and I know you guys don't want it, but like the three fighters we talk about all the time are divas. And how much you don't want to admit that Tank is not a diva, he is.
I don't think anybody
they are. They are.
I didn't say nothing.
Yo, Big Dog, I think you missed the live when me and Jupe had an argument over Tank.
Hold on. Let me respond. I didn't disagree with you, so I'm trying to bring a different energy. I didn't disagree with you. I think the difference is that Tank has earned the right to be a diva, and the other two have not.
What?
I think the difference is that despite Tank being the face, despite that, I have never seen Tank put as many roadblocks in front of a fighter before. I've never seen him say, "Hey, you have to fight this guy to get to me. Hey, you got to do this to get to me."
Yes, he has said that.
I'll let you finish. I didn't interrupt you. I've never seen him say, "Hey, fight my little brother, and I'll give you my word. I'll fight you." Then the person, because he's never even done that. And then if they did do it, I would have definitely said, "Tank, you a duck." I would have said it. I've never seen Tank say, "Hey, you want this fight with me? You have to fight and beat this person first." I've never seen that. I've never seen him say, "Hey, one guy coming for 130. Oh no, because I won't get credit while I fight another dude coming from 130." I've never seen. So I think that's the difference. And again, I think the problem is that if you're going to be telling people and putting roadblocks, kind of like what Canelo had did, at least when Canelo did that and said, "Hey, you two got to fight first." Canelo was a multi-division champion, and Canelo had sold 1 million pay-per-views, over 1 million pay-per-views at that point. Devin nor Shakur has done that. They haven't earned the right to even be in that position. So the fact that Shakur is demanding more people while they stand to earn less by fighting with them, it's not going to take their name to the stratosphere because they fought Shakur Stevenson. Meanwhile, people who fight Tank, win, lose, draw, end up getting a mountain of opportunities afterwards. It's not the same thing. So I think that's what's crazy. So I think you want to make these they're false comparisons. They're not parallel because one's an actual star. He built his name up on his sales. He's not out here I need Saudi money and all this help. He's not being subsidized. That's the difference. So I don't mind Tank called the shot. Actually, Tank could do a way lot more. Tank can be, if you're talking about diva, Tank never got to level Canelo level of diva. I actually think Shakur is a bigger diva by far than Tank, because Tank ain't never did no stuff like this ever.
Okay, I'll let you finish. Go, keep going. Keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question then. So can you give me the example of
Keep
when
going.
I'm asking you a question. I was keep going. Don't get back to interrupt me. I'm about to ask you a question and you can respond. Could you give me the example of when Tank said, you have to fight my little brother first, and then I'll fight you, after someone was already his mandatory, and he said, that don't move me, and then said, you got to fight this person first to get to me, did that, and a situation where what was the other person? He did that too. Oh, they're saying, oh, well, Rayo, you're not that great, but I won't get credit for you despite fighting other 135 pounders. Have you seen him do any of that? Have you seen him say, oh, you're not that good? Like, just give me that example when Tank.
You give me that example, but I mean that's what I'm going to tell you back. I heard him say, and I don't say I know Shakur said that, but I heard Tank said, fight Shakur. He said, for what?
So in other words, no. So the answer is no. You haven't heard him say that. Okay.
No.
I actually
I'm just saying there's correlation before saying telling him to fight him. No, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Going to play. Big
Let me finish. I said there's a correlation for asking if we're going to fight another fighter that's in a division is contemporary and saying for what?
Yes.
What's that?
That's not my question. Again, I'm gonna say it again. Maybe
I said there's a correlation. There's a correlation to that.
A specific question. Maybe you have a comprehension issue. So
I said no.
I
said no.
Okay.
And I said there's a correlation to that.
I don't care about the correlation. I ask you a question.
You don't care about the correlation to it.
The two are not connected.
No. Billy, let her keep on going.
I asked you about the question. So in other words, Tank has never done that, yet he's earned way more worth to do that. That's my point. My point is,
so he has the right to do that?
Tank has never went out his way to do the things that Shakur's doing, despite the fact that Shakur is nowhere near as big as Tank. That's the point. So I can't say, oh, they both divas. No, Shakur is a bigger diva, but they are it. Shakur is a bigger diva and has not done anything.
Wow. Get this now, son.
Wow.
He drink wine.
So there's diva levels. There's diva levels now.
The reason you try to deflect is because you know the answer is no. He's never done that. So
they're diva levels now.
I said they're both divas.
When somebody says, when somebody asked them to fight when somebody asked them to fight, if they're gonna fight their person that's in their weight class,
that wasn't the question. That had nothing to do with the question.
Why you keep on saying that's the question? I answered your question.
I asked you a question.
I answered your question.
Okay.
You don't want to accept the answer.
So it's no. He's never.
I said no. I said no. But I'm asking you. So what is? Can I ask you a question then?
Sure.
So why did Hank say what he said?
What did Tank say specifically?
Oh, now you want okay.
Repeat it.
A reporter or somebody asked him, "Do you want to fight Shakur?" And what did he said? He said,
"Why do you keep bringing up Shakur?"
Right,
no, he said for what?
All right, I'm tired of the shenanigans, Big Dog Willie.
No, you weren't now tired for shenanigans. When I bring that up, I bring that up as a shenanigan. But she can ask me all these questions. Oh yeah. So whatever Tank said, you guys say he deserved to be a diva. He deserved to answer questions like that. But now you're tired when I ask you a question back. Solid. I'll kick myself off.
You want to answer or no?
Why are you running?
He didn't run. This nigga just rage quit.
I got a song for you. Why you running?
He mad because he basically came up here
trying to say, rage quit is crazy.
He rage bait and then
he wish he never met you at all.
What Tank
even though
hold on, B-More, hold on.
Cooks his ass.
Man, Big Dog Willie, man, damn, he done ran before I was about to pop my shit. Damn, Big Dog Willie.
Hold on 1 second. All I'm saying is this. What Tank said was, why do y'all keep bringing him up? And he says for what? Okay, so he says for what? What does that mean? Did he say I'm not going to fight him? No. Did he says he has to do X, Y, Z before I fight him? No. Tank saying for what means what? Means for what? Okay, is it for the title, money? Like, why are you bringing him up? Because at the time, context, Tank was at I think it was a press conference for a different fight. So let's say he did say for what. So let's say he did say for what, right? I recall him saying, why y'all keep bringing him up? Okay, let's say he said for what. He might be right. For what? What does that mean? How does that speak to him being a diva? He didn't say, I'm not gonna fight him. He didn't say, oh, for what? No, he got to fight XYZ person first. He didn't do any of that. So Tank saying for what means what? What is that supposed to prove? Like, what is that supposed to mean? He still didn't put any roadblocks between him and the fight. And after, once he was available, he said he had his people contact Shakur. So Big Dog Willie, the only thing he got to go off of is Tank saying for what? That's his big gotcha. That's the only thing he got. But he can't speak to any of the 2 times Tank reached out to talk to Shakur. He can't do it. So all he gonna say is he said for what? Okay, what does that mean? Is that a duck? Did he say no? No. And that's why he ran his ass off here. He not silly.
Oh,
yeah, this is my thing though. This is my thing. The thing is, before Big Dolly ran off, you know what I mean? He can't sit there and talk about Tank and Shakur and try to measure them up like they're at the same status. They're not at the same status, Big Dog Willie. You know what I'm saying? Newsflash, if you didn't know that. And I know you're smart enough to know that, unless you're delusional, which is, you know what I'm saying? A lot of you Shakur fans are delusional in that sense. But my thing is, in general, though, you got Shakur Stevenson out here telling all these fighters, you got to fight this person in order to fight me. It's damn near a handful of fighters he's telling, you got to do this in order to fight me right out here. And when he's not in a position to be sitting there telling everybody that they got to do this in order to fight me, because he's not no big dog like that. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't sell tickets like that, bro. He's not up in the status of Tank Davis. He's the B-side in Tank Davis, and we all know that. You know what I mean? So a lot of this shit, as far as these conversations, a lot of this shit be pointless to have, because I think a lot of us have a lot of common sense to know who should be calling shots and who shouldn't be calling shots. This man Shakur ain't in a position to be saying who he can fight and who he can't fight for real like that. You know what I'm saying? He is with certain particular niggas, but not everybody, though. You know what I mean? Because all I've been seeing over the last few months since the T.O. and Shakur fight is him literally saying, oh, I can't fight this nigga. Oh, Shocky, you got to fight this nigga. Oh, Shocky, if you ain't, you beat Ray Ford, now you got to fight on Will Zepeda now. Oh, motherfucking Ryo, you need to fight fucking Gary Anton Russell again. Like, all I'm hearing is all of these bullshit ass, talking points from fucking Shakur, telling all of these guys to do this, and then y'all guys come on CamJNetwork and sit there and try to defend this shit and don't have no defense behind this shit, and then y'all try to deflect the Tank. Like, that's a great deflection to do so when these guys is not even in the same fucking status to even deflect on when you measure up who can stay, who needs to do what. It's not the fucking same. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Y'all guys got to sit there and really be realistic with this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I understand y'all guys love y'all some Shakur Stevenson, but the fact of the matter is that man is right now getting exposed for having a whole brotherhood in boxing, and literally putting a whole lot of roadblocks in between fights right now amongst the brotherhood and amongst outside of the brotherhood with fights. So and he's getting exposed for it, and literally it's trickling down from the mainstream media, like I said earlier, and the casual fans and us hardcore fans. Everybody knows right now that man Radio Shakur right now is moving fraudulent in the sport of boxing, and he's getting exposed for that shit right now, along with his brothers.
Yep.
And you're right, CamJ. And like again, everybody know I'm a big Shakur fan. I try to keep it cordial. That's why I was like trying to keep my tone down, because I know how big they all really get. But even he's like, trying to say Tank ain't a diva, trying to say he's not a diva. I wasn't gonna say he's not a diva. He's just not as big of a diva as the guys.
That's what they do, though, Drew. They
like, I hadn't even disagreed with him.
And like the crazy part, they do deflect the Tank when it's really like a stupid deflection, to be honest, because
I
all you want to do, you're gonna cook. You're cooking yourself by deflecting the Tank, to be honest.
From rage baiting to rage quitting.
Every time rage bait, rage quit. I asked him about Shakur. I want to talk about Shakur.
Nasty work.
I actually did that intentional, y'all. I wanted to see if Big Dog Willie can stay on a topic of Shakur for any decent amount of length of time, and he couldn't. The second he said, I just wanted to see if he can do it, because like, and it's crazy because like I don't think he's a bigger Shakur fan than me. I think he cares more about Tank, because I can actually stay on Shakur topic. I can talk about Shakur, his fights.
That nigga's a closet Tank fan.
He's a real Tangamaniac.
Big Dog would not do it, and he never does. That's why I asked him about Shakur, and I want to see how quick he would take it to Tank, and he did it in like 45 seconds. 45 seconds. And even it was a false equivalency, because it's one thing for the face for a big name to be a diva, but when you not even that, and you out diva him, you didn't out diva Tank. You up there with Canelo and diva stuff, and you ain't went nowhere near. That's crazy. So like, they both divas. What this got to do with Tank? I've never seen Tank rule out 7 people within a month period. Never. I ain't never seen Tank do that. I ain't never seen Tank say.
I ain't never seen Tank 30 interviews in 10 days.
Nope.
Never.
Like, show me Tank's band of brothers that he said he ain't gonna fight. Like, you want to keep making these comparisons? Where has Tank done that? If he did, I would get on him. He's never done that. I ain't never heard him say he ain't fight nobody. I ain't never heard him say he ain't fight nobody. Let's say fight this person. If he did, okay, cool. He ain't did a fraction of what Shakur has done within the last year or two. And he's done some. I want to tell them they both divas. Man, you don't shut. Man.
Yeah, has any been a boxer that did as much interviews as Shakur in like a 3-week span?
I'm about to say, Preem, shit. Tank probably got, out of his whole career, you probably got maybe about 50, 60 interviews, maybe. He don't have that many interviews. Like Earl Spence, you could probably go out there and probably say probably between 50 to 100 Earl Spence interviews probably out there, but it's not that many interviews from them guys. But we're seeing,
I need to highlight Guinness Book of World Records.
Have 20 interviews in fucking a month, in a 2-month span and shit, bro. Like, shit crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of nasty, bro. Like, you might have to highlight Guinness, man.
Trying to promote
doing a lot of interviews, bro.
Man.
That's crazy, because each one he just go ahead and contradict himself on what he said in the last interview, and they starting to pull his card on it. That's why he's getting so emotional and flipping out on Twitter. They starting to pull his card. But didn't you say? I heard you say that this and that. Oh no, but that was different.
Hey, this was crazy.
They said that was different.
You said that was
different. Rap on Friday. Damn.
Hell yeah.
That was different though.
That time I said that was different. How was it different?
Always different when it comes to their fucking favorites, bro. This shit's fucking crazy. Hold that kid accountable, bro.
And I got favorites, but I still I try to be fair with each of them. I like them, but I don't like nobody that dang on bad. Well, I'm just gonna act like, draw false equivalencies. It is what it is, and I get it. He's like, I don't like what Shakur is doing. Yeah, I don't like what Shakur is doing. But Tank, and the reason why you can't say nothing because Tank. I'm like, what? I asked you specifically, okay, when has Tank done this specific thing? And now you want to talk about him saying, what for? What does that mean? Like, what you did all that just to bring up the fact, because that's all you got is Tank saying.
But he keep forgetting that. But he don't go ahead and quote the rest of what he said. He said, but what has he done?
Yeah.
He's saying, what has he done?
Lie, I don't like how Shakur got my man Ray Ford thrown out the ring like that, bro. And he act like that didn't happen. He act like Ford didn't throw this thing out the ring, bro. You don't want to go defend your little bro? That's crazy. This man threw him out the ring.
Like, ole.
And that's another thing too. You put him up to this, and you ain't gonna like you're not gonna defend, you ain't gonna defend him in his honor. Like, oh, okay, you be my little brother. I'm about to be. That's what I expect from you. You know what I'm saying? You put him in this mess.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna let
That's a fact. Madonna whipped Brown ass and Mayweather stepped in. Shakur can't do that.
Right. You supposed to step in.
Floyd came in there, got in the ring with him, put that hurt on him, made him look stupid.
I know we disagree, but I really feel like Foster intentionally threw that nigga out the ring, bro.
I don't know if he did or didn't, but guess what?
He extended his arms.
Okay,
like I'm gonna die on this hill.
Supreme, he was in that.
I'm gonna die on this hill too. I'm sorry. Like he threw this nigga out the ring. He did a spin move and flinged him. Nasty.
Okay, well, trying to change the topic. Supreme.
Like he reversed Joe Smith them.
We cooking Shakur, and you gonna talk about some dang on Ray Ford. I don't care.
He did the spinning move.
Nah, because it's pertinent to what we're saying because he set him up to get thrown out the ring.
Let me close this thing out, family.
Yo, Ken, this play Shakur 3-4 getting thrown out the ring, man. Before you get out there.
You so
I need to see the full extension.
Stop it.
Nah, I ain't got the clip on me right now. I gotta get the clip on.
You ain't got the clip?
Yeah, I got it in the fouls. I got it in the fouls, but it ain't right on deck, on hand right now.
I know the super cuts being your ass right now. You're like, man, I'm about to get off the street.
Yeah, man. Let me get up out of here so I can go ahead and get ready for tomorrow and shit, man. Love y'all,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Appreciate y'all.
Have a good
All right, brother. Peace and blessings, man. One love.
This nigga talking about Madonna B. Floyd. What are you talking about? Yo, Bobby, bro. You took Shakur's stash, nigga, getting high, Bobby?
That nigga over there tripping, yo.
That nigga took Shakur's stash, man.
Madonna he got Floyd's teeth on a necklace and shit.
This nigga Bobby looking like Shakur under the stairs, man.
Nasty word, man. Nasty word, man.
All right, man.
I heard you in a minute, man.
Oh, hey, peace, man. He said he looked like him under the steps. Oh, man, that's crazy. All right, later, Cam. Peace.
Man, crazy banger today, man. Like I told y'all before we start, man, it'd be crazy. You never know what's gonna happen on these shows, man. Every day, man. No cap, man. But for sure, we gonna be back at it tomorrow. I say tomorrow, because I got some shit to do in the morning. So probably between 11 and 12. I'll let y'all know what exact time. So it'll be between 11 and 12 tomorrow. And we got a lengthy show tomorrow. Lengthy show tomorrow for sure. Big time tomorrow, man. So definitely be ready for tomorrow's show, man. Most definitely, man. We're gonna be definitely on deck, man, and having a lot to talk about tomorrow, man, for sure, man. So appreciate all the love and support today. Definitely, I want to salute to everyone that was in the Cash App today before we get up out of here. Salute to my brother D1, man, showing love, man. Love my brother D1, man. SBG Mello, always showing love, man. My brother Tim Carey, Trey Skills, Swoosh Life, my brother Stillmatic, man, sponsoring today's Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesday show, man. This was another epic one, man, for sure, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man, and enjoy tonight. I know my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He gonna be live tonight, cooking up crazy, man. And I can't wait to enjoy that cook up from my brother Knockout tonight, man. So tap in with my brother tonight, and we definitely will be led back tomorrow, man, for sure, between 11 and 12. You know what I'm saying, tomorrow, man. So see y'all. Peace. Love y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 bedrooms. my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Mikaelian, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
No, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, but
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Because it's a possibility he might not look good that night.
I had to hear you on my channel on CamJNetwork. I heard you talking about what he has done in the past too. Just like Shakur, using Shakur talking points.
Oh, he not gonna get no money.
Wait, hold up. How am I being petty, dog? How am I being petty? Well, hold up. How am I being petty?
Yeah, how is that?
You just said I was being petty.
I'm talking to that nigga D3. See, y'all niggas in y'all bro. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, my bad.
You don't want to see the fight,
since you came up here being emotional up here, bro.
You don't want to see the fight because all you
seems to hurt.
Being emotional when I got niggas asking me questions and I can't get a question off, bro.
You don't
I can't
talk
get You've been
talking over everybody, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You got to stop capping, dog.
No, you don't want to
talk over talking everybody up here. Since you came up here being emotional over
another question, Cam. Okay, can you answer my question?
What Blue Hustle man to do when he can't take it no more?
Hey, Cam, can I ask you a
Hey,
question?
let Blue get his question off, man. Let him get his question off.
What's the question?
His question is a deflection on top of that, dog. Don't get your question off.
What's the use of holding on?
I gotta wait.
When Shakur don't want to be your friend, Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That Shakur is full of fucking shit.
Let him get his question off, please.
Oh, look at Blue Hustle man.
Now
He's crying.
This is what we're talking about yesterday. Niggas on panels and D-Moore be doing this sip ass shit. And then y'all just sit here and co-sign this shit.
Blue.
Dan, you said I can have the floor, and I want you tell this man to be quiet.
Blue's emotional.
Hey, big boy, chill, baby boy, chill. Let Blue get his stuff.
Hey, Cam. Hey, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all be
Look
easy,
at Blue.
Shout out to everybody.
Crying.
Y'all got it, bro.
Crying for Shakur. Or for Island.
Hey, man, that ain't right. That ain't right, D Lynch, dog. You supposed to let my man Blue get his question off, dog. Why you singing some Carl Thomas up in his bed?
No.
You ran him off the panel.
He didn't like that emotional, dog.
Blue's emotional, and he can't let go. That's Shakur Stevenson is full of shit.
Fly, you came back to hit the link, dog. Explain Debbie Tate, dog. Come explain Debbie Tate.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here. Let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think I'm coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We'll get it done.